Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. That is right. We are live on a super Saturday night. We are the Wrasslin for Life Network, and we have your alternative commentary to the Royal Rumble tonight. We're going to take you through all the action, all the question marks, all the rumors. We're going to go through it all tonight. We're going to keep that chat live and explosive. Saturday nights always rock on the channel. So me and that pretty face are going to roll through the 2023 WWE Royal Rumble. Who's going to win? Who's going to be in it? What's going to happen? Will it be
What?
electrifying? Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live, and we are rolling, folks. I hope everyone out there is having an amazing weekend. I know we are, and we are about to get into the Royal Rumble tonight, the most anticipated pay-per-view in a long, long time. Definitely one of the most anticipated Rumbles in a while. But just to remind everybody out there, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. I am KJ White, Mr. Every Night, the Iron Man of YouTube. And I'm joined by the Rumble.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrasslin for Life proudly brings to you its YouTube Tag Team Champions of the World, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and the stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas, as we're on the first step onto the road of WrestleMania here with Royal Rumble. And like we were talking about earlier before we went live, this is the most anticipated Royal I really remember. We literally know nothing that's going to happen on the card tonight. Christ, they don't even know what's going to happen in the pitch black match.
Right? That's the craziest part. We were talking before we went live, Nick, and it's like we don't know what the pitch black match is. We only have 19 men announced. I think 12 women announced. A lot of rumors. People photoshopping and trying to act like, CM Punk's in San Antonio. That was cute. But yeah, no, we got lots of craziness going on. A lot of people talking about this, and a lot of people are just everywhere you look. It's Rumble. People are just lit for this one.
Oh, absolutely. And right now we're kicking off with the Mountain Dew, Pizza Hut, KFC, Lugs,
Taco Bell,
National TTX, the Mountain Dew, what? Pre-show and everything.
Yes, folks. So we're going to take you through the pre-show. We're probably going to recap some of our predictions. We're going to get this chat live. If you are just tuning in, light up this chat. Let us know how you're feeling. We will be here all night long, and nobody does a Saturday night like we do, folks. And if you haven't liked and subscribed, please do so. And in a little bit, we will talk about how you can win some prizes throughout the night. And of course, we have the Nick vs. KJ challenge, beard on beard action.
Pause on all of that. But yeah, so it's amazing to see how many different possibilities that they could be. I mean, I know you were just talking about our challenge to where we tried to pick literally person by person, number by number, the order of the Royal Rumble, but we still don't even know. There's half a dozen people that we even were on stream and off stream of like, shit, we forgot that person, or shit, maybe they show up, or what if that person shows up? Like, I didn't have Brock on my whole list, and he just got added last night on SmackDown.
Right? I got lucky. I thought that Brock would be in it, and I thought it was a chance for Brock to be in it, and it would be a big deal if Lashley kind of messed it up for him. So that was just a kind of a fluke to grab him out of the air, but now he's in the mix. There's still talk about The Rock, whether or not he'll be there. I mean, he's not in shape, Nick. What can we do? He's not in shape.
Yeah, he's not in shape, even to the point to where Roman's mentioning it on the Tonight Show and everything.
Right.
That's what to me made it seem like, okay, this is a bit of a work now, where you're not really throwing Dwayne under the bus there unless they're playing that into a rivalry type thing.
Yeah, it definitely feels like they've punched their time card on this one for a little bit, but because I'm not in shape and da. Come on now, let's be real. And so there's still that rumor. Now, a compelling part of this rumor that we haven't yet to confirm, but it's out there, that KO Roman go main event after the men's rumble. Therefore, it leads to speculation like the ending is something we do not want to miss.
Well, though, it's speculation even that they start off with the men's rumble, and it's almost seems like reverse of what I had kind of, or we had talked about before, of maybe Roman KO kicks off the show, because then it, hasn't, it's a clean audience. They haven't seen any wrestling yet. Get it out of the way. If you're not going to go on last, might as well go on first. But that tells me that we're going to probably get, if Roman versus KO does main event, I feel like we're getting If You Smell.
You think, and that makes sense, right? You kind of keep him away from the Rumble. I do not want him to win the Rumble, so I'm
Right.
okay with this.
Or at the very, maybe we get Austin, because that's another name that's been thrown around a lot lately too, is Steve Austin. If maybe we get we get Stone Cold, Steve Austin, some little Steve Weisers,
It could be in your heyday.
Yeah, my head might explode on stream. But what do you think about the potential of Stone Cold coming back, maybe having a match with Brock? I think a man with neck problems shouldn't be going to Suplex City anytime soon.
No, I really don't think that's a good idea. I don't know. Like, I get tired of the just pull someone back for the pop. Like, you got a lot of good young talent. Use them, right?
Yeah,
Like,
well, it shows you can't build talent if you have to keep relying on nostalgia.
right? This is a company that passed on Macho Man and Hogan because they were up in their years and took a shot on, Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels and Dwayne Johnson and Steve Austin, and it worked out pretty good for them. So you kind of got to get there with this current generation is put faith in your stars. I think too often you've had the veterans look phenomenal. Like we look at Bray Wyatt, you're trying to build this young guy. He loses to the Undertaker. He loses to the Brothers of Destruction. He loses. And I mean, those are those opportunities to build it up and go the other way.
Well, absolutely. And then too, of the passing of the torch just because he whispered something in his ear. But yeah, you need to rely on your actual current talent and everything. But if anyone's following along, I guess, with the pre-show, at least right now, I've got my favorite segment on the pre-show. So the Rumble by the numbers, which now that Steiner signed a Legends contract, I need Scott out here doing Steiner math with the Royal Rumble.
Right.
Now you see Cody Rhodes has a 33 1/3% chance of winning this match, but he's got a lot of fat asses in there too.
Right. 57 minutes and 12 seconds.
Now, do we see any of these records broken tonight? I know we talked about, we've even had little side guesses and prop bets and everything.
Right.
About, like, who goes the longest in the Rumble, who gets the most eliminations. It's so funny to always like to see all the little stats when it comes to wrestling with this. It's so funny.
Right. Well, I mean, I think if you look at the rumors where Cody could literally be the guy, like if Cody comes in 1-2 or Seth, that 62-minute mark is up for grabs.
Fair enough. But now, I guess we can kind of start getting into halfway recap and predictions here and everything. But so does Cody win it for you? Because there's like a lot of big names that we've seen potentially thrown out. Like you mentioned CM Punk. We've seen Edge coming back floated around. We've seen the rumor of Jay White get floated around. People are saying that Cardona's completely wrapped up with Impact, so Cardona might be there. Chelsea Green's already been signed with the company for a while, I guess. So
rumor?
Do we get allegedly?
Allegedly.
But do we get any of these other big names? Do we get Dwayne that comes back, or do we get Austin wins the Rumble for the fourth time? That's why Cody's number 4.
No, I'm very against like giving the Royal Rumble winner spot to The Rock, Brock Lesnar, Stone Cold. Those guys have established themselves. They don't need a Rumble. They get to pick their shot if they want in.
Fair enough.
And I think, I think if The Rock comes out at 30 and wins, they'll boo him.
But that's the thing is, I mentioned all those names, and even Victor's here with Nick Aldis.
Yeah. I left Aldis off my list. I took Brock instead.
I had him on my list.
You had him on yours.
Well, and then we've even seen about Nia Jax possibly showing up. Cameron Grimes showing up. That's the thing is there's so many different. It's not like before of like, okay, it's going to come down to like these 3 people. No, literally anybody can win. I think we even disagreed I hate to put words in your mouth, but I think you took Cody and I took Sami Zayn to win the Rumble.
Yeah, listen, the night that Cody tore his pec, I picked him to win the Rumble. It's just so I can't change my mind now. I've been saying it. I think they've built it that way. So I'm hesitant to change my mind. However, I could be completely wrong. I said, like, what if there is a big surprise? What if it is The Rock? What if it is, we talked maybe could it possibly be Big E, or the list goes on. Jay White, you have at 30. Like
Right.
it's what could happen. What if Nick Aldis shows up and chucks him out? What if CM Punk chunks him out? Like, ah,
What if the honorary Oos wins the Royal Rumble? I still think if we're going to fully believe the whole story that Dwayne isn't in shape and everything, and he's not going to be able to make the Rumble, and Stone Cold's neck's still a little too flimsy, and he just can't, the Cowboy doesn't have any more bullets in the gun. If we get Sammy versus Roman, I'm fully happy with that. That is, I've been saying this, that's their Daniel Bryan, their Yes Movement, their Kofi Mania story. And I get now, I know because of potential alleged sales, what have you, that that may not be on the plate, or they don't view him as the face.
I disagree.
But I still think
over.
He's the most over guy.
You'd have another guy pushing Plaid on the market, though. Cameron Grimes in the Rumble, is that a question or a statement? Because I did not know that Cameron is. Carmelo, I predicted would be in the Rumble. So did you.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, is even there's two guys right there that we could see a lot of NXT call-ups, a lot of, we're down to only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots in the Women's Royal Rumble.
Wow, match. They filled up overnight, eh?
Yeah, it's amazing how they do that. They wait until the night of to announce shit.
All right, so that's going to make things quite interesting. Nikki's there, Emma, Baszler, Sky and Kai.
Well, see, and that's the thing, is even through our lists and everything like that, of I think I took at certain points of booking it more towards storylines and everything like that. So
yeah, Nick, I'm going to take a second just to shout out to the chat. We'll hit a little roll call here real quick. So I know we like to jump off on these. Oh, there's Lacey, by the way, and I want to talk about Lacey. Lacey getting a lot of hate.
From you, because of Slaughter.
Well, that's true. Thomas, Damian, Chris, James, Normal Guy, welcome back. Ronnie, how you doing? Hagen, True. Who else we got in here? Victor's in the house. How you doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. Folks, like we said, we're going to take you through this whole show. Let everybody everywhere you're talking about wrestling, let them know about the stream tonight. Let's blow it up. Let's go big, and let's have a wild Rumble.
Absolutely. I should see at least a minimum of 30 names in there and everything like that. We got 30 people in the Rumble. Actually, no, scratch that. I won 60 because we've got, 60 competitors between 2 Rumbles and everything.
It's true. It's true.
Now, what do you think about someone like the Great Muta coming out in the Men's Rumble?
It'd be interesting. I think it would get a pop from a certain category of the fans, but I could see it happening.
What could you see Omos winning? Who eliminates Omos? That should be a prop bet of who eliminates Omos, or how many people does it take to eliminate Omos?
Right. It's just Brock Lesnar. 1.
Yeah, the alpha male.
That's my prediction.
I think Brock does it. But even Dewdrop might return tonight. Shout out Mike.
Yeah. Did you have Dewdrop on your list?
Yes, yeah, I did.
We both did. That's correct.
But, and even some names I know I had: Zoe Starks, Roxanne Perez, and Chelsea Green. Now, I don't always like this kind of news coming out or whatever. If they're at the Rumble, cool. That doesn't mean they're going to stay up.
Yeah, no, just...
I don't fully... It's not a full guarantee until they walk through that curtain, I feel.
Yeah, just let it be, right? Like...
Absolutely. Brought to you by Cricket Wireless now. So we're even showing cell phone plans and everything now when it comes to this pre-show.
Gave you a like. Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you. Everyone hit body slam that like button.
But so do you want to let the fine people, because we've talked about it and everything like that. Well, we've got the pre-show going on and everything. And allegedly one of the matches might one of the Rumble matches might open the show. Should we let the people know how they can potentially win some prizes here?
Yes, I was going to wait just a little bit longer.
Fair enough. You lead.
Yeah, I'm just going to give it a little more time before we let that cat out of the bag and see how things fluctuate through the pre-show.
Build up the anticipation.
Yeah, but we will have we'll do some fun.
Pause.
We'll do some fun.
Well, and even Leo here saying how he's excited for it. Like I said, of this reminds me of like being a little kid again. Of like
Yep.
you literally don't know, you can't predict, who's going to come out in the Rumble, what's going to happen, anything. We've seen people talk
Flying
about.
blind.
Go ahead.
I was just agreeing with you saying flying blind. Like
Oh yeah,
it is awesome. And I was talking to one of my brothers earlier today, and same thing. Like it's just we have no idea. And that's a good thing. That's a good feeling of, so many times we went into a pay-per-view where we're like, well, we know how this is gonna go, and it goes just as bad as we hoped it didn't. So this is good. Hopefully they get it right though. But with high anticipation comes need for delivery. Period.
absolutely, absolutely. And I will just take a quick second while we had some new people. Well. Come back in as we're still, like I said, going through the pre-show here and everything. Of again, roll call number 2.
Polo, yeah.
Chris, what up? Lego, Ryan, Victor, JPC, Bobby, everybody.
Everybody.
Right. Hey, Nick, you and KJ should make some bro moses. This man sent me this video. It was getting Miller High Life, Miller Light and orange juice. Like, no, thank you.
Pourquoi?
I know I do the whole Stone Cold gimmick of, I had 1 beer, what? 2 beers, what? But I'd like to enjoy my drink too.
Now, Nick, just real quick, not to change the subject quick on you there, but Roman Reigns on Jimmy Fallon last night.
This reminds me of when you would have guys like Stone Cold or The Rock or Hogan go on these talk shows. I think Roman's really the only guy you see doing this.
You don't get many.
Sasha do it a little while before, or Ronda or Charlotte, but Roman's the guy right now.
So, I mean, he could still be champion after Mania, no?
Oh, I thought that's very much a possibility of really, A, where you go with Roman after he loses, and B, is there someone that can really take the ball and run with it? As much as that's cliche to say, but Roman's literally elevated to that. I feel that Rock level, that Stone Cold level of he's literally sitting there cutting full promos and character and all charismatic and charming and everything on the Tonight Show. He's getting, roles in movies. He's getting mention of, well, clearly he should face The Rock. And, there's an outcry of he should beat The Rock, not people saying, oh, he should lose to The Rock.
So, I fully expect him to beat The Rock. That's the thing about it. They have to sell me on a compelling story, but I still expect him to. I mean, he might lose the belt shortly after Mania. However, I don't know if he'll lose both belts, or we'll see what happens leading in, because you need to separate those belts still, I believe.
Yeah, it's now become, we've definitely agreed on that. It's now become a question of when and how.
When and how. Yeah, exactly. How do you pull it off and still maintain the status quo?
I remember when Triple H put Jimmy Fallon through his talk show desk. To me, the best kind of, I guess, late night TV spot involving wrestlers was, I think it was The Rock, Big Show, and Hunter on Saturday Night Live. Might have been Mick Foley too.
Yeah, Mick was there as well, I think, right?
Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe. Oh, I got a Paul and Solo.
Oh, I bet you we're going to get Roman talking about everything that transpired last night, because remember, Sammy was supposed to stay home and still showed up. Oh, and we've got Jimmy just eyeing down Sammy like, you done effed up.
Yeah, look at Paul grading like, I told you.
This has like,
does it feel like
missing is like the Seinfeld music or like a Larry David fucking music going right now.
Right. Man, it feels like Breakfast Club. They're all sitting there.
Roman's great, though. I just can't wrap my brain around this. I told you to stay home. It's very simple.
His eyebrows are highly active nowadays.
Well, that's the thing is what I was saying before. He's great. He emotes everything. Literally, he doesn't have to have a match. Just his physical mannerisms and everything. He compels. The way he carries himself. You 100% believe it. It's 100%. That's just him turned up to 11, which is historically the best wrestling characters.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's done extremely well. And like I said, like even to take the time to pan around the room and everyone's nervous and uncomfortable. And
I still always like that face.
Yeah, no, yeah. Like What are you saying to me?
The
Why are you
lemon head
speaking?
sourpuss face.
Right?
What the fuck did you? Who the fuck is
Uh,
that guy?
and that's what I like. I mean, we said it before. Like, you could look around the room and you know where kind of everybody stands on the story right now just by looking at their faces.
Oh,
Right?
absolutely.
And Paul contributes more to a wrestling show from behind the scene, like just sitting in the background, than some people ever do holding a microphone.
I was gonna say, if I could have Paul Heyman's job of, especially with my eye rolls and everything like that, if all I gotta do is sit there and sit in the background and just
There you go.
make faces, I'm
Right?
fucking made in the shade. I can
You're
go up
made
the
for
top
it.
segment and just make faces. I'm
Yeah.
good. But
The
no one
heir
does it
apparent.
better than Paul Heyman.
The heir apparent right there.
Oh God, I set myself up.
Right? So Roman's got a good attitude about everything. So positive so far.
Roman saying the
Oh.
Usos task is in the back.
Oh, he's Roman's saying, Sammy, you're coming out there with me.
I want you on my hip all the way out there.
Right?
Interesting.
Right?
Okay. Does Sam is now we've all
Yeah.
said that this is going to be where the bloodline rips Sammy's heart out. Could it be that Sammy's been playing Kaiser Soze this whole time?
I don't know. It is a high possibility. That's again. I mean, we talk about the Rumble and the whole night being kind of unpredictable. Like, Sammy could have been playing the fool. It could just organically work out that he, ends up feeling guilty. Roman and the boys could turn on him and rip his heart out of his chest. Like, even just there, like, are you ready? And he gets like the teary eyes and it's like, yeah, I'm ready.
Misty eyed. It's like Dad wants me to come play with him. Like
Yeah,
I get to go to work with Dad today.
right.
Now we're getting a video for the Mountain Dew Pitch Black match, hashtag not sponsored and everything. Make sure to get your Mountain Dew Pitch Black and everything in case WWE hasn't crammed that down your throat enough. Pause.
Hashtag free pop.
Yeah. Oh God, that's not the giveaway, folks. I'm not giving away.
That's not the giveaway.
That's the thing is, I don't know if it's in Canada, but some of the people in the U.S. call soda pop. So I was like, wait, hold on, I'm not giving away soda here.
Some people here call it pop too, not.
But what in the Rudy Blue hell is going to happen with this match between LA Knight and Bray Wyatt? Are we just going to get another cinematic match? Are we getting a Firefly Funhouse match?
No, I think we're getting like a match in the dark. I think I heard
a match through night vision goggles. That's great.
I heard a rumor it's just a dark anything goes match.
So rather than going with the red light, they're like, well, they didn't like the red light,
right?
So we'll give them no light instead. That should work.
Yeah. This is a great idea until you start seeing weird spots on all of like people's shirts and like, how did he get that?
Black light? Oh, it's the black light. Yeah.
Fucking Gil Grissom and crew come running in.
It starts looking like fucking CSI scenes and everything.
They're like, this was a great idea.
Right. Now, Karen in the front row has to slowly go to the bathroom and everything because she looks unkempt and everything. Some dude's watching at home of like, I knew she was going to be.
Right. What do we got here? Bobby says, I'm ready for the Rumble. And hi. How you doing? James, welcome. Wow. The Rock returns tonight. I don't know.
He could return, but just not in the Rumble. I still think he might return, just not in the Rumble, folks.
Could he return on Monday? Or is it a wasted opportunity?
You missed your shot there, Chief.
Yeah, I agree.
Rather have it where everybody for a fact is tuned in. If you have nothing to compete with, if people are tuning in, and even then, of the second, people are already up in arms and already, sniffing around thinking that he might show up.
Right.
So if you pay off on that, boom, social media is ablaze.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And even today, like, you get the leak of like, ooh, Roman and KO are going to go on main event. That must mean something. Like, even if it means nothing, it's going to get people's interest up.
Well, and talking about returns and everything that we've talked about, of either with the Roman and KO match and with the Rumble match and everything, what if, like Mike's saying here, if we get Bo Dallas is involved in the Pitch Black match, or maybe that's where we get the debut of Vincent and Dutch?
I think all of the above. I think this
Or
is.
Eric Redbeard, for all we know.
I think this is going to. I think LA Knight. Spoiler alert! I think LA Knight's going to win tonight, and I know when we did the prediction show, it caused some shocks.
Yeah, well, especially because you've been the leader of the bandwagon for Bray there. You've been the flag bearer of it's got to be 6 feet, all the way back with his feud with Edge, or when Edge was coming back. I almost said his feud with Edge, but
right,
all the way back.
Yeah, I'm not, and that doesn't change my fandom of Bray Wyatt. It just means that the way this builds up, I think LA Knight could use the win. I think he's over, and I think Bray loses due to the arrival of whatever the fuck's going on.
Of whatever the hell.
Whatever the
Uncle
hell we're
Howdy, the
doing.
puppet master, doing this and that from the balcony.
Yeah, like I mean, we got to get more. And now we're at a pay-per-view, like you said. When you're going to shoot your shot, you got all these eyes. You have a sold-out show. Apparently, let's go. Put it on. Give us all you got.
Well, and I'm glad that you mentioned that, because it something to be said with WWE of now they're going back to they're selling out pay-per-views, because like we've talked about even just backstage between us personally and everything, of now, because the WWE pay-per-views have kind of dialed back a bit of how frequent they are, and so now they feel much bigger. They only have 5 or 6 matches normally on them, but they feel huge, versus AEW that it seems like there's a special show every week. It's like a fucking fight night. And they have 13 matches on a card and everything. So by the time you get to the very end, you feel like you've watched 2 shows. It's impressive to see that transition now.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean it's back when, that feeling of, oh, I better get my tickets quick, right? Like things are selling out in advance. And, it is big venues. We're not talking about 10,000 people. We're talking about, 40,000 people. We're talking about, 30,000 people, 20,000 people on a given night. It's big numbers that you're playing with, and that's an interesting side of this. Is that's good for business. I mean, it's moving.
Absolutely. Well, if we've got the potential sale, because let's still not forget that, speaking of pitch blacks, what we want to keep in the pitch black corner of our mind, that Vinnie Mac is still looming around WWE and everything. So I've seen a lot of people have saying like, oh, Brock's going to win the Rumble. And that's how they'll know that Vince is truly in charge. Or even if Dwayne wins the Rumble, now we know that Vince is taking over creative, what have you.
Everyone's going to surmise any decision they don't like by the WWE. They'll be like, it's because of Vince. And you're like, wait, what?
That's where I've said this before, of Triple H is the Tony Soprano to Vince's Junior Soprano here. Of he just gets Vince to take all the blame on anything and everything, while he can just look like the creative genius the whole time.
Absolutely. And I will take a second to remind, we got JBL on the screen, by the way, folks. But remember, we do take a prediction for every single match. We want to know who you think's going to win. And tonight we're going to mix it up a little bit we're getting pretty close. So I'll let you guys know real quick. Those who tuned in early will get a little idea of what we're up to later on tonight. So before the start of the Women's Royal Rumble.
Either Rumble,
but initially we're going to do the women's first so we can separate the situations. And then, so if you want to win a prize, what you're going to do is you're going to super chat a number prior to. So once the show kicks off, we'll kick this off. But you hit the super chat, you throw a number 1 to 30 in the chat. First come, first serve. If you put the number in first, you get that number. No duplicate numbers, and you can only put in 1 number per message. If all that makes sense, there you go. Now you could
disclaimer.
Now, if you would like, you can try and do multiples, but be nice. There's only 30 numbers, so play along. But
don't be greedy.
Scoop them up. But with that being said, if you're right about what number pops out, well, then we'll send you some swag.
Absolutely, you get some Wrasslin for Life merch. What?
But that being said, folks, so I went with LA Knight. You got Wyatt tonight in the pitch black match, correct? Right. Then we got Alexa Bliss again tied back into the pitch black match, and Belair, which I think opens the show, maybe, or after the Women's Rumble.
It's so interesting to even think about what opens the show and everything, because like I
Right?
said, we've seen certain stuff speculated about. Do they do a huge pop? And they started off with a men's rumble, and oh my god, can you believe it? And then we go through the kind of the lull of the women's rumble and the women's match and everything. No offense, ladies. And then we get back to the Roman KO match, or do we kind of stack it differently? But when it comes to Bianca and Alexa, I think just for the sake of being difficult, I think I took Bianca here, of just literally, even though I feel her title reign's gotten a bit long in the tooth, I don't know what they're doing with Alexa. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I don't want to see Lily come back as a prominent figure or anything like that.
No.
I'd rather, I guess I chose the lesser of two evils, I feel.
There you go. Right?
No pun intended with Alexa being the face of evil.
The lesser of two evils. No, I mean, I went Alexa just because something's kind of got to give. So we'll see what happens there. Now, Bobby says I've also never had a pitch black.
Oh, well, so then, so I have to try it now on stream and everything, because I do have Mountain Dew Pitch Black. I'm that big of a nerd. I went and tried to find it today.
There you go.
Have you ever had grape Mountain Dew? It's grape Mountain Dew. Take grape soda, mix with Mountain Dew. That's Mountain Dew Pitch Black. There you go.
All right. So if we can't get Nick off stream tonight, what? Spoiler alert! There you go. Our first ever on live taste testing.
Oh Lord! Why's it got to be me?
Well, yeah. Bo Dallas revealed tonight. A lot of people feeling that's the case.
Well, what is your
scale of 1 to 10? 10 being absolutely Bo Dallas tonight.
Oh, in honor of Cody Rhodes, 4.
4. All right. 5 seems like a cop out. I'll go 6. I'll go the opposite of you, I guess.
Okay, fair enough. Jack says Jay White ain't showing up. The only thing that makes me believe that a bit is they haven't had the loser leaves New Japan match yet.
No, and he is booked to fight Eddie Kingston in San Jose. But I mean, funnier shit can happen.
Right.
Now I'm getting the package for Belair and Alexa on the pre-show. And still no pre-show matches.
No, we've got to have the hour. Well, we've built up the anticipation here. Well, even Victor thinks that there's a U.S. title, or no, wrong comment, but thinks that there's a U.S. title match on tonight. And no, it's literally, we have the men's rumble, the women's rumble, Bray Wyatt versus LA Knight, Roman Reigns versus Kevin Owens, and Bianca Belair versus Alexa. That's all that's been advertised, unless they add something while they're on air. That's it, folks. And that tells me too that the rumble matches are going to go for a minute. You're not going to get, bing, bang, boom, we're in and out.
Well, that's where I said I think there's a possibility we really could challenge that Rey Mysterio record, right? Like that 62 minutes.
Right.
It's a possibility. And I think the way this is all set up, you might have a lot of time to do it, right?
Well, absolutely. But so what do you think that they're doing with Alexa? Because I don't get it.
Okay. So there's one part of me that thinks that somehow, some way, I'm trying to avoid that feeling. One part of me believes that Alexa's somehow the key to all this. Like she's like the gatekeeper, you're in control.
I am the gatekeeper. You are the key master. What the fuck? I made this man break his mic.
I know. I think it's something like that. I really do. However, I do think that there's another part of this that she's just being roped in. I do think that pitch black match, we could have a moment where in the darkness, there's like Alexa and Bo and, all the other dwarfs. I don't know. I don't know what's going to really happen.
And Bomber and Dwalin and Balin and
right. It's just a fucking crapshoot.
Bilbo and Frodo and everybody.
Lobo and Hobo.
Right. But
Frodo.
My thing is, we're rehashing everything with Alexa. We've already got Nikki kind of looks like she's aiming towards Alexa storyline because she's always backstage, just being creepy and doing her little chalk drawings and everything.
That sounds terrible.
But I'd take that over almost a wrestler there, of almost a superhero.
Well, here's something though. I felt that way about Bray going back to the Firefly. That's how I felt about it. The Funhouse for me was, we're going back there. We should have I thought we were killing that. Now it feels like everything's coming full circle. So I think left hand, right hand, wax on, wax off. I see what they're doing.
Mr. Miyagi.
Right?
Yes, but Alexa, that's the thing is, to me, Alexa, as much as you said she's the key, she was the key to what led to issues with the Firefly Funhouse as a story, what led to issues with the Fiend as a story, outside of the man didn't sell a single move or anything, and then the red light and that infamous Hell in a Cell match with Seth Rollins of big mallet bad, the small mallet good, or vice versa. But yeah.
No, yeah.
It's to me, I don't want to see Alexa involved in this. Okay. It's just, can't we do fucking something besides? It's already convoluted enough with Bray.
That's what's coming.
To add extra players.
What I'm being told by the Bray Wyatt fans is that something is coming. So
it's been coming for fucking months.
If someone just tuned in, we apologize.
Uncle Howdy has Veer's GPS. Yeah.
So anyway, but he's in the arena.
Uncle Howdy has Veer's GPS.
Now, if my theory that Uncle Howdy is against Bray, he's going to reveal Bray's secrets, expose him as as a liar, then for me, that ties in. Alexa was the one that got rid of Bray Wyatt. So her joining with Bo or anyone else makes sense. They pull her back in because she is the one that set him on fire. Tough shit. There's an axe to grind.
Bring back Randy and we just go back through the whole thing and we get the rebirth of, we go from crispy fried Fiend. Try and say that 3 times fast.
Yeah, no kidding.
And you have him just come back as he's fully formed Fiend again, because we already had, the paper mache puppets from Firefly Funhouse in the crowd at Extreme Rules. So it's
hello, my friend. We meet again. CM Punk is here.
Oh my God! Well, did you see Seth's comments about all of that?
Yeah, that they had to drop.
That was aggressive out of the gate. Of you didn't have to go that hard in the paint on that guy, man.
That's where I was like, hold up, like that. Usually, if you take the high road, even if that's what you think. So it kind of caught me off guard.
With WWE especially, but that's the thing is is it that weird little smart mark twinge in your body there that made you think maybe this is a fucking angle, but at the same time to go that hard in the paint on that man, that's a bit aggressive there,
right? Dude,
just well didn't we already figure that out over there? Yeah, no, go away, go do something else. Right. I don't like Phil. It's been known I don't like Phil.
Yeah, it was like you said, he just fuck it, I'm gonna smash this man in the head.
Just literally out of the gate of literally someone said the second he heard CM Punk, he's like, I'm about to shoot on this motherfucker.
Right. Real quick. So and then people start going. I mean, that's the funniest thing about the wrestling fans in 2023, and so connected to the internet and so connected to social media. Every little nuance is 1,000,005 people go one direction with it, and oh my God, and then the other.
That's why you have to have this lovely little filter and everything like that. Of you have to sift through the bullshit of the IWC, and I hate using that term.
And that's where you come here for.
Right, absolutely. We're the I was about to say something terrible there, involving a litter box and all that, and we're to sift through the bullshit of wrestling and everything like that. Moving forward. But that's when you get guys like even Meltzer's kind of gotten that way of, just kind of throwing out stories out there just for the sake of throwing out stories.
Right.
We've seen so many times that people have gotten caught up. Christ, Idris Enofi sat there and caught half the fucking wrestling community with a markered fucking WWE logo on his titty and everything. So it's amazing to see how much, because everyone's constantly looking for wrestling news, that you literally have to just throw something out there and it has to catch a little bit of a spark and it gets taken as fact.
Yeah, no, right away. And then people will like go blue in the face with you of like, no, I read it. And you're like, fuck, you know? And it's just, it's instantaneous. But I mean, I think they should.
Hopium is strong in the wrestling
Opium is
community.
strong, and I really do think they should use it. Use that.
Oh, I think that they're starting to very much get to that point to where they're working the angles through social media or through the dirt sheets and everything. Like even with we're getting a video package now for Cody again for his return of how they announced Cody's return, and we're pleasantly happy with the amount of surprises that we have already. So they basically said, y'all can have that. Not even what I'm mad
Yeah.
at.
Bye-bye.
Right.
Enjoy.
But so do you think I feel like with your prediction a little bit, but do you think it's a foregone conclusion that Cody wins?
No, but it's a heavy favorite.
Very much. Does he start off? Well, I know this is, I guess, a bit spoiler for our little battle in the predictions, but
the cat's out of the
as
bag
we're getting
now.
a replay of him and Seth, I feel like those two start off 1 and 2. I've seen people float out Brock or float out Bobby or this person, that person in the third. I think those two are your Iron Man that go could be 1 and 2 and go to the final four.
I could very much see them look around the room and go, okay, who is everyone talking about the most? All right, we're not going to do that. Like, honestly.
Right.
Too much copium. Hey, we haven't had this bullshit in a long time.
Right.
Welcome back, asshole.
But no, I do like though that where was he here? Of at least at the very minimum tonight, I get to sing adrenaline in my soul. Something, Cody Rhodes.
Right. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have him at some point. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get the song. Yeah, I mean, here we go.
Well, and I like small marks coming here of Royal Rumble is the best holiday of the year. Which has felt more like a big four pay-per-view out of the three that we've gotten so far? SummerSlam, Survivor Series, or the Royal Rumble?
It's generally the Rumble, and I feel like a couple years. Well, I mean, this Survivor Series is really close because they went War Games. So I feel like there was a good amount of anticipation, plus all the Vince stuff and Triple H coming in all at that time. So it's a bit of a outlier, but
SummerSlam had Brock with a fucking tractor and everything like that.
It's
and
true.
It takes the tractor another.
But I think if we went back, we weren't jazzed about going to SummerSlam. Like it was like, we'll see what's going to happen, and then it turned out kind of crazier than we expected.
Right.
But Rumble, like, dude, I haven't had this much of a yeah, let's fucking go. Let's get into this.
See money if you only knew.
It is what it is, money.
Been there for a hard time. Pause. Whoa, where did that come from?
Wait, pause.
What?
Confessions.
The man just sat there and talked to himself and everything right there for a second. This has been the most anticipated out of the three. I'll give you that. Of literally, this has been the most suspense filled, the most we don't know what's going to happen filled. Of you're guaranteed at least a couple big pops tonight.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Nick. It's going to pop off. The energy is going to be good. I mean, it's a big crowd tonight, and they're literally going to be ready to go. It's crazy, man. And again, like even before, me and you backstage getting ready to go live, and we're like, let's go, let's go, let's go. Like, the energy is amazing. And folks, we're under 20 minutes away. Fluffy is on the screen.
All right.
We got lots to talk about.
Gabriel Iglesias.
I'll be 2 seconds.
No, you're good. But yes, right now, folks, I have the ultimate wrestling fan, and looks like he's got the title belt that they had for Snoop there, the all gold. That's a badass fucking title belt. We need that for our challenges and everything like that, of a title like that of all gold, the WWE Championship all gold with just a green stripe for that little dash there and everything. But let me know in the chat, folks, what are you most excited for? Of how excited for you the Royal Rumble are you? Because like I said, this to me feels like when I was a little kid of I literally have no idea who's going to show up. Of, oh my God, can you believe that? Of back when we'd get, like a 2001 era where we'd have fucking Drew Carey randomly show up, or we'd have, Kane pop out and he's Tombstone and Pete Rose and all just the insane shit of, oh my God, can you believe that happened? I think that's what we're in store for. There's going to be a lot of talking points and a lot of stuff to come out of this. And like I said, of where this is the first step on the road to WrestleMania, on the road to WrestleMania Goes Hollywood. It was amazing that it was like the beacons have been lit for Gondor. The Olympic torch has been lit with the fact that the WrestleMania sign went up in the arena. Of now it's the pointing season of everybody just points in that general direction. And it means they're going to try and get a match at WrestleMania. We're destined to have a big night tonight. Rumble always been my favorite pay-per-view. Shout out Thomas. Only 6 open spots of Rumble now. Oh. As we've got, goddamn, they added fucking Chad Gable, Otis, Madcap, Elias, and so many of these people that I don't have on my list. This is going to be terrible. We've got both Street Profits in there, but we've got all of Judgment Day. I had them. Shout out. It's crazy that we only have 6 spots of. Do you like or dislike that they do this on the pre-show of we just added people after the fact and everything? Just let them be a goddamn surprise of, even if they're a fucking not, the biggest moment and everything, but you didn't know they were going to be there, and it lets you keep hoping for something else. Versus knowing, oh, we've only got 6 empty slots. I mean, granted, that's at least we don't have all 30 announced already, but still, fuck. I hate that. I'd rather than be a mystery. Absolutely, they should all be Ronald Mysterious. Nash, what were you talking about, dude? Madcap, seriously? Yes, should have saved that for NXT guy. Yes. Oh, and that's not even, unless they're the surprises. All that Carmelo Hayes, all that Braun Breaker talk, all pretty much any of these NXT call ups. You can have that. WWE don't want no part of that, I guess. Is Fluffy going to be in the Rumble? Could you imagine? That would be interesting. But how do you feel about how they're picking the Rumble numbers now? If they've all just got little envelopes up against a whiteboard versus back with. Does anyone remember when they do the bingo ball roller of whatever ball rolled out was your order in the Rumble? It's a little different, but what was it? Oh, Chris saying Fluffy in the Rumble. I mean, it'd be a Drew Carey type spot. So do you put him in there with Omos and you give Fluffy the Drew Carey spot versus Omos, like Drew Carey with Kane, if he just tries to pay him off until he just eliminates himself? Oh, Chris, again, shout out with mentioning how Wade Barrett was in the backstage segment. Absolutely. It's interesting how Wade Barrett, you would think, would be in favor more of guys like Sheamus and Drew McIntyre and all of that, but he's like actively rooting against them. The lottery was awesome. Don't say the F word. Absolutely. And yes, we don't say that F word around here. Absolutely. But yeah, no, I that was always one of my favorite little highlights of, especially you have it going through the show of you'd have somebody who won it. You look what they have for you, a nice shiny red ball. Do you want to trade? You'd literally have that disappointment versus they're like kids looking like they're fucking, finding out whether they've got detention or not. Royal Rumble returns for the men's Royal Rumble match. Edge, Matt Cardona, Big E, Riddle, and any New Japan wrestler. So you're just saying any New Japan wrestler. So if Gato shows up, you'd be happy, Jack. I don't know about all that. Fluffy said Cody will win. Oh, do we have the Fluffy curse like we have the Drake curse of now that Fluffy said that Cody's going to win, that Cody is absolutely not going to win? Does the line in Vegas shift now towards, say, someone like CM Punk or Dwayne or Sammy, now that Fluffy's out there saying Cody's going to win? I think Pat McAfee returns at the Rumble. That would be fantastic. Even if he just returns on commentary, honestly. I'd rather see that than him show up in the match. I mean, it'd be off, but a little aggressive. Speaking of returning.
No, Pat McAfee will be back soon, though, I imagine. Right. Now we're down to 6. Like mine and your picks just kind of went to shit a little bit.
Little bit. And we waited for a hot minute.
Like, I really don't like that on the pre-show. You just fill up like 8. Just let us go. Oh wow, it's so and so. Now, like, I mean, you just filled it up with Otis isn't winning. Fucking the Street Profits aren't winning. No, but not, like, did anyone that got added overnight or just now have a chance to actually win this?
No.
Right. So what the fuck's the point? Why?
Right. Well, I'd rather it be a mystery, and even then, if it comes out, if it's someone that's not going to win, fuck it, you can have that. Not even what I'm mad at. At least I didn't know they were going to be there.
I don't know. Not like
he has been cleared off the no contact list. He might at least maybe potentially get involved. Maybe.
Who's your pick for the Women's Royal Rumble? I'm picking Raquel. It's funny, if you watch back the pick show, I said several people. I kind of agreed with Rhea Ripley being a favorite. However, I think if Naomi returns tonight, she's got a good shot at it. I'm kind of dodging this.
Rhea Ripley wins.
I don't think she wins. I think Beth Phoenix fucks her up. Excuse my language. Screws her up. I think Beth Phoenix has an impact on that, possibly. So therefore, I don't know. I think Naomi's a good dark horse in this one. Fluffy! Yes. Gabriel was on screen. He picked Cody Rhodes. I don't know what female he picked. Maybe Pat McAfee shows up. I don't know. That'd be interesting. Like I said, we're down to 6 open spots for the men. So what we thought was going to be like, it could be like really cut the list in half, at least, of people that we potentially rumored that could be involved. I'm a little bummed out. I am the only one kind of disappointed at how they will only be. Yeah. I was just saying that, buddy. Great minds think alike. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I don't know how I feel about it. I really wish they kind of would have left it. Like, Elias isn't winning. Dom's not winning. Johnny Gargano got added. Like, we haven't seen Johnny Gargano in a couple weeks. Even if you didn't tell us he was going to be in, you get a little bit of, 14, Johnny Gargano. Woo. But no, you just told us. Plus, it minimizes the excitement we're holding on to. It's like we were just commending them on leaving so many open spots, and they should have left it like that. Even if you were bringing back your own people like this, you should have left it like that. Gargano's good. I don't mind. Well, he's not going to win. I don't think so. Super long entrance. There you go. I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe's killing him. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 open spots for the women now. Dana Brooke was added. Xia Li, Emma Baszler. Yeah. So still, we got 13 unknowns. Nia Jax and Roman brings his cousin into the bloodline. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know about Nia. I think Nia's done with wrestling. Never say never. Kevin Owens showing up wearing a t-shirt that says Sami Zayn forever. Super long entrance. Got that one. I've already given y'all my return predictions for both Rumble matches. There you go, Jack. Thank you. Thought Gargano was injured. He's clear. We're apparently. Edge eliminates all members of the Judgment Day. Valid. So if Edge is there, we're down to 5. Does this just confirm Cody is winning the Rumble? No, but it strengthens his chances for sure, Justin. Right? And that's where they might be thinking, all right, well, we bring all these people back. If Cody's going to win anyway, maybe we save some of these. I don't know. But yes, I think his odds increased when you add, 6 people that have no shot at winning. Yes, it would appear that AJ Styles is still injured. I put him on my list just in case he was going to come back, smile mark. Unless he's one of the 6 unknowns, he's not announced for the Rumble. Sammy was a heavy betting fave to win the Rumble. Now, as it stands right now, C-Money, he's not even in the Rumble. So we got to get there first. Before we can do anything, we got to get to the fact that Sammy's not announced to be in the Rumble yet. No, don't do that. Don't waste a spot on Mr. Kennedy. I love the guy, but I don't want to see spots go to people like that, especially now that we're down to 6. I want the 6 people that are surprises, like Matt Cardona, Nick Aldis, Jay White. Give us something. Nakamura returning. Like, let's use those spots wisely. Let's not waste them. I don't want to see like Scotty Too Hottie. Vince meddling 3.0. Shit. Mike, you could be on to something. We did get Brock return. Imagine we get Cena, Rock, and Brock in the Rumble. That's the final 3. Like, what? Never fear, Larry is here. We never fear, Larry. It's all good. It's all good. Good to see ya. Johnny Gargano has said he wanted to be back in time for the Royal Rumble. Well, mission accomplished. Cameron Grimes. Now, he's not announced yet. We haven't seen Cameron in a while. We don't know what Cameron's up to. There's been rumors about him being on the main roster. I don't have him on my list. I know Nick doesn't have him on his list. So, yeah, highly unlikely, but not, well, I wouldn't say highly unlikely, but unlikely. Brandy Rhodes. Amazing. Brandy wins the women's. Cody wins the men's. Let the reign of terror begin. A clone of Big Nick will win the Rumble. I'm trying to think. Who would that be? Braun Strowman? I can see Seth being number 1. Maybe Becky also. So, Nick and I thought the same thing differently. Where I thought Seth is number 1. You get the entrance, you get the sing-along, you get that, he gets in the ring, the music goes down, everything goes quiet, and then you get Cody. It's perfect, right? Everybody's on pins and needles waiting, and the music hits, and here we go. Number 1 for the women, I put Naomi. I thought she'd get a huge pop. Sammy is not in Rumble yet, so there you go. There you go. There's no guarantee that Sammy will be in the Rumble, right? Keep in mind, Roman just said, you're sticking with me all night. You're coming out to the main event with me tonight. Sounds like Sammy's booked. Sounds like Sammy's busy, guys. This ought to be one hell of a show. Let's hope, Gary. That's why we're here. That's why we're excited. That's why we tuned in. And a lot of people out there today sharing that sentiment. That a lot of people are excited, are amped, are ready to go. They're looking forward to tonight. And yeah, why not? It is literally one of the most anticipated pay-per-views we've seen in a long time, or premium live events, if you will. Now, we just got another Roman package. We got about 3 minutes to go, folks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw up the banner, remind everybody. So we're going to kick this off now. And then once the 30 numbers are gone or the Rumble match starts, I'll shut it back down. So this will be the first opportunity to win some swag. You can read the rules there, but it takes a super chat with 1 number in it. You pick the number of the person you think is going to win with the super chat. First come, first serve. The correct one, last number standing, wins a prize. So that's how we're going to do this one. So yes, like I said, put a number in the super chat. You can't do multiple numbers, and first come, first serve. So if 2 people pick 6, the person that got it in first chronologically, they get the pick. Sorry. Other than that, folks, we are getting ready for the Rumble. Big Nick will be back in a second. At the top of the hour, we're going to hit the intro video, but I'll cue that up, and we will be rolling. So thank you for being here. Happy Saturday to everyone. If you're having a special day, celebrate it, have fun, put a smile on your face. Whatever you got to do to have a good time, bring this guy with you. He's a good time. What? But, folks, we're looking forward to this. And I know we were just kind of talking about, why did they announce the people? Doesn't matter. We're within a couple minutes of this show. 30 men, 30 women, their spot at Mania. plus a pitch black match, plus Roman Reigns and KO. So much going on. Oh, yeah. And Belair and Alexa.
Oh, yeah. And that too.
Yeah, and that too. And happy birthday to William. Big shout out to everyone out there celebrating birthdays this week. I had a brother with a birthday yesterday. I got a brother with a birthday in 2 days. There's a lot of birthdays kicking around. So, and anyone else out there feeling special, celebrating a birthday today or any other time this week, shout out to you too.
Just shout out to everybody. Just shout out.
Everybody, celebrate.
Shout out.
All right.
And I guess shout out to Mountain Dew Pitch Black.
Right. So, but yes, what outside of the 2 Rumble matches, I'll put this to the chat real quick. What is everyone looking forward to the most? It's got to be the main event, right? Duh. Oh, here we go.
Oh, we are going live.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going live. It's going to be fun. It's going to be live.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages.
You're going to do that again, eh? Ladies and gentlemen, we are going live. Don't go anywhere. Let's go. Ding, 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 folks. We are going. We are rolling. It is Royal Rumble night here on the channel. We are the Wrestling for Life Network, but you should already know that. If you're just tuning in, make sure you give a little rumble to that thumbs up. Let us know that you're here. Give us some love, but thank you for joining us. We can't wait. If you didn't know, we won't give you a full intro, but
I was about to say, let me know when I can go.
What? Go.
For those who didn't watch the pre-show, for the 2 in attendance and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrasslin for Life proudly brings to you its YouTube Tag Team Champions of the World. The Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and we've got Royal Rumble kicking off.
Folks, strap in, strap on, get your snacks, whatever you need to put a smile on your face. Make sure you're doing it. The Royal Rumble's kicking off, as you can see on the screen. Get a super chat in with your pick. Let us know who you want. And, I mean, if nobody gets in, you make one bet.
You just got to take a shot. Shoot your shot.
So what number in the Rumble is going to win? 1 to 30. Get your guess in.
And you got double the chances. You got 2 Rumble matches. You got the men's Rumble match and you got the women's Rumble match.
That's right.
If you strike out on the women's, you still got a chance with the men's. Why? Shout out Barks Root Beer, sugar, 0 sugar. Why?
So we got Hardy doing a little preamble to open the show.
And not Jeff or Matt or Rebby or anyone like that.
Just Hardy.
Oh, no, I saw somebody, I think it was even Fightful when they were showing the card, like there'll be a musical performance by Hardy, and in parentheses, not Matt or Jeff. Just to clarify.
Let's get ready to rumble. Yep, let's do it. Women's Rumble should be first. I believe it is. I'm guessing.
Well, I've seen it advertised that it's the men's, so you start off with this. And yes, I was waiting for this. That's what I halfway did and everything before. Welcome to the Wrasslin for Life, Mountain Dew, KFC, Georgia Gold, Honey Mustard, Barbecue, Domino's, Pizza, gotta be fresh, pre-show.
Gotta be. I like the double, gotta be.
Mountain Dew Pitch Black.
Yo, Mountain Dew,
that's what we already had before. That was the first hour of the pre-show and everything.
Right.
Now we're live in full effect and full show.
Could we possibly open with the Pitch Black match?
Oh, maybe.
I see Mountain Dew as
Jason
well.
And I see Mike and everything. And even Justin. Right, my guys. But if you want to get your chance to win some swag and everything, unfortunately, you got to do the super chat, my guy.
That's it. We appreciate the picks, folks. So we got a 10, a 3, and a 15. But, folks, get it in. Women's only right now. What number will win the women's?
Well, whichever Rumble starts off. We'll start it that way.
There you go. So don't delay. And remember, it's got to be a super chat to count. Raw's Women's Championship first. There you go. Joseph saying the championship's going first.
Why does this Hardy dude look like short-haired Kid Rock?
He does. He looks like his son.
Right, legit.
Right?
I know we've already got Dominic Mysterious and everything. We've got plenty of second-generation superstars. I didn't know we were getting second-generation Kid Rock.
Right? Here. What's up, Kayla? How you doing? Welcome to the stream, folks. If you're new here, say hi. Give us a thumbs up. Give us some flames in the chat. Let us know. Join the family, and we want to see this chat blowing up all night long. What is on your wrestling mind? How do you feel about the show? We will take a prediction for every match, and at the end of the Rumble, we want to know what your rating is out of 10. So do not go anywhere. Keep talking. Join us. We are the wrestling friends and fans that you can't find in your real life. So thank you for making us a part of your Saturday. The Rumble is here. And remember, if you want a chance to win a prize, hit that super chat and let us know who's going to take it. Larry says 23 and 27.
23 for men and 23 for women. Got my dominoes. Fair enough. So I will make a note of that real quick here.
And thank you very much, Larry. Thank you.
Absolutely, folks.
What's up, Red? How you doing? BDW says, just for fun, 18 and 30. Bianca wins, Roman wins, Wyatt wins, Baszler. Oh, wow, Baszler and Seth. Bianca loses, Roman wins, LA wins, Baszler doesn't, and Seth might.
But that's the thing, is there's so many different potential options and everything that could happen right now.
Right now! What?
What the
fuck?
We're kicking off with Pat McAfee right now.
Hey! The first surprise pop, and Graves is pissed.
Hey, but I'm liking Corey Graves and Pat McAfee and everything. And speaking of how we're the alternative commentary and everything, shout out the homie Pat making his comeback and everything. But yeah, so we're getting Pat McAfee on commentary for the Royal Rumble. And even Michael Cole's like, my buddy, my friend, hello.
Oh, sorry, Corey, you got to go.
Wow.
Pat McAfee is gone. He should have came out
yes, absolutely. I'm already
feeling the Rumble.
Feeling the vitamin. We got Pat McAfee. What? I'm stumbling over my words. What? We're already kicking off the Royal Rumble. What? If you want to win a prize, put a super chat, pick a numbers. What?
Pick a number.
Absolutely.
Between 1 and 30, folks, who's going to win this Rumble? Get your super chat in now to be eligible to win some swag. And Pat McAfee is in the ring. He's not wrestling.
I have a second thought we were kicking off the men's Rumble with Pat McAfee at number 1. I was like, you're fucking shitting me right now. And even Corey, this is ridiculous.
Don't you dare. And he's over.
Well, shout out, I guess, Joel Embiid getting fined for doing the suck it taunt and everything like that. And even Triple H doubled down of like, well, will they let you just get a fine outright if you do it the whole year? And I'll just help you cover it, as we get Michael Cole and Pat hugging. And
see, I think Pat and Corey should be on together and just like literally hate each other.
Oh, absolutely. They should be. I've said they should be the Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, man, do it.
Patrick, but I see Corey Graves is shopping at the same tailor as Ric Flair and Seth Rollins here.
Right? It makes you want to see fucking Titus O'Neil in the Rumble, the 2-mile long ramp. Do you see how long? Oh,
so he can just slide. Oh! Pat almost went down. Pat almost went down.
Now he's got a ring guy holding his chair so he can jump on it like a kid. Oh, that's how you start a show off in a good mood, folks.
That's how you know it's going to be and we talk about feel good Friday nights. This is a, feel good Saturday night. This is, like somebody said it earlier in the chat, the Royal Rumble feels like a holiday.
The following 30-man Royal Rumble now.
Oh, we're kicking off with the men's Royal Rumble.
All right,
so, folks, if you want to get a chance to win some swag off the men's Royal Rumble match, get those super chats in there right now.
Buy a number, folks.
We're kicking off with the men's Royal Rumble match.
Why are we opening with the men's Royal Rumble match?
Because it's clean. Because it's literally, that's how it's going to go. If you get the men's to start off, you get the
Sammy
huge pops, and then you get the lull in the center, and then you get Roman and all of that, which tells me we're getting at the end of the show. If you smell,
they're trying to keep it away from each other, right? All right, folks, we're getting number 1 And it's dark. Yes.
Wrestling has more.
Oh.
Oh, it's Gunther.
Okay, so we're both wrong.
Right. So I need to go through and delete that one. I'm going to just, however many I got right is how many I'm left with.
So Gunther is opening the Men's Royal Rumble. Now, folks, if you pick a number between 1 and 30, send us a super chat with the number that you want, and you get a chance to win some prizes for that pick. So light it up, folks. Get in there and get your chance to be a part of the game. Gunther number 1.
That's interesting. Well, I do like JV's shout out of, bro, that ramp is like 2 miles long.
Oh, yeah, shit, right?
This is a long ramp, and it's got some bends in it. But I guess shout out, like I said earlier, of, the stars are bright deep in the heart of Texas. But goddamn, is that a long ramp?
It really
curves
is.
too. It's like when they were there in Phoenix and they have that curve and everything. But this is the first time that WWE's been in San Antonio for the Rumble since 2017. So,
all right.
And hey, I think, is that the Rumble to where The Rock showed up?
Mm-hmm.
Just spoiler alert, but
I mean, we both had Gunther. That's a start.
And
wow,
we're kicking it off with Sheamus. God damn, they just fucking my whole list up. And I missed Pat McAfee being on commentary. I will not lie.
I like it, Nick. Wow, so we get Sheamus and Gunther to open the 2023 Royal Rumble.
But that's fantastic because we basically get a mini Gunther versus Sheamus match again, like we got last year, which was is even still almost contender for match of the year and everything like that. Was a fantastic match. So we get a mini Gunther versus Sheamus match to start off tonight.
I'm shocked that we didn't go for the big Cody entrance.
Ooh.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, well, I was about to say, thankfully, he's not just left to one of the 6 surprises. He's at least announced ahead of time. So
very much
there's still 6 people floating around that are wild cards, per se, to use Tony's term there.
Right. Number 2, Sheamus the fella. Cody will be 10. Number 4.
Yeah, could you imagine he comes out number 4 and he just he just told everybody all along and just no one believed him.
Right. Once again, folks, you have a chance. Get your number in, get your prediction in. Throw it in a super chat and get your chance to win a t-shirt or some other stuff.
Absolutely.
Scott says hi.
What up, Scott? What up, A-Town? What up, Damien? What up, Awesome?
So, number 3, let me see. What do we got? Miz and Theory.
Oh, Lord. I'm glad you have the actual, you have both our lists because mine, the way that I'm deleting it, it's not working out perfectly, but fair enough.
Right. So, Candace says 15.
So, JV's taking 28 as Sheamus is up on.
Yeah, thank you, Victor.
Over the top rope. Absolutely. So far, shout out to Larry and Victor. So we've got
2 people competing.
23 and 28 are taken so far in the men's rumble. So again, folks, if you want a chance to win yourself a hoodie, a t-shirt, and anything like that, some free Wrestling for Life Network swag there from our merch store and everything. Make sure to get a super chat in. Get your number in for the men's Royal Rumble.
4, 3, 2. Sorry.
Oh, we got number 3 coming out right now.
Hey, awesome.
Hey, well, I guess shouted out the awesome earlier and everything like that. But what? This is starting off way differently than I thought.
That's one for KJ, by the way, folks.
You had him at 3?
Miz at 3.
Oh, my Jesus.
Next up, we got Drew and you got Ray.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, wait, Drew. Oh, no, Drew didn't come out. His partner came out.
Yeah.
Taylor's got 15.
Well, and Miz is doing the smart move of, I'm going to, take my time getting to the ring. I got the whole time. Now, if I'm Miz, help fucking Gunther go over the top rope. Cost him that.
Miz won't get
finally
in.
we get there. Big right hand from Sheamus as he's back in the ring right now. Oh, yeah. The Miz has still yet to actually enter the ring, so the Miz can technically not be eliminated yet because he's not entered the ring. You outsmart the meatheads. Oh, as the Miz slides in and just eats a chop from Gunther. Thanks for coming, Miz.
That is funny. It's like Miz in the 3 spot just felt right.
Drifter saying Elias will be 4. Number 3, the Miz. Yes, what? JV saying Kofi at 4. Oh, so do we just we run through the nostalgia shit?
Right. Oh, Sheamus going.
Oh, and we're setting up for number 4 as the Miz is trying to eliminate Gunther at the same time.
It's a new day. Yes,
a new day. Yes, it is. Oh, Wrestling for Life Universe.
I had Cody at 5. I had Cody at 5.
Who was it? It was JV sitting there saying Kofi at 4. My man, you got it on the money there. I'm screwed.
Up next, I have Kofi, so I'm wrong, and you have Baron Corbin.
Yeah, I'm not doing so well. Yeah, you at least got a point on the board as Kofi's just coming in like a house of fire right now. And so, what do we think the Kofi spot's going to be tonight? Because he's got to have that moment.
I don't know. He botched last year, so he's going to need some redemption. Ooh. New day. Ooh. All right, folks. And if you haven't made a prediction yet and you're tuning in, we want to know who you think is going to win this. Also, for your chance to win, read the rules on the screen. Get a number in the chat now. First come, first serve. We got lots of numbers available. Yep, Bobby.
Absolutely.
Gunther, Sheamus, number 2. Got it.
Oh, big boot from Gunther on the Miz. So we've got Gunther and Sheamus squaring up, and we've got Kofi and the Miz squaring up right now.
Kofi, number 4. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Isn't that still, though, one of the funnest parts, though, of watching the Royal Rumble, of just seeing the ring fill up with like 10, 12 people?
That's
You're literally trying to figure out, they're still there. Oh, holy shit.
So
Johnny Gargano, number 5.
Gargano. I had Johnny Gargano at 24. Did you have Johnny Gargano?
Yes, I did, towards the back end.
Oh, there you go. You had him at 25. Oh, 25 and 26.
Just take out the 20, and I was right. Driller saying Johnny Borgano.
Johnny Borgano. He's been pretty boring.
Number 5, Mr. Wrestling. Joseph, a man after your heart, saying 17 is CM Punk.
17 is CM Punk. If CM Punk's here, he's not going that early.
Oh. Gargano had to get himself all the way over there to try and do the whole spot there because Miz didn't fully get there. Slingshot DDT from Johnny Gargano onto the Miz.
Miz holding on. Did we get an elimination?
No, we have yet to have an elimination.
Okay, folks. So who's the first out? Who's first to leave this match?
We got Sheamus eyeing down Johnny Gargano. No, you have it with the Beach of the Bowery. Did we just get Kofi out on the back? Nope, Kofi stayed in because we had Gunther trying to eliminate Kofi.
Gargano should put them both out. Come up behind.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why?
I can't wait for later. Yeah. Okay, so I got Jay White. You got Ricochet.
Okay, well, who's more likely to come out now?
Oh, fuck. Jay White's out the window now. I think. Ricochet's more likely.
Oh,
Miz is first
out. And the Miz is still up. Bro kick. And the Miz is the first elimination. So the Miz is gone.
Oh,
and now Gunther's going to dump out Sheamus.
Everyone on
8,
Gunther.
7, 6, 5, 4. Everyone on Gunther. 2, 1.
It's a new day. Yes, it is. Fuck's sake.
Xavier Woods?
Man, they've sullied up this lineup a little bit.
Well, we're starting off slow, which to me, I think it comes down to like how I booked both of my rumbles on the back end of you're building to the anticipation, you're building to the spots, you're building to the hype, you're building to the big returns.
Nobody picked Woods.
Because nobody thought his ass was in it.
Nobody wanted his ass in it.
Very true.
So at number 7, you have Kofi, so you're wrong.
Right.
I have Corbin.
I'll just go ahead and delete mine then now.
All right, what is the chat saying? Oh, Victor's got 28.
Yes, you already got that.
Yes. Be a Victor. Join the Super Chat Challenge.
Be a Victor. Be a Larry. Why?
No, be a Larry. You got a chance, folks.
And we've got the New Day squaring up with like, really, we got to go at each other? No, you just start dumping people out, my guy. There's other people still in the ring. Oh. So we've got Kofi and Xavier squaring up.
Oh, my God.
And now they're playing each other's booties. Pause.
Yeah, who needs to
win a call I never thought I would have to say in professional wrestling.
Right. You know what? Mania spots come around all the time. Let's just have fun.
Oh. And we're getting another countdown.
3, 2,
almost
1.
Getting dumped out. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Karrion
Kross. The harbinger of doom. I had him later on my list.
Yeah. You had him at 24, Nick.
Yeah, and then next I had Gunther, so I can go ahead and get rid of that too. But
that's true.
After he just lost to Rey Mysterio on SmackDown, does he seem like a super credible threat to win this? Is this kind of a solid of a spot of that's fine that you're in there, if you're in there, but I don't think you're winning?
Well, he's probably going to get eliminated by Mysterio. Like, fuck. Like, I didn't like that roll-up loss. I don't care that it's a roll-up. It's a bad loss.
Yeah,
I don't
absolutely.
know why the New Day's in there. I don't know why the Street Profits are in there. I don't know why, Otis and Gable are in there. It was so much better when we wrote it up.
Well, and even that, it's still one of those of, even if it ends up being them, just don't tell us beforehand.
True. So right now we have one elimination, I believe.
Yeah, the only elimination so far has been The Miz. We've got Xavier Woods, Karrion Kross, Gunther, Johnny Gargano, Kofi Kingston, and Sheamus right now in the ring.
Yes, folks, and we're going through. It's the Men's Royal Rumble kicking off the show. Highly unexpected, but here we are, and the match is rolling on.
Absolutely, and we're still only at number 7, folks, so still, if you want to get your chance in to win yourself some free swag and everything like that, and, pick a number in the Men's Rumble, the Women's Rumble, absolutely, drop a super chat below. Get yourself entered to win.
Time is running out.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, well, I'm waiting for the backseat drivers if they see Cody come out of, like number 27. I got 27. I had it all along.
I think we got to cut it off.
Get your shit in early because somebody might come up and snatch that shit before you get to it.
Oh, we got another one.
9.
I need Raven. Is this number 9? Yeah.
8.
8. I need Dominic. You need Santos.
What? I had. Shoosh, we had Chad Gable.
Nobody had Gable
on my last list that I was looking at.
Oh, I on my like my recording, I have you having Gunther at 9.
Ah, fair enough.
I could be wrong.
Well, I was wrong either way. So,
yeah, I mean, it's not Gable being in the Rumble is not a good thing. Fuck. Come on, Papa Paul.
Is there anyone in the ring right now that you feel is going to win the Rumble?
Shockingly, no, not one of them.
That's a problem, I feel.
Not
as
one.
Gable's just going from person to person. I thought it was like a fucking goat call or something. It was just shoosh.
Right?
Pat McAfee mentioning that the internet said Michael Cole looked like he was pregnant last night. God, I missed Pat on commentary.
Oh, shit. Pat is back if you guys are just tuning in, by the
You
way.
need him and Corey Graves together. Do you split up? Do you put Barrett and Graves together? That's not terrible, but who's the babyface?
I don't know.
I think
don't
you
know.
have.
I don't know if I love that.
Yeah, I don't love it, but I think you have Graves and Corey together, and you have Graves and Pat together, and you have Pat be the babyface while Corey's the heel, and you just keep SmackDown as is. But we're about to get another entrant, and we've yet to have an elimination besides The Miz, and we're getting Drew McIntyre coming out right now.
There we go. We got Drew. So we still suck, Nick. Drew is number 9.
We suck again.
We suck again.
Well, this was a long shot of pretty much, you're literally trying to call not only the entrant, but the specific number. If we were going by just who we had on our list, I think we'd be doing halfway solid.
Yep, that is very true, sir. And interesting enough, number 10 spot, I have Cardona. You have Braun.
Ooh. Again, I feel like I have the more likely option, but either way, neither one of our results panned out in the last time.
No, it hasn't been good.
Alabama slam of Gargano onto Gable from Drew. And we're back to Cross and Drew right now going at it. Glasgow kiss.
Oh! Wow. Drew puts out
Claymore and Karrion Kross is the second man eliminated from the Royal Rumble. To tell you how far that man has fallen.
He has dipped down the ladder, Nick. Wow. Number 23 will be Cardona. There you go.
Well, and we've got Gunther and Drew squaring up right now, and that's still a match I want to see, as we've got big beefy boys throwing chops back and forth. Pause.
Hey, super chat in the house. You should have thrown a number in there, sir, Mr. Matt White. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Right, I appreciate it. You didn't get your number, so if you say a number after that, I'll call.
What's your number? Pick a number. 1 to 30.
Anytime. Pause on that.
Santos.
Number 10. Escobar.
Number 11. We both have Omos.
Oh, that's the weird thing, is that's the only the 2 times that we had one in each Rumble, we ended up agreeing with who we picked.
Right? Well,
Matt says 24. Fair enough. So
24.
I will get that in there.
Dun, dun, dun.
So far, folks, we've got 23, 28, and 24 taken up in the men's Rumble. So again, if you want to win some swag, we still got time here, because we're still not here. We're just inside the top 10 here. So if you want a chance to win yourself some swag, be sure to drop a super chat, all of that. Just throw a number out there.
Boom! Oh, Santos taking a rip. Big splash. Yo, that sucks. It's funny, because are you shocked at how backloaded this is?
No, because again, like I said, this is the match that I thought they're just doing reverse of what I thought of, rather than you're going to have your big pops to start off the show, and you carry that energy through the rest of it. Yep. And then you end it on a super high note, which to me, again, tells me that we're getting a big surprise at the end, I feel. Because you can't just end it on Roman wins KO, because we all kind of feel that's
that's it.
Forlorn conclusion, unless Sammy turns or something. Does he cost Roman the title?
But with all this
anticipation,
it's hard to say
surprise. I feel outside of Dwayne.
I don't know.
And I love how every time the countdown clock comes up, the whole crowd stands up and turns towards the entrance ramp.
Man, this is taking my mood out of this fucking match altogether.
Yeah, now we've got Angelo Dawkins. if this didn't feel like how at times like the women's Rumbles matches do of like, and well, that person's not winning.
Welcome
So,
to the Monday Night Rumble.
right. I was going to say, well, and number 12, I had Sheamus, and number 13, I had Drew. So I'm all the way down to number 14 here before I even have a chance.
My next two are Braun and Carmelo. And then Carmelo's not coming, so.
You know, there's 6 empty, but so far we've only had 2 eliminations. As Xavier Woods is about to do the 1 foot touch, but not 2 feet. And the ring is filling up right now. We've got Angelo Dawkins, Chad Gable, Kofi Kingston, Xavier Woods, Johnny Gargano, Sheamus, Gunther, and Drew McIntyre in the ring.
Both men. We
Oh.
got a silly string from the New Day. Goodbye, Woods. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Gunther does away with Woods.
Woods is elimination number 3.
Kofi's got Gunther. Oh, Santos on Kofi.
Oh, I forgot even about fucking Santos.
Oh.
A little bit of the Tyler Bates spot there.
Wow. Kofi lands. Wow, dude. Kofi ate shit. Kofi just ate shit on that spot.
Kofi just ate shit on what was, I feel like, supposed to be
a chair spot
or whatever of the chair spot, and he just ate shit all the way into that chair and just
bashed the back of his head.
Maybe that's what it was. If we're setting up, it looks like it's going to be the Kofi spot, and then they just pull the rug out from underneath us. No Kofi spot.
Oh shit! I had him later.
Dun 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 dun. The alpha male of our species.
Goodbye, mid-card.
If the aliens come down and say, send out your challenger, the man that we're all looking and pointing at right now, the beast incarnate, Brock Lesnar is coming out to the ring right now, and business has picked the fuck up.
I would just want to see everyone team up on him, throw him out in 10 seconds.
Well, you even have Drew and Sheamus that instantly look at him like, oh, shit. They were just teaming up on Gunther. They're doing the fucking GTA. Oh, shit. Here we go again.
You know what's funny? Because we kind of have what you were thinking, Nick. Just shifted down a little bit, right? Like we got all the beefy men and we were
right, the big beefy boy slapping meat. Pause.
Right, Bobby's coming out next, but I got Carmelo Hayes.
Well,
you got Drew.
Hey, so. I can still take. I can still come up here because maybe we get somebody in between. But we've got Brock Lesnar right now just laying waste to Drew, and Drew goes to Suplex City.
Yeah. So does Sheamus. So does Dawkins. Oh,
does Brock Lesnar just wreck shop here for a hot minute?
Yep. And then Bobby shuts
it down. Up top, and Brock Lesnar just catches him like a sack of potatoes.
Oh, shit. Santos Escobar.
Escobar, thanks for coming. Thanks for playing. And
Dawkins, she's about to fuck off. Now the crowd
sounds a little bit of the gray showing up there with Brock and Gable. Thanks for coming.
No. Oh, suplex to Drew.
And now interesting because Drew's the one that eliminated Brock in 2020.
Yeah. That's true. Now there's some. Oh, shit. Yeah, the crowd popped for that. Let's go.
Now we've got Gunther and Sheamus, or Gunther and Lesnar squaring up after Sheamus just takes a ride through Suplex City. This is the potential Mania match.
I'm in. Who's next?
3, 2. Somebody's just getting fed to the wolves right now. This is where you get like a Santino Morale or something. Chop to Brock, and Brock no-sells it.
Nick's on the board.
Oh, I am?
Yeah, you got 14, Bobby.
No, he's 13. God damn it. Learn how to count.
Oh, shit. Yeah,
I was a day late and $1 short.
Yeah, sorry. I skipped over Drew. Shit, you were so close.
So close, yet so far.
I was cheering for you. It's not Carmelo either. There goes. Oh, shit.
But
Brock just chucked him.
Gunther gets yeeted as Bobby sets up for the spear. Spear to Brock. Now, do we get the double elimination spot like we thought about with Brock and Bobby? Because I think these two might just start wrecking shop here. But I do like, thank you, WWE, for listening. Now we've just got the moment of big beefy boys slapping meat. Pause.
There is boys everywhere.
This is a reinforced ring, I feel, with Bobby Lashley, Gunther, Sheamus, Brock Lesnar, Drew McIntyre, and Johnny Gargano, the odd man out, of everybody just eating spears. And now Brock had Bobby up
Oh!
Brock's gone! Brock's gone!
Brock's gone! Bobby gets the huge pop. The whole arena let out a sigh of relief together. What?
Hallelujah! And even Corey Graves of The Almighty Is That Guy. As Bobby Lashley clotheslines Brock Lesnar out over the top rope. So Brock Lesnar is...
Oh, shit. Bobby,
see you later. Thanks for coming. As he's throwing now the top of the announce table into the ring.
Brock is pissed.
Bobby's saying, come and get me, big boy.
Corbin. Not Theory, so I'm still not right. All right, we're back into at least this one counts coming up. Right. I got Shinsuke, you got Shelton. See, we thought the Hurt Business were going to have to help, but no.
Yeah, no. Interesting.
Hey!
Brock's now slamming the ring steps.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Corbin just thanks for coming as Brock's just I'm going to take out my frustrations on your ass right now.
So does someone take Corbin's spot, or does Corbin win the Royal Rumble because he rolls in late?
Oh, let's go.
Oh, I don't know, bro. I ran away.
I hope we get some new monitors out here. So as the whole officiating staff shows up to try and get Brock to, go back in his cage there. But we've got Bobby Lashley, Drew McIntyre, Johnny Gargano, Sheamus. And a ref gets it.
Brock is still pissed off.
We still technically got Corbin because he hasn't entered the match yet.
By the way, there's still people in the ring doing stuff.
How do you try and control Brock Lesnar right now of a pissed off Brock Lesnar?
Look at
Drew's comment. Right? To a better person.
Burn it down. So now we're gonna get Seth and Cody.
Oh, do we get Cody later on that night? This has gone weird. This has gone a whole different angle we thought they were going to go.
I told you they were going to ask around the room, according to social media, who is everyone thinking is going to start? Okay, we're going to go a completely different direction. Ding.
Is Seth just an outright full-on babyface right now at this point? Because the whole crowd's singing along with them. He came out as a babyface during the DX segment.
Mm-hmm. So up next, I have Finn Balor. You have Cedric the Entertainer.
Cedric Alexander for those watching.
Yes. My bad.
I don't have Bernie Mac coming out next or anything like that.
Right.
No Steve Harvey here. So Seth Rollins coming out.
And I have a feeling this might be a shorter Rumble now. I think we might finish this in like 40, maybe the 55-minute mark.
So then you think the women's goes long?
I don't know. I'm really confused by how all
what's the surprise with the women's that's gonna be big enough that it's gonna fit that spot as Seth throws Corbin in and then instant super kick to Corbin and probably thank you for playing, Corbin.
Wow.
Have a nice day.
So he's definitely a baby face, Nick. He's definitely a baby face. I can confirm that. That's a big 10-4.
That's as the crowd's still singing this song, and it literally took this man that long to get to the ring that the next entrance about to come out.
With Cody, I'm going to be like,
Seth and Sheamus squaring up.
Fuck off.
Number 16, folks.
Even worse. So dumb.
Oh, Otis, former Money in the Bank winner and everything. And again, still, we're just past the halfway point when it comes to the men's Royal Rumble match, folks. So absolutely one last time and everything. If you want a chance to win yourself some swag and everything like that, drop a super chat, give your number and everything like that. Pick your number of who you think's left to come out. That's going to be the one to win the Rumble. You got a slight competitor's advantage of, I guess, if you waited halfway through the match.
Yeah, right. A little bit, but yeah,
But
get him in.
absolutely, make sure to get that super chat in there.
So now,
again, we've still got the big beefy boys of the smallest guys in the ring are Seth and Gargano. As we've got Otis just tearing through Sheamus and Drew right now. Corey saying, I don't know if I've seen Otis thrown over the top rope before.
well, he's been in other Rumbles.
Well, you know how WWE has selective memory.
Right.
So we've got another countdown coming up.
Here we go.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 1.
Yeah, Rey Mysterio. This is so
I think Victor might be halfway ahead of us, but yeah, we've got Ronald Mysterious coming out right now, and Karrion Kross is already gone. So are we done with that feud?
I can't. I don't know, dude. I honestly don't know.
I want to know. Pat McAfee is saying Ray has one of the worst children in the history of having kids. Oh, but we still haven't seen Ray come out yet. So,
yeah, what is up with that?
What happens here? We've got Rollins trying to eliminate Bobby and fight off Gunther at the same time. Ray still hasn't come out, so we've still
no way.
Vacant.
Seth puts out Bobby clean.
Wow,
bro. They better have some fucking surprises up their ass.
Seth dumps out Bobby Lashley, and again, still we have yet to have Rey Mysterio. So do we right now have a vacant slot?
Oh.
I
don't know, man.
Caterpillar from Otis on a Gunther. Which is worse to watch? The Caterpillar or Scotty 2 Hotties the Worm? Hey, shout out to Pat mentioning the Banger Brothers not getting the memo that shit was canceled by WWE.
That's why we like Pat.
Shout out Pat for not getting the memos. Number 18 coming out right now. Dominant Mysterio. So we won't have that same idea. I think you kind of halfway called that, but so as he's coming out with a Ray mask, so we still have a vacant spot. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, we don't have anyone in the 18 spot. You had Priest, so you were really close.
Yeah, well, we didn't have anyone.
You had Dom in the 19
spot. We've got Dom in the 18 spot.
Yo, you had Dom in the 19 spot, bro.
Motherfucker.
I
was one away. I've been so close yet so far. Yeah, but we still didn't get anyone at 17, and as he's tearing up the mask, but has Dom managed to get himself over now with the whole Dom went to prison? Now I know how Martha Stewart feels. All of
right, yeah. He's like wrestling's Justin Bieber.
He's somehow managed to actually look more like an adult now that he actually let his hair grow out and got a bad attitude.
He looks like Eddie.
I'm the plucky, son of a plumber.
Oh, buckle bomb on Gargano.
Oh.
So
Dom, could you take any fucking longer getting to the ring? Goddamn.
Where's Ray? Is Ray out? Where's Ray? Where's Ray? What are we doing? The Rock takes that spot.
Well, do we get a technically a 31st entry because we didn't get a 17th entry?
Part of me thought that's what was going to happen in Corbin's spot.
Well, a little bit. Well, we've now got Dom, playing the road dog situation here, or I'm going to stay as far outside of the ring as I can. Taking a shout out from the Iconics there. No, I'm just waiting until my buddies show up. I need the big brothers to show up before I can do anything.
Right. Now I'm wondering who from Judgment Day is on the way out next.
Finn Balor.
I had Finn at 16. You had him at 17.
And now Dom's in the ring.
You know what's funny?
He's throwing the body shots at Sheamus to no
Not
effect.
a good idea. 19. Holy shit! No. It's just Elias.
Uh-oh. Or is it Ezekiel? Or is it Elrod? We get the three faces of Elias tonight.
Right. It's not Braun Strowman, so that's an X. Not one of the 6 have been revealed yet. So we're going to have a busy 10. We're going to have a busy 10. They better.
Absolutely. I can't even tell what number I'm at this point.
We're at number 20. I got Solo. You got Carmelo.
Okay, so I did.
I'm wrong.
No, mine's just, it keeps jumping. It jumped all the numbers to like 1 and 2 and all of that. So, Elias breaks a chair, Drew more of a dime than Jeff Jarrett as he eats a double Glasgow kiss from Sheamus and Drew.
Oh my God.
And literally, the crowd gets quiet as I hear
Pat
saying, gosh, Elias is a true rock star.
Oh my God. They just killed
Claymore
Elias.
And Bro Kick at the same time. And Elias, thanks for playing. Have a good night. Go shave your beard again.
Well, the Banger Bros have been the story of the Rumble so far, Nick.
Well, you have 2 former world champs tagged up as partners, so.
They've been the story. They've been in, what, the 3 spot?
Amos started off number 2. Well, Christ.
Yeah.
Gunther's still in there as well, and he started off number 1. Let's not forget, we started off with Big Beefy Boys.
Number 20! Dude, if I were you, I'd be mad. You went 17, 18, 19 on Judgment Day, and you're going to get them like 19, 20, 21.
Okay, Hunter. It's now clear of, all right, just let me copy off your homework, but just change it up enough so it doesn't look like I copied. Motherfucker.
So much for my theory of like the 5, 10, 15, 20 on the like those, like even like on 10 and 20 particularly, you kind of get a big pop there, but we haven't had any pops yet, Nick.
Yeah, honestly, fair enough. I'll pull the audience here. Have we had anybody so far that you've really thought could win the Rumble, should win the Rumble, is a legitimate contender, or we've still got 10 people to come out?
Yeah, we're down to the final 10 with 6 unknowns. So almost every second person could be a surprise of some kind, Nick.
Absolutely. And it's still going to be interesting so who comes out, and you're clearing through still a bit of a murderer's row. If it's interesting how we've got Finn Balor, we've got Seth Rollins, we've got Johnny Gargano, we've got Drew McIntyre, we've got Sheamus, we've got Gunther, all of that, and you still are waiting for somebody bigger, better, badder, and bolder or something like that to come out and just toss them out.
Listen, it's all about that razzle dazzle. We got a lot of sizzle. We need some steak.
I'll give him credit. Dom's getting over with me. Pause. But Dominic Guerrero has very much walked out of his daddy's shadow, I feel. Finn with the shotgun drop kick to the side of Gargano as he was going for the
Johnny.
Flash on Dominic, and
bye Johnny.
And Dominic dump out Johnny Gargano. So now we're getting the Banger Bros accusations paired up with Judgment Day, the House of Purple.
So you got Shinsuke in the 21 spot. I had Santos, so I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're an automatic L.
You could be right here, though.
Maybe.
Can you dig it, sucker?
Can you dig it, sucker?
Boo!
The 5-time. Don't you disrespect the 5-time. 5-time. 5-time WCW champion like that.
Boo! Boo Earns.
Boo Earns from House Left.
Dude, love.
But this is the problem now of, when you have such a stacked modern roster, when you bring a legend like that back of like, well, I know there's not a snowball's chance in hell you're winning. So why are you here outside of, hey, he did the thing.
Well, this will be fun. I know I'm booing, but it's Booker. It'll be all right. But
we're gonna get a spin-a-rooney. Well, it figures it's in Granted, it's in San Antonio, not in Houston, but so we're gonna get a Texas legend here
Fair
with
enough.
Booker T. And
I
I'm
mean,
waiting for we get a JBL spot too, I feel like now.
Oh, there you
But we
go.
have Booker T hitting the bookend on Finn Balor. So Booker T right now holding court in the
Big
Royal
pop,
Rumble.
big
Big
pop.
Booker with a spinneroonie. Can you dig it, sucker?
Yeah, Gunther! Yes,
And Gunther said, thanks for
Gunther!
playing. You got your spot in. Now go fucking do
See,
something else.
that's what I didn't want, the wasted spot, but I think Gunther's in trouble right now.
Yeah, a little bit. But so we're down to Dominic, Finn, Seth,
Number
Sheamus,
22.
Drew, and Gunther, as Sheamus and Drew are squaring up with Gunther, and we're getting another countdown now.
Oh, Damian Priest.
Gunther's back's busted open. But so yeah, we halfway got pretty much what I thought was going to happen. We're going to get the Judgment Day all teaming up and pairing up in the Royal Rumble, so they kind of hold court and run. And so this is when you get Edge. Of you get the Judgment Day, they dump out everybody else, and then you get Edge. They start to hold court, or even just they're all in there now. So coming up, you get Edge, and he just starts tearing through them.
Yeah, all right. Shit. Damian Priest is joining. I don't like when like you get a faction like 8, 9, 10. Like, yeah, come on, guys.
Yeah, a little
Try
bit.
a little. Oh, we give you Booker T. Nah. You get Jay White? Not yet.
Not yet, not yet.
Number 22, Priest.
Stevie Ray couldn't say. JD gonna get rid of the bangers. Pause. Why? Nope. Gunther got smashed with a guitar. Absolutely. I can't see the winner in the ring right now. Again, fair enough. And that's ask him. I like Pat right there. What the hell's been going on around here lately? But Dominic's uncle Conan is afraid of him. That's a statement Corey Graves just said. But it's interesting that we're this late in the match and we've got this much talent in the ring, but you still don't feel like it's been misanticipated, but you don't feel like anybody could win. And now we got Montez Ford.
Like, who gives a fuck about Montez Ford being in this? So 23, Ford. Boo.
I'll tell you who cares right now is Larry, because Larry so far, he's got Montez Ford right now as number 23 from the Super Chats and everything like that. So right now, Larry's pulling for Montez Ford to hold out and win the Men's Royal Rumble, and he'll win some swag.
So the next thing that matters is Cardona at 25 for you, Edge at 27 for me, Aldis at 28 for you. Everyone else has been crossed off the list already.
Oh, Lord.
And we're tied 1-1.
Well, I got a 1?
Yeah, you got a 1.
What?
Oh, no, you didn't get the 1. Never mind.
I didn't get a point. I got close. Yeah, we got Montez Ford in the Mark Merrow gear here, it looks like.
Right.
Just going after Judgment Day. And nope, we're going to get the skin the cat spot here from Montez Ford. And Pat with the I'm back. No.
It's good to have Pat back. I like his energy. I like what he brings to the table. It's good to have him here.
Oh, and Ford is already out. So, Larry, sorry about your luck, but you still got a second chance there with.
Well, that was great. He lost.
No, that was your one chance on the men. So now we've got Matt with number 24, and we've got Victor with 28. So.
There it is. And people are going crazy, and I don't even really care. He's back.
On this day, I see clearly. I'm hyped. This got me going right now. Let's go. We're in the back end. We're on a big show. Welcome to Royal Rumble. Welcome to WrestleMania season right now. We have Edge coming out.
No. Again, like, all right, we're going to put the whole... I mean, you called it perfectly. We thanked this Royal Rumble for being unpredictable, and it's been... What? Pretty predictable.
Well, no, you couldn't predict all that we had coming up to
Yeah,
now.
all the
It's
shit in
just
the
now
middle.
that the dish has been served, you kind of figure out what's going on as Edge just spears Damian Priest and Finn Balor, and now Dominic set up for the 619 and eats a spear himself. And it's short hair Edge too as well. I miss long hair of the emotional, runs his finger through his hair and everything. And Damian Priest out, Finn
There he
Balor out.
goes. Yeah, I'm not that excited about this. Because we've seen Edge go and come, go and come. I'm just like,
Pause. But yeah, no, I would have had him. Oh, and now he's squaring up with Seth. We forgot about this.
that was a thing. But this is where we get Cody now. Why is Cody
And
so
will we
late?
get the crowd singing along with Seth? Oh.
Oh, there goes Dom. No, he's holding on.
Would you have not rather seen
Oh,
Finn
there
still
goes
in
Edge.
here than Dom?
Boo.
Oh, Judgment Day, Finn. So that shouldn't count, though. He was already eliminated. Where are the rules?
Edge is out.
Edge is out.
Dom's still in.
Dom's still in. Seth Rollins still in. Gunther's still in. Finn and Damian Priest pull Edge out. And again, still, the rules. That should have not counted.
We're down to 10.
Gunther, Drew, Sheamus, Seth, and Dom still in the ring. So the ring has kind of cleared out. And I would say, though, out of the 5 men still left right now, you could still potentially see one of them winning if you're not going to get Dwayne or anything, as we've got A-Town Down coming out right now at 25. So Austin Theory out at 25.
So your next hope is Nick Aldis at 28. Mine is Big E.
God, I'm about to go over when it comes to this Rumble here. As Edge is going after Finn. Judgment Day, and now he's chasing down Finn. Do we get
Finn fell.
And I was like, you can have that. That ain't even what I'm at.
Go ahead.
Finn falling like that fucking top rope snapped on him of just the man outran his own feet. And Edge had to run back past him.
All right, so we got a bunch of mysteries to go with 5 left. Rhea Ripley kicking the shit out of Edge.
That were mysteries have we said? Oh, and Rhea showing up.
Hey! We're not waiting for the Rumble.
Oh!
We're not waiting for the Rumble.
On?
Beth is in the house. And you better run, Chica.
Mommy versus the Mohawk of Glamazon versus Mommy right now.
She looks like $1,005,000
on the entrance ramp. So we're setting up for all sorts of a mixed match tag.
Mix-match paddywhack, give it talk a bone. This all that
Shucky
keep
ducky
rolling
quack
home.
quack. I feel like this is still setting up for the Women's Royal Rumble.
By the way, Theory finally got in the ring.
He did? Oh, shit.
He did?
I just got there. I'm a little behind.
Beth, I call shenanigans.
I'm a pistol with the next person who says shenanigans.
I'm really surprised we're getting Cody so late in the Rumble. So late for a guy that we knew was coming.
The show. It's opening the show. If this was main eventing, it'd be different, I feel.
You open the entire show.
Because Moss. Oh, no.
Yeah,
Moss.
The guy moves so slow, he's developing Moss.
Yeah, the walking tree, the I am Groot of professional wrestling. Omos coming out right now. And so we don't get the Hurt Business.
We haven't.
That we all kind of thought was going to happen.
We haven't got Strowman yet. Have we? No.
No
Shinsuke.
No
Ricochet.
Well, who do we have left that's announced, if you know that?
I think Braun's announced. Ricochet is announced.
We have those 2 in the final 4. You're shitting me.
Yeah. It's going downhill quick.
Oh. Do better. Well, and still we have Cody, so we have 3 out of the final 4. Allegedly, supposedly, already announced. Shit.
And we have a mystery with Mysterio and his spot.
Oh, so then that tells me, well, JV's saying, so no Cardona, no White, no Aldis. No, are they, do they all? No, we still have the vacant slot. No one came out at 17. We still have a vacant slot.
That's true. So we got
Smoking the Hopium. We still got a vacant slot.
27,
Omos
28,
with the big
29.
boot. But so
and
then
1
who
over.
eliminates Omos now? Because we already had
Braun
Brock out and
Strowman.
Bobby out.
Braun
It's got to
Strowman.
be Brawny.
Or Gunther.
Gunther.
Or Gunther. Maybe it's him.
Big chop from Gunther to Omos. Another chop.
Another chop.
And he still makes Gunther look small. He just picks him up and just choke slams him like it's nothing.
Damn.
Now's where we get Braun.
Here comes Braun.
We get
like
the kaiju battle. We get the Clash of the Titans here.
Yeah, but it's
King
so
Kong
obvious.
versus Godzilla.
It's so fucking shit. Lazy booking.
Well, and Corey yells
booking.
out monster fight. So, like I said, we've just got, Battle of the Kaiju right now of Braun Strowman coming out at 27. So we've got King Kong versus Godzilla squaring up of Omos versus Braun Strowman.
Brawny the Strowman is number 27.
Can't go win shit, so don't pay him.
Talk about me.
Well, I was going to say, Victor's still got a hope right now. Victor's the last one right now that still got a hope of. He took 28. So, unfortunately, though, I'm worried, Victor, that you might be picking Ricochet here.
It might be Ricochet. What are the fucking odds? Like, Boo earns. Could make it a little bit random, guys. Like, stretch our imaginations a little bit. Like, fuck.
Braun still looks like just a tall dude next to Omos. Like, Omos still towers over him. I want to see Omos squared up versus Satnam and just call it the fucking
So we got Ricochet and Cody left. That's it.
Shit.
Ricochet. And, sorry.
One
other spot.
One spot, and then we've still got vacants.
Right.
You need to deliver on that. You advertise 17 right, you advertise 30 right now. We didn't get 17, so you've only had 29.
There goes Omos. Shocker.
Omos out thanks to Brawny.
Shocker.
All you had to do was tip him over of I'm a little tea kettle. Here's
now
my
who the fuck gets rid of Braun? Oh, he just punched Gunther in the face for no reason. By the way, earlier today, I watched
that Brock, me in the head.
Yeah, I watched that clip a couple times today. Fuck, I love that clip.
The purest form of what a receipt is in professional wrestling.
Oh my god, he noodled that giant man.
Well, when you have a fucking fist the size of a lunchbox, yeah,
that lunchbox paw you're swinging around.
Right, man, just literally whooped his ass. But so we've got Drew and Sheamus teaming up on Austin Theory right now. Braun just having fun with him. Pause. As it looks like the UK connection's about to dump out Seth, and so we've got
Seth,
Austin Theory, Dominic, Braun, Gunther, Seth, Drew, and Sheamus, and we've got number 29 coming out right now.
Dude, Ricochet in the 28 spots.
28. Thank you. At least we've got Cody and Mystery, or maybe two mysteries, but we've got Ricochet, the Fighting Irishman, coming out right now.
The Fighting Irishman is number 28. And you know what, Nick? It's not because I expected every fucking surprise or rumor to make this on the roster. That's not why. It's just we did surmise that people within the company that might have worked out better. And again, you literally went for the 9 straight people were like, you guys are friends, you guys are friends, you guys are friends. That's like, fuck, man. I would have booked that like this when I was fucking 8.
Yeah, that's the thing. Well, I feel like now, unfortunately, I kind of did that with both of them. I just halfway missed the mark here.
You just missed.
It's one of those that.
Oh, there he goes.
Nothing has really felt super compelling yet.
Wait.
And the answer, Heather, Omos is the one who eliminated, or Braun's the one who eliminated Omos. Sorry.
Oh, we're getting double beats of the Bowery.
Lazy booking. Absolutely.
Oh, Gunther said enough of that shit.
2. Gunther just do the double fucking hoop-de-doo spot and just dump them both out. Drew about to go up from Gunther.
Bro kick!
Sheamus with a fucking V trigger and a half as he saves Drew. My guy, like, so what are we going to get down to Drew versus Sheamus and y'all two just have at it?
Ah, there you go. Drew wins. Drew wins.
Boo
Cody,
earns.
29
Boo
or
earns.
30. Yo, number 30 cannot win the Rumble. Number 30 cannot win the Rumble. Just for the record, it is shit booking if you make number 30 win again.
Well, I will say that was Drifter shouting out Gunther, but I will say shout out that Gunther and Sheamus were 1 and 2, and they're still in this match.
And the announcers haven't even reminded us that very much.
Yeah, that's why we're the alternative commentary, because we're better and pay attention to the shit that they don't talk about. And it's like having your wrestling buddy sitting there on the couch with you shooting the shit.
Sheamus on the apron taking claps. Drew trying to save him.
Whoa.
Oh! Gunther got rid of Sheamus and Drew.
Oh, hey.
Men down. Irishman in distress.
They canceled their subscription to Banger Bros. So now 5, 4, 3 for number 29. Unless we're still getting that vacant spot filled, but we're at 29.
Fucking dude, look at the name on my screen right now.
What?
Look at the name on my screen right now. And Cody Rhodes. That's all we got tonight. Boo fucking earns. Kiss my ass. That is garbage across the board.
Hey Logan, how's CryptoZoo going? Why the fuck are you here? Boo
no
earns.
Sammy. No Boo Sammy. Earns. No any of the rumored people. And I know the IWC made them up.
The only way you make this right, the only way is that
Cody's winning.
Sammy come out and there was a vacant slot. And you I
don't think it's going to be Sammy. I think Sammy's under lock and key.
You have to have somebody that fills that vacant slot here.
RKO.
What in the name of douchebaggery is going on right now? We've got Austin Theory, Seth Rollins, Logan Paul.
Dude, we were doing SmackDown and we said we didn't even bring up Logan Paul, but they're all beating the shit out of him.
As he's just getting a mud hole stomped in his ass and walked it dry, very much in Texas style.
Dude, what fifth grader booked this fucking format?
Vince McMahon.
Oh my God. Buckshot Lariat looking beautiful.
Doing it better than Hangman.
Oh!
That's the thing, is Logan could be fucking good if he wasn't a douchebag on the internet.
I just want him to be a heel. Because he is a douchebag on the internet.
Well, yeah, he's kind of naturally just always going to be a heel.
You should be the fucking dude Charlotte Flair. Braun and Logan.
Oh, I feel like we might get a little bit of a let's see if we get anything that's a little bit of a receipt or, paying your dues here, I feel.
Maybe, but he's going to eat some shit right there.
You had it already perfectly with The Miz and Logan Paul paired up as Logan eats running power slam and standing shooting star press from Ricochet.
Oh, Braun just threw Logan into the middle rope by accident.
Right? You fucked up. Number 30, and here's where we get that everybody stops and looks like we didn't know this was going to happen.
Yeah, fuck.
Wrestling has more than one.
You fucked it up, guys. Listen, I don't want him to win. I'm voting against the guy I picked forever. I'm voting against Cody. Boo.
What in the name of fucking fog here, though? Just Jesus Christ. So you're going to set off a smoke alarm here. Adrenaline in my soul. Something, Cody Rhodes. Unless we get that vacant spot filled, Cody's the clear favorite here.
Pop isn't that good.
No, because you didn't have a good Rumble lead-in. If you would have had multiple surprises and multiple holy shits, and then, or even you have that thrown in there, and then you get more after that. This is you already announced this.
Show off the titty.
How is this? They sat there and said that they were so fully satisfied with their surprises in this fucking match.
What was the surprises?
This away, and this man's gotten more pyro than fucking Jesus right now.
Yo, we didn't even get Shinsuke. He's currently on the roster. We didn't get him in the mix. You had Shelton and Cedric that didn't make it. Fuck, I would have been happier with Carmelo Hayes over Booker T. No offense. Yeah,
Well,
maybe
we
some.
had shit spots even with Brock and with Bobby and everything.
Cody Cutter on.
Cody Cutter.
Yeah, you know what? They. There was thoughts that maybe this would have a bad vibe if Cody wins it, and this kind of feels like just spoon fed. So it's not a great feel.
Yeah, not quite. This is when you had so much hope.
Now we still have an open spot, Nick.
Allegedly, supposedly, accusations. But now we're getting
Accusations.
the three amigos from Dom on to Cody.
He's not mocking anything, guys. He's celebrating his
He's
father.
paying homage to his dad.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Crossroads, as we are, like somebody pointed out there in the chat, if we are on the roads to WrestleMania here with Cody Rhodes right now as number 30 in the Royal Rumble. And thanks for playing Dom.
Yeah, Dom's gone, and Cody just continues to pound his chest.
But see, and if you didn't
fucking
announce that and you have him at 30, you have that moment to where everybody stops and just looks at the entrance ramp of, I wasn't expecting you weren't supposed to be here, and you fucking soiled it.
Yeah, Jared, that was my wish. If Punk came out and fucked up this and actually was heel Punk, and I know people say, hold on, KJ, but imagine the place goes crazy, but he chucks fucking Cody, I'm all for it.
Sliced bread from Ricochet on the Gunther as Austin Theory almost eliminates Ricochet.
Logan Paul and Ricochet looking at each other. Yo, they're both gonna springboard
into the crossbody spot.
But that's a long fucking. I don't know. This looks risky.
This is convoluted, and well, Michael Cole saying there's 7 remaining. It's like when you get how to.
That was a nice spot.
It would be nice if I didn't fucking call it.
I like it though. We all knew it was coming. That was huge, man.
Springboard crossbody from Logan Paul. Ricochet. I will give him credit. Visually, it did look fantastic. Those men met mid-air. But technically, there's still another entrant. We never got Ronald Mysterious.
Oh, shit. Ricochet holding on. Cody pounding on him.
Does Ricochet get the Kofi spot here?
I know
people saving. Oh, Braun's gonna turn and just dump him.
No, I'm.
No!
Wait, Cody's trying to save him.
Cody gonna dump out Braun. Oh, Rick trying to help him. Nope. Braun out.
This is like, dude, the last 3 people. If Cody pulls this off, the last 3 people that entered at 31, are you fucked?
Right now, unless we get somebody filling that vacant spot. Our final 4 our final 4 are Austin Theory, Seth Rollins,
Cody Rhodes,
Gunther, and Cody Rhodes.
We thought 2 of them would be there. Gunther was a good.
Gunther's still been in there from number 1, but I'm still saying you have to do something else. You can't sit there and
Randy Orton
talking about being happy with your surprises, and this is what the fuck you give us.
Can Randy Orton be the open spot and hit an RKO out of nowhere? He is his buddy. They love each other. They broke a urinal, or at least Randy did.
Right. Oh, I saw that story too. But what if we get San Antonio? Don't you dare be sour.
Man, I had him at 29. I had Big E at 29. So
Stomp from Seth Rollins on Austin Theory, and he's just fumbling like a fucking zombie. And Cody says, "Thanks for playing."
But this is so easy. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
we're down to the final 3. We're getting to the final 2. It's going to be Seth and Cody.
It's like Seth earned it. Give it to Seth. Gunther's still in the mix.
The final 3 is Gunther, Cody, and Seth Rollins, unless we get vacant spot filled. Yeah. Oh, help us, Cardona. You're only
somebody, anybody,
help.
Nick.
I need somebody help. What if number 31? You've got no chance.
Ooh.
If I'm Gunther, just let those 2 men just fucking have at it, and I'll just pick the bones.
No, he went another way with it.
Right. Oh, this is where they're going to team up and just we're get rid of him, so we can deal with our problem.
Stomp by Rollins.
Ah,
Not yet.
still always
Pedigree!
like the Rhodes drop down, Pedigree.
So Matt's saying the crowd's not really into Cody. I don't think they're really into what's happened in total. I
This
think
was a weak start, and if this was what you were going to do with the men's rumble, I get why it made sense. And now Cody hits a pedigree. Hunter's backstage like, I told you not to fucking do it. I told you not to fucking do it.
nobody. We're full. We're
Minus
at
11
capacity.
vacant.
We got one maybe spot left.
But knowing WWE, they'll ignore it because of shitty booking.
So we
and
got
the crowd hyped up, I guess, slightly for Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes squaring up as Gunther's now down in the center of the ring.
Yes! I want Seth to win.
Want Seth to win?
Yeah, I'm so perturbed. Go Seth.
You fully heel turn on the American Nightmare.
I'm fucking heel turning. I want anything
Christ, does that make me a Cody mark now? Or
maybe
Cody fan here.
This is fun. I love it.
Comes around is all around Ricky. Super kick from Seth. Does this not? Are they not trying to halfway do with Cody and Seth of Sean and Brett?
Maybe a little. Yeah.
Hey, Scott. Thank you very much.
Logan's back.
Is fun. Don't forget. Well, I think we're at the end here with the men's rumble and Cody and Seth's out.
Wait, Logan's still in.
Where the fuck did Logan Paul come from? I forgot Logan Paul was in this. What in the Rudy Blue? Why?
Seth Rollins versus Logan Paul at Mania? Wow, bro. Wow. Good match. Listen, all you got to do, listen to the crowd right now. It's a little not happy. Logan Paul might win this whole fucking thing, dude. Get his rematch from Saudi. We can't get The Rock. Get us Logan, man.
Oh, jeez, yes.
This is currently a 29-man rumble. Yes.
Keep track, folks. We've already got our first official point at the WrestleMania sign here, as we've got Logan pointing at the sign. Was this 29-man rumble? Well, technically, right now it is. So we still allegedly could have someone come out.
JV wants everybody to show up. Come on, somebody!
Somebody, please. Crossroads on to Logan Paul.
There goes Logan.
Fuck you, bye to Logan Paul. So now we're down to Gunther and Cody. What in the name of Rocky fucking 3 or 4 is this shit of?
Hey, just for the record. Sorry, Nick. Sorry. Gunther holding on from 1 versus 30 right now.
Absolutely, but we've got America versus the Wasqui Austrian right now. It's fucking Rocky Balboa versus Dolph Lundgren, except the American's got the dyed blonde hair right now.
I must break you.
Right. That's Gunther right now. If I must chop you.
Right.
I must test your TD.
If he dies, he dies.
Right. If I chop, I chop.
1 versus 30. Did anybody pick 1 or 30 in the pool?
No.
I'm so mad.
Everybody has been eliminated, so you got your second chance when it comes to the Women's Rumble match.
When Cody wins this, I owe you an apology because I said there was no way the 30 spot could win again. It's bad booking, and I was wrong. Maybe. I don't know. 17 might be the winner.
What?
I said 17 still might be the winner.
Okay.
Ray spot.
Oh, fair enough. I was like, wait, hold on the fuck.
Yeah, let me help out. Let me help out here. Let me work through the vitamins.
Right, there we go. Vitamins. You peeled back the resin stapled fucking files and everything. But yeah, so we still technically could get a mystery entrant.
The son of a plumber. Oh, there goes Gunther. Almost. Oh yeah, we're gonna get a Cody. Is that we're gonna get a disaster kick? I was wrong.
Oh.
Gunther showing why he's the man.
With hard times, baby, when you return to the Royal Rumble and you got your purple peck already out there, baby, it's hard times. That's how you know you're the American dream, Cody Rhodes here.
Oh, but I feel like the crowd.
But no, this is fucking Cody to a T right now. Notice how red his fucking chest is, especially on the surgically repaired titty and everything. Now I'm going to be in there with the guy that's known for the hardest chops and everything. The guy that's known for lighting up chests.
Oh, Gunther got him on the turnbuckle. Oh, fucking hell. If that doesn't give you a chill, nothing will.
I don't need to watch Cody be into fucking BDSM type shit. If you're like, test my fucking chest, just slap me as hard as you can.
Cody on the
Technically,
apron.
he's over the top rope. If both feet touch, we have Gunther winning.
Go, Gunther, go. Go, Gunther, go. The crowd is just so quiet.
Well, because they can do math too and realize that's 29 people, not 30.
Right? Everyone's waiting for the oh my God. I mean, Cardona makes sense. Randy makes sense. I'm just trying to think of people connected to Cody in like a personal
White
way.
makes sense.
Jay White kind of makes sense, yeah. But
What
again, if Jay White came out right now, most of the people here would be like, huh?
Oh, superplex. And that Gunther just tossed that man. But what if it's look in my eyes?
Dude, that's the only thing that would save this for me. The only thing that's going to change my mind about this not being the best of Rumbles.
Yeah.
Under delivering.
So Gunther right now stomping away at Cody Rhodes. So these are the final two in the men's Royal Rumble match. Unless we get the mysterious vacant spot. But Cody hulking up. Doing the hit
which
me,
is pretty good.
hit me.
Right?
Victor saying Stone Cold makes sense. Oh, God.
No.
Cody Cutter. Cody gonna have to go.
Oh!
Gunther over the top rope.
He's holding on. This is going for a minute. Are they trying to find Ray?
We got 5 matches, and we've got
anybody
3+ hours to fill here.
Are they trying to find Ray? By the way, Cody's leaking from the mouth.
Well, he's also got a fucking chest that's bruised 7 ways from Sunday here.
Oh, dragon screw.
Fuck that up.
Didn't look very good, and the crowd's back to being quiet.
You're supposed to sell that move. I feel like that's the Johnny Cage moment of this is the part where you fall down now.
If it's Ray that comes out, people are oh, Shattered Dreams, you talk. Ah, we got
it. Let's go. I called the spot, but not the competitor.
God gave us the Shattered Dreams.
Let's go. Amen. Shout out Dustin. Well, and shout out even Swerve of taking shots with Dustin and your brother ain't shit. I'll finish what Pat was about to say there.
Yeah, right?
You dick. Pat, remember and wait, I'm on the Peacock, so I can't say kick to dick. Oh, shotgun drop kick. Shades of Athena there with Gunther.
I feel like Pat kind of has our gimmick of just call it whatever we want. Like Shattered Dreams, exactly. You're like dick kick.
This is why I've always been a big fan of Pat, even before he got involved in wrestling. Oh, Cody over the top. Oh, we're gonna do the 1 foot touches. The shout out to looking like Shawn Michaels here.
We got a little bit of a skinny cat on this one. Golden Globes. Gigantic balls. Gigantic balls.
Oh, big chop back and forth. Cody just taking all of the chops. And now he's set up for, I guess, the chops of the Bowery.
1 hour and 10 minutes for Gunther. Told you 62 minutes was in jeopardy. Record, yeah, no, good shout, Drifter. 100%.
Oh, so then that would make, if that's the case, that would make Gunther the longest man in the Rumble. Look. Cody's fading, but he's dragging Gunther over the top with him.
Oh.
Close, but no cigar. Cody going up top. Dangerous move to do in a Rumble. And just eats a chop from Gunther.
Gunther earned his money tonight. Yeah, absolutely.
Is this the way that we get a Cody Rhodes versus Gunther match?
Crossroads! There. Oh, yeah, there
Oh,
goes.
Cody with the clothesline and
No,
Gunther's
no,
out.
no. Ding, ding, ding. We got a problem. We got a problem, folks.
Who can count?
There you go. Yep, that's it. 62 minutes just got toppled. If that's accurate, if it's been 70 minutes, that's the new record.
Well, we're at an hour, almost an hour and a half into the show, and so they say 2023 Royal Rumble winner Cody Rhodes, and I was wondering how long it was going to take before Cody just gets the babyface that should be a heel gimmick in WWE like he had in AEW, and we've already reached there.
You see the faces. They show the crowd, and the crowd's like 28, 20.
Right. No, 1, 2. I can do math.
It is not the biggest response. It's like it's not the Kofi Mania. It's not Sami Zayn. It's just kind of like, we
this
knew they
is
were
the weakest result you could have had, I feel.
In the manner in which I was fine with Cody winning, but it had to. He basically came in and other than Gunther, he dominated.
Yeah,
that's what I want.
Well, it's even like with Heather here asking what number he came out at. He came out at number 30. So you had literally the last man in the Rumble turns around and wins the match. After actually he should be technically 29 because we didn't get.
Does this make us nervous about the women?
They've got to pull something. Now, I've heard the sneaking suspicion. Do we get Mandy Rose in the Women's Royal Rumble? Did they finally answer enough backlash? Did they pull a Warner Media?
Apparently, we're going to
bring it back as we've got Cody pointing at the Mania sign and all the pyro. So we're not getting any surprise. God damn, all of the fucking
Yo, that's digital fireworks. That's not real fireworks. That's not real fireworks. Bastards. I know CGI when I see it. Or AR, motherfucker.
And somebody holding up a sign that was clearly given to them saying all roads lead to WrestleMania.
So are we just ignoring the fact that somebody didn't enter? Or does Ray get like a match against Cody, which I don't want?
You set up the elimination chamber of the winner of that challenges Cody for his spot or whatever because he didn't, because there was 29 people. It'd be some bullshit like that. That's where you see them going.
And that's where you could get Sammy involved.
Right.
In the Rumble. Sammy in the Rumble would have been better than what we just got, even if he didn't win. That again, it's like there was no surprises.
None. Zilts. Nada. Nothing.
Logan Paul is supposed to send me home happy.
Yeah. It was supposed to be your big surprise, but like again, though, if that's the way you're going to start it off, I'm glad you went on first. You weren't great, but at least you got the fuck out of the way.
True story.
And everybody now, what happened to Ray? What happened to Ray? Yeah, it's so weird to have that spot and you don't address it, like to do it that blatantly.
I feel like this is dragging out this celebration.
Well, and we even said we had Booker T. That was the surprise was, can you dig it? Sucker. Oh, hey, technically eliminated himself. We still hadn't found that.
Oh, shit. Yo, the 17 spot just won the Rumble. He jumped over the top ropes. Why would he do that? There's one person that did not get eliminated.
Fair enough.
He just jumped over the top fucking ropes.
See, point ahead, look smart there.
Am I crazy?
No, that's why I even made sure to point it out and everything. I do like that. I thought you were saying when you got that hyped, I thought somebody was coming out right now. I was like, shit.
No, it should have, but nothing happened. But Cody jumped the ropes.
That's where you get somebody pointing that out. You get the big show of, see, the Rock's feet touch first.
But then the problem for me is but it's Ray's spot that's missing. So technically Ray just won the Rumble, guys. Rey Mysterio is the winner of the 2023 Royal Rumble. I'm going on the record. Rey Mysterio won the fucking Royal Rumble without even being in it.
With never entering. Well, with being announced to enter, but never entering. That's just, I still like that. It gives them a loophole out, I feel. It's the weird way that they've had to book stuff lately. If you have to book yourself with an out. This Rumble was a dumpster fire. Yeah, this was one of the weaker, surprisingly as anticipated as I thought this was going to main event. We're going to get Jay White, Nick Aldis, fucking Matt Cardona, Cody Rhodes is a fucking given because they've got so many other surprises and everything. And our big surprises were Logan Paul and Booker T. Fuck out of here. As now I've got the Usos in a commercial here. It's a lovely Papa John's. So they moved from being sponsored by, the Mountain Dew, Pizza Hut, KFC, gotta be gold, honey mustard barbecue pre-show and everything. Now it's just, the Mountain Dew pitch black, Papa John's, Castro GTX, Lugs, Royal Rumble.
Ray didn't win. KJ, sorry, this is fine. I mean, Cody just eliminated himself. He jumped over the top ropes.
We had 29 people.
29 people jumped over the top ropes. 29 people were eliminated except one. Who was not eliminated in this Royal Rumble?
Ronald Mysterious, the one man who actually didn't even technically fully ever enter the Royal Rumble.
I think technically the rule is he's got to enter the Rumble to be considered in the Rumble, but
that's still only 29 people, so there's a missing entrant. But I still, like I said, at the end of the day, I know you're reaching through the kayfabes and everything like that, but I still think that's how they could work this when they're getting to Elimination Chamber and what have you. That's going to be a contested thing going forward, I feel.
It better be, but technically, by my standards, Rey Mysterio is the only man that did not get thrown out of the 2023 Royal Rumble.
Very true, very true, very true. Well, as Small Mark even pointed out, it's the Curtis Axel angle.
Right? I never got eliminated.
Like I said, it's like the Big Show. See, the Rock's feet touch first.
Right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready for more wrestling. And as much as we are not maybe overly thrilled about how the men's Rumble played out, we got lots coming your way. I do think maybe that you clear the deck if the ending surprise is gigantic. And that's where you
that tells me the ending surprise is if you
don't set yourself up for disappointment. It might be fucking Jake Paul.
Don't you put that evil on me. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby, as this man fucking segues into that and everything. But yeah, absolutely. I feel like at this point, if you're going to have the undisputed universal world title as the main event, you need to have something big here, especially because they were proud and so proud that they gave away the Cody surprise because they knew they had bigger spots and bigger moments. Like Small Mark here even pointing out of so far, Pat McAfee's gotten the biggest pop out of anybody. Get ready for the genesis of McGillicuddy. That's still the greatest promo of him and fucking Loki. What are you wearing? A sweatsuit? But we're getting the Mountain Dew pitch black match right now. Is even the Mountain in Mountain Dew doesn't show up because of the green screen, but it even got title plates for the pitch black match that are sponsored by Mountain Dew. But so, can anyone tell me what in the Rudy Blue how the pitch black match is supposed to be? How you determine a winner, a loser? Who do you guys have for this match? I know KJ's got LA Knight. I've got Bray Wyatt. Do we get do we get Bo Dallas popping up? Do we get Alexa? Do we get Victor? Do we get Dutch? Do we get anything here? And again, shameless plug for hashtag not sponsored Mountain Dew pitch black here. Drifter, I agree. What are you agreeing with? I looked up Caval in the dictionary. It means fruit. Yes. That's still, again, I don't want to go through the whole promo, folks, here because we're about to kick off with the pitch black match. But absolutely, if you have not seen that promo between, Caval and, which sounds like a fucking Mortal Kombat character, and Michael McGillicuddy at the end of one of the NXT competitions that they had and everything, go and check that out because Curtis Axel cannot cut a promo to save his fucking life. As we're getting a video package again for Bray Wyatt. So, is this Bray Wyatt's I hate to put it this way, is his coming out party here of is this him, we're really starting to pull the threads together here, because this has been going on since Extreme Rules, to the point to where he came out and we had the, Firefly Funhouse characters and outfits in the ring or in the crowd and everything. And we didn't know fully what it meant. And now we've got Uncle Howdy coming out a few times. We've had the Firefly Funhouse. We've had shit involving Alexa. We've had LA Knight getting, shit dropped on him on every fucking back alleyway that he walks into. So, and LA Knight's honestly managed to get more over this whole situation than Bray has, I feel. But is this the final moment that they finally start to pull some of this shit together here? Yes, Cavallo, Loki, and TNA, absolutely. Pat McAfee dropping Banger Bros and commentary. Corey saying, I'd subscribe, highlight. Oh, I didn't hear Corey's response. But I did shout out Pat mentioning of, apparently Pat didn't get the memo, as right now we're getting a replay of the headbutt from Bray on LA Knight and the slap from LA Knight onto Bray. I don't know how to feel about this whole match. If I feel like this is either going to be fantastic or awful. This is going to be either super cinematic here, or this is just going to be, like I said, of Bray's kind of coronation of here. He's really become the face of fear, the true face of darkness when it comes to pro wrestling and all of that, or at least when it comes to WWE. Because we already had, I guess, allegedly, supposedly, that passing of the torch moment there between him and Taker. But I don't know exactly how this is going to play out. I feel like it's going to be a bit weird, a bit convoluted, a bit cinematic and everything like that. Will Howdy reveal himself? That's a question, though. Absolutely. In town, do we get a Bo Dallas reveal or an Uncle Howdy reveal, I guess I should say? And whose side is he on? Is he pairing up with Bray? Is he going against Bray? Is he recruiting LA Knight? Do we get some sort of a twisted funhouse here? There's so many different ways that it could go here, and unfortunately, I feel like only a few of them are good. It's very much, I guess, like what we could have had happen with the Rumble there. Of only a few of these options really could have been fucking good, and they just chose none of them. As right now, we've got Uncle Howdy popping up in the video package. Women have a huge wide open door to steal the show. I expect cool big pops. Naomi, Trish, Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa, I don't feel so. I think maybe somebody like a Mandy Rose wouldn't be a bad shout. I know none of us had her on our list and everything like that. But if we're going to do really big returns, and we're talking about WWE's advertised that they're happy with this, if we've got to get some returns and some big pops and some big moments and everything from other moments outside of just the Rumble, I feel like. And do we get any here with this pitch black match? Do we get any sort of surprise? Do we get an Eric Redbeard moment or anything like that? We've got to get something. We've got to have some moments here. You can't advertise. You can't give away something like Cody and not have anything left in the tank, I feel. But we've got Bray coming out right now, coming through again, the whole door. Yeah, it's not the whole door, but the whole door. And again, the entrance is a little... It's like the Undertaker's entrance, but shit, just because it takes just as long and everything like that. But it's still... we get the ominous piano music and the bright, glowing light coming through the door. But for fuck's sake, can we get to the fucking ring here at some point? And if it's supposed to be a pitch black match, why are we turning on all these lights? I think Bo Dallas or Vincent is Uncle Howdy. Fair enough. I just want to see a solid match. Bray needs to prove himself. Fair enough. And so Bray borrowing the makeup artist from Ronda Rousey here, because fucking we have Nightman The day man cometh here. We have Nightman fucking Bray Wyatt here coming out with the raccoon eyes of all raccoon eyes. I mean, it looks like he forgot to put on the fucking Fiend mask before he came out here. Or he's Batman and he just took off the mask. But even we have AR graphics for the pitch black match, and make sure to get the Mountain Dew spot in there and everything like that. Hashtag not sponsored. But we've got Raccoon Eye Bray coming out right now with the lantern and everything. So we're about to kick off with the pitch black match, folks. If you were ever wondering what a pitch black match is, tune in. Absolutely be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe, because we're still only match number 2 in the Royal Rumble. You've still got a whole other chance and everything for yourself to win some prizes and everything. Unfortunately, everybody struck out on the men's Rumble, but it kicked off the show and it was a little half. But we've got the pitch black match coming out right now. As like I said, we've got Bray borrowing the makeup artist from Ronda Rousey of, Bray Man coming out right now with the fucking shadowy eyes and everything, which is, this needs to start pulling these storyline threads together. Otherwise, we're just getting lost amongst the weeds, I feel. He is Rico from Mortal Kombat. Oh, God, that's a fucking deep shout out there. Boss Monster, what up? Howdy, boss. Howdy, Victor. Howdy, Victor. Howdy, Matt. Howdy, Smile. Justin. Fucking JV. C-Money. Everybody. Bobby. Larry. Dale. Willard. Small Mark. Damien. Justin. Everybody. What. Everybody shout out. And even those that are too nervous, too shy, and everything like that to say hi in the chat or anything like that. Absolutely. How you doing? I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday night. And we're into match number 2 for the Royal Rumble. We've got the pitch black match, and I'm still, I got the volume a little higher. I'm still trying to figure out, are they going to explain how somebody wins this match? If I miss it, somebody with the fact checkers here, let me know. But this just, I don't know if I'm going to like this or not, but yeah, Bray coming out here looking like fucking, he's even got fangs. The man has fangs in right now. But the man's very much got the Robert Pattinson Batman makeup going on. And I don't know how I feel about it. I still wish they had Brian Lee as the Undertaker accept his Hall of Fame induction. No, the Undertaker. And Vince couldn't sell the shit out of that if you asked him to. They're very clearly not alike. They're very clearly not identical. But right now we're getting the pitch black match kicking off. And so it literally is. It's a black-lit professional wrestling match of LA Knight's gears lit up. The ropes are all lit up. So it fucking looks like Oogie Boogie from Nightmare Before Christmas here. And Bray's even got the neon paint on his arms and everything like that. So I will give him credit on that. That's, I guess, I get why we've got the eye black and all of that. He's got the neon paint. But so this is rather interesting. Well, what have we here? LA Knight goes. That's what this feels like. It feels like fucking Oogie Boogie from Nightmare Before Christmas with Bray versus LA Knight in a pitch black of, I will give credit, Bray looks fucking badass right here. He looks like a fucking video game character. But especially with the Mountain Dew and everything, and this looks like a fucking challenge from 2K23 and all of that. This doesn't look like this should be happening in a professional wrestling ring. Anything goes CSI match. Yes, absolutely. Who are you? But no, Bray looks fantastic, honestly. He's got the arm paint, he's got the red eye contacts in, he's got the fangs. Like, this is visually, this looks good. If we didn't have fucking Mountain Dew splashed all over this and everything, and had maybe a little bit more of a concise story going into this, it would make fucking sense. But instead, this looks like a fucking, if we took a wrestling match and dropped it into a fucking B horror movie. But LA Knight tosses Bray right now into the ring steps. Yes, it's a glow-in-the-dark match. We thought we were going to be feeling the glow with Naomi later on, but it looks like we're going to be feeling the glow with Bray Wyatt and LA Knight, apparently. As Bray dumps LA Knight over the barricade. Fucking Bray Wyatt looking like fucking twisted, fucking ice. Oh, and what did he just smack the shit out of that just sent glitter everywhere? Yeah, everything that he touches is just sending neon glitter everywhere. It looks like. Oh, literally, is this a match for the Juggalos or some shit like this? On one hand, it looks cool. On one hand, why the fuck is this on my screen? Hey, Nick, do you feel the glow? Apparently, I feel like we don't have a choice at this point. Bray Wyatt looking like he's going to use the ring steps to superplex LA Knight. Oh, LA Knight drops back on the other side of the barricade. Smile. Why? It's just a commercial for Mountain Dew. Absolutely. I guess shout out hashtag not sponsored. Pitch Black Mountain Dew as LA Knight with a Rough Rider on Bray Wyatt through the ring table. And like I said, all of the glow confetti just everywhere. Even Corey Graves is, what is all this stuff? What in the name of Ghostbusters is all this bullshit of it? What are we got? Glow thumbtacks? Or like I said, it's just glow confetti. You can even see it in the fucking announce table as Bray's about to hit and everything. And it just goes everywhere. So we're feeling the glow here when it comes to this match. I didn't know Bray Wyatt was such a big fan of Naomi. As a toolbox gets thrown into the ring by Bray Wyatt. Bray bleeding from the mouth already. We need rave music. Yeah, we need the Blade vampire music here. We need or fucking Sandstorm or something playing here. Where's Skrillex when you need him? Bray channeling his inner Rob Zombie. Great look. Dig through the ditches and burn through the... Yeah, it is very much. It's got a Rob Zombie type feel. That's not a bad shout, but that doesn't mean it's good. Fucking honestly, House of a Thousand Corpses was kind of a shit movie. Victor even saying, "What the fuck? Bray bleeding from the mouth already. Can you feel the glow?" Says Gary. Excalibur in the crowd. Oh, I did see the guy with the fucking mask. Oh, and we've got a lightsaber now. We've got a glow kendo stick. So shout out to LA Knight, I guess, going full Sith here. Sister Abigail onto LA Knight for a 1, 2, 3. Well, no respect of. That's a really cool visual with Bray there with the glow contacts and the glow face paint and everything and the fangs and all of that. But that was a shit fucking match.
Hi, everybody.
Hi. Are you fully off the... Where's Deacon Frost? Yes. That's what that was.
I was thinking the exact same thing. We were joking about it the other night.
Right.
The match was going to be at... Look, I mean, it's cool, but...
It's a fucking cool visual for a fucking video game, not for a pay-per-view.
But the match wasn't anything. It was just a match.
You didn't build to anything. There was no cool fucking moment. There was no cool spot. The highlight, I guess, was Bray. Like the tool chest that got thrown in the ring did fuck all. We had Bray, or we had LA Knight there with the fucking kendo stick, the lightsaber. We've got Bray all done and gussied up, you know, in his Halloween best, all for what, a 5-minute, 10-minute match? Oh, he's got the mask.
LA
on.
loses.
He's got the mask or a mask.
What the fuck?
Pat asking, did that just grow on his head? No.
Yeah.
He put the fucking mask on.
LA running away.
A new Fiend of, what is this? Instead of Predator, we've got Predator 2. We've got Fiend 2.
What
is Dylan, you son of a bitch.
LA
sells the kendo stick on the fucking head.
And Zombie Bane is chasing down LA Knight.
No one cared who I was till I put on the mask.
Right?
Or perhaps he's wondering why someone would hit a man when he's already put on the mask.
That's how we're going to roll with this one, Nick.
Apparently. For fuck's sake, he's going full Fiend mode of just no selling of. He's Jason Voorhees here of, man, you can reach out and fucking touch him.
LA Knight looks like a running Butterfinger.
That's not a bad.
Or fucking Juicy Fruit.
Did they steal Naomi's spot here? Of do we? Does feel
Yeah,
the
we get the glow
feel
next.
worse? Feel not as special later on. Oh, we
Poor
got the
LA
Animal
Knight.
Claw. So
Poor
we're getting
LA Knight.
a modified. We've got an EDM theme going on right now.
Yo, we spent the last long while, going over possibilities.
Oh, and we did have the glow, Firefly there on one of the
there's
stage
the
thing.
okay,
And there's
wait.
Howdy looking down like the fucking Babadook. What in the name?
Well, howdy doody, sir.
Jeepers creepers. Where'd you get?
If that's it, I'm gonna be fucking livid.
Uncle Howdy just
threw LA Knight off the fucking
missed by a country mile, and then we get the fire explosion. So what in the?
They killed LA Knight. You killed LA, you bastards.
The best sentiment that I have for that was the line just uttered after that as we've got we've got the masked up puppets and everything looking on obviously of the Wasquee Rabbit, Huskus the pig, and Mercy the buzzard. We've got Ramblin' Rabbit, Huskus, and Mercy
and the
staring down. They made it. They finally made it from Extreme Rules to here, but what the hell was that? I feel like I need to do the Titus O'Neil. What the fuck was
wait
that?
A minute. Did you see that shit?
What?
That was a fucking elbow drop.
Uh-huh.
I didn't realize it was a fucking Howdy just fucking turned the elbow out. Wow.
What do you think? He just sacrificed himself?
I was like, what the fuck? Out of left field. It's dark
in there. Well, no, because
man.
he jumped a fucking mile ahead of where LA Knight was. And literally, you could see on the fucking, almost on the damn crash pad of LA Knight lands here and fucking Howdy lands here.
Wait. We're the Bray Wyatt fans. Wait. Dude, what did I just watch?
Bullshit. And I need to go have a Uncle Howdy pitch black moment here.
All right, leave me with the troop. Folks, we are rolling through Royal Rumble, and I know we seem like we're belly aching a little bit, but not all bad, but this is what we do as wrestling fans is we kind of let you know what we like and don't like. That was all over the place, guys. LA Knight losing clean blows my mind. I think LA Knight's done an amazing job of getting himself over. I would have liked to hit, if he was going to lose, I picked him to win. So, wrong for me. But, guys, am I wrong? I'm almost speechless here for a second of, you have this creepy guy comes out and hits Bray with his sister Abigail randomly. And then tonight he throws a massive random elbow drop on LA Knight. And then the stage caught fire. And the match wasn't good. Wow. Thumbs up, thumbs down on that match. Thumbs up, thumbs down. I got about 40 people hanging around. Thumbs up, thumbs down. How do you feel about what you just saw with Bray Wyatt? Let me know. And don't worry, folks. As we say, the wrestling might be shit, but we never are. So do not go anywhere. Keep letting us know what's on your mind. I want your feedback. I want to know how you guys feeling about this right now. Yes, we had all the Funhouse watching. So we got puppets walking around. We got Bray in another mask. Howdy turned into Macho Man. What the fuck is happening? Anybody disappointed that we didn't get any answers? No Bo Dallas, no whoever, no answers. I feel like for as hyped as all this has been, I just feel like they're missing the mark a little bit. Maybe a lot of bit. I don't know. But Papa Paul, yeah, thumbs down. Oh, Damien says okay. Jason's all right with it. Uncle Howdy pulling a Shane O'Mac. That's who it is. Spoiler alert. Shane O'Mac is Uncle Howdy. Barely a match. You've been building to this match for weeks. These guys had anger towards each other. And that was it. That was it. And you do right now. I'm getting a Brock Lesnar package, by the way. I don't know what you guys are getting at home, but right now I have Brock kind of running through the career of Brock Lesnar on this little pause. So, what do you think, folks? What did they do wrong? What would you have rather seen happen? How would you have liked to see the booking of that match? The end was good. I don't know, though. Is the end good because there was that giant spot? But Howdy jumping off the building to kill LA Knight is crazy. Like, I don't know if that's what we're hoping for. Like, yeah, cool spot, I guess, but I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm a diehard Bray Wyatt fan. I was thrilled about Bray Wyatt's return, but we got to start being honest. Like, what are we doing? Mountain Dew paid for it. Yeah, that's why they made it quick. Get this over with. I don't know. They're just giving me a Brock Lesnar hype package on the WWE Network. So now we're getting the Women's Royal Rumble, folks. So I will bring up once again, real quick, we are doing a little game here. So if you want, get in the chat. Now it's got to be a super chat. And what we need from you guys out there is you pick a number. First come, first serve, 1 to 30. Super chats only, one number per message. And if you do a super chat and drop that number in, you're eligible to win if the person in that spot wins the Rumble. So I see about 50 plus people hanging around right now. Get your number in, hit that super chat, show some love and have some fun. Win yourself some swag from the Wrasslin for Life Network. Don't forget, folks, we do this for all the shows. This isn't a one-off. We're here more than anybody. We're live more than anybody. We just do not stop. Speaking of not stopping, we got action in the ring right now, or coming to the ring with Alexa Bliss on the way out and Belair. So we will also, what is your prediction on the next match? Belair or Alexa? I'm lost. I have no idea what to predict at this point. This night has been all over the place. There you go. But there are the rules. There are the rules for the contest. Get your number in. Let us know what number you're taking in the Ladies Royal Rumble. You don't have to know who it is. You just got to get the number correct, folks. And as we move forward, let me know, what did you think about everything from Bray? I just feel like it leaves you feeling disappointed. Like, we hit a major pay-per-view. Give me a major plot twist. Give me the next chapter. Turn a page. Get us somewhere. Scott taking 9. Thank you, Scott. All right, 29 spots to go. Thank you so much, Scott. Good luck. I am struggling about who I'm going for, Alexa Bliss or Belair. Now, we could see Howdy again unless, I don't know, he just threw himself off the stage. So I have no idea. Larry going with 17. Thank you, Larry. Dun, 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 dun. Good luck, Larry. Has a ring to it. All right, screw it. He's taking 13. He's convinced. I'll give it to you, Nick. They're going to say it's rigged, though. Alexa stole Britt Baker's outfit. That's kind of funny. $15. Boss Monster jumping in with a 15. They have the talent. Would much rather 50-man Royal Rumble with a minute between, more room for surprises. That's a lot. 50's a lot. I mean, 40's pushing it. And I kind of liked it when it was a bit bigger of a gap. 2 minutes, I believe it is now. It just sometimes feels too quick. But then you're going to say, well, how much longer would it be? If it's good, I'm in. I mean, I watched 3 Royal Rumbles today waiting for this one. And that one didn't beat any of the ones I watched. Michelle McCool with Belair coming out to the ring, swinging the hair, and happy, happy, happy. Remember, folks, do not leave till the very end. We will take a rating out of 10 on Royal Rumble tonight. Find out how everyone out there feels about the show. But right now, I got Belair in the ring. Alexa is waiting for her. And this match is going to be interesting. I mean, we just came off a really crazy scenario. Listen, I thought Bray looked cool as shit. I thought I didn't mind. I don't know. It was just a glow in the dark match. They went to the fucking local, glow in the dark putt putt and had a fight, but it was really short. Didn't really show off either guy. Like I don't think either guy kind of got a moment of like, oh look at him go. He's really good, isn't he? Like it was over as quick as it started. And then of course the big moment, which it doesn't. Am I wrong to say like it doesn't add up with the story? Like Bray just kind of I don't know. It's just all over the place. 1 minute, like Howdy, like what is coming from Howdy? Like he literally, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm at a loss. Let me know what you're thinking about Bray. Baszler Mark says 4 out of 10 so far. JV not happy. 3 so wow. Justin not happy either. We got to pick it up. Dear Papa Paul. Oh shit. Alexa looking good tonight. Belair looking good tonight. Both starting off with a decent pace to this match. 4 out of 10. Yeah. 6 out of 10, not bad. A little more favorable. Bianca's birthday, though. True. Good point, artist. Is it really? I missed it. Too bad for you. Bianca gonna win. I picked Alexa because I thought something to do with Howdy and somehow, but I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I have no idea what's going on. Like we did a prediction show and we didn't even come close. Like it might as well have been a fantasy booking show. Like we didn't come close to a lot of this shit. 6 as PG WWE lowered the bar that much for you. It's a 3 so far at best, and I love Rumble. Drifter. Oh, 2. Dale not having it. Hashtag do better. Yeah. Growing up through the golden ages, new generation, and attitude era led to a lot of disappointment of this era of WWE. Yeah, because I mean, we saw it at the height of wrestling, right? Like, I go back to the 92 Rumble all the time because I think it's excellent. And watching Flair put on a clinic. But, you had things, not everything was beautiful, not everything was perfect. I know some of the older podcasters will look back with like rose colored glasses and everything was just great back then. Like, nobody, botched and nobody like phantomed a punch. But there was some really shitty, old school wrestlers back in the day. But nonetheless, I mean, it all kind of fit better. And it was, you saw the build of things and you understood why everything kind of had to have a purpose behind it. Why are we doing this? Why would this happen? Okay. And not everything has to be that perfect, but we watched with the men's Royal Rumble tonight where the way it was built and like the names that you didn't see, it was really interesting that like it was just basically here's Cody's Rumble. Like it was almost a foregone conclusion. So that's a little disappointing. The MVP of the night, as far as the men's Rumble go, is 100% Gunther. Guy starts at 1, puts on a clinic, but it's really unfortunate that it was that simplistic. And we got all these high hopes. Jonah wasn't in the Royal Rumble. Who else was in it? Ciampa is still hurt, so maybe we count him out. But there's a long list. I know, Nick thought maybe Cedric would be in it, or maybe Shelton Benjamin. Nick Aldis we talked about. But by the way, that all being said, we got Alexa and Belair going toe to toe right now. Belair just hits a. Oh, they're both back up. Sorry about that. And we got Bianca just throwing arms. Literally. All right. Big drop kick from Belair. So if you haven't got a prediction in, let me know. Let me know who you taking. Who you taking? See, this is funny, Victor. It's a common thread now. When things don't look exactly very good, we start wondering, wait a minute, is Vince meddling? Like Brock's appearance was shit. Then you threw in right. Why would listen? If you're gonna put Booker T in the Royal Rumble, put him in earlier or like that mid spot in the teens. You bring him in there to kind of hype up the crowd in the middle of the Rumble. It's a long match, right? You have that opportunity to bring him out there, and maybe he doesn't last long. But you're bringing guys out late in the Rumble to do like come in and get tossed out. Like the fresh guys are getting chucked like nothing. It doesn't work. It wasn't good. Wasn't good. Belair. Moonsault, knees up. Bliss counters. Hooks. Oh, Bianca just drops Alexa on her face. 2.5 so far. Wow, the crowd is not feeling it. It's crazy. Oh, hilarious. Have a tag team rumble on SmackDown so no pointless tag teams are in. We didn't need Gable. Yeah, like it's disappointing, right? Like, oh, who's coming out next? Was it 24, 25 spot? And here comes Montez Ford. Like, why? Otis isn't winning. Like, and it's not like, well, the fans wanted Jay White, Nick Aldis, and Cardona. This sucks. No, it's not like that. It's you could have used talent you have on your roster instead of some of the people you did use, and you could have done it a little better. It literally felt like we know this is Cody's, and the fact that you saved him for 30, man, you could have easily put him in number one and made that the story. He comes back from injury, fights ring rust, fights through all the pain and all the agony, and runs the gambit, or maybe two, or maybe three. But to put him in 30, that's just shit. That's laziness, right? Like I don't know, and I think it dulled his pop. And you guys can let me know at home if you were watching as well. Was the pop to you on your TV, less than you expected? Belair with a kick out at 2. Alexa in control. Not bad match. Not bad match right now. Oh, Belair swinging her hair. Babyface cheating. Oh, KOD out of nowhere. What the? Wow. They're mailing in the Rumble. They're mailing in the Rumble. It happened already. Sorry, buddy. It happened already. What's going on, TWD? How you doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining us here tonight. Taking in this Rumble where, yeah, Belair gets an easy win. A convincing, quick, easy win. Wow. No surprises, no twists. Pat McAfee's been the best part of the show tonight. The best pop, the biggest pop. Wow. Oh, we're getting flashes. All right, here we go. We got a playground. Okay. All right, Bray Wyatt fans, hold on tight. Grab your snuggies. This is getting interesting. Okay. Well, we got Lily on the screen. Do you feel in charge? You're in charge. Do you feel in charge? Stop playing with my emotions. Come on now. There you go. But we still no answers. There's a difference between long-term storytelling and just dragging ass to get to a point. Call me this show doesn't call me or tell me that this show doesn't have Vince McMahon's handprints all over it. It's hard to argue. It's hard to argue with that, Gary. It really is. I mean, it's got a funny vibe to this show. It's just, whoo, squash matches everywhere. Even the Rumble was a squash match. Son of a bitch. I was really excited for this Rumble. What a letdown. Hey, we still got time. We won't give up yet, Larry. But yes, the men's Rumble was a little bit underwhelming. Too simple, too easy. Too easy. You got to make it a battle. You got to make it a grind. A lot of us predicted that that's how it was going to go, that Cody was going to take this. But it's how you delivered it, right? It's how you serve it up, folks. Now I'm getting the promo package for Elimination Chamber. Brock's on it, by the way. Montreal. It looks like it's being mailed in. I do need some. It feels mailed in.
But we are never mailed in, folks. Not one bit, not no way, not no how. But yeah, this has been a little bit of a lackluster Royal Rumble so far. So they've really got to deliver here on the back end.
It felt like Monday Night Rumble up until this point.
Well, has it really done anything to go beyond that? I mean, we've got fucking Uncle Howdy still quoting the Bane lines to Alexa.
Yeah,
You feel in charge. Very much like how Bray Wyatt had the fucking Bane mask, and we had Uncle Howdy, doing the tope con elbow.
Right?
The tope con Howdy.
Tope creepy uncle.
Yeah, tope Uncle Touchy. Off the little barricade entrance thing that was only set up just for that moment.
Yeah. Like, oh, thank God that was there.
Right. Thank God this obscure tower's here for no fucking reason whatsoever beyond this spot.
Nothing we haven't seen before. Yawn. It's just basic.
Yes. It's so weird because, granted, we're still only, I feel, halfway through the show. Hopefully, maybe.
About that, we've been on for 3 hours.
Well, we did have the hour pre-show, but
true story.
Everything's been kind of just commonplace. We haven't gotten really any big surprises, like somebody said earlier. Of Pat McAfee was the biggest pop, the biggest surprise of the night,
right? And do we get to a point like, okay, so at Elimination Chamber, or you stretch this all the way to Mania, and at Mania it turns out to be Bo Dallas or somebody? Are we all like on the edge of our seat, pumped as we were a month ago, 2 months ago?
No.
Right?
No.
We went fucking batshit crazy chasing away rabbit around the globe, like it was Carmen fucking San Diego. And,
absolutely. We sat there and had pink rabbits in Italy, and we're looking up, non-existent record houses and everything like that, and just all playing, the virtual, augmented reality game and everything. And then now we've got this bullshit.
I'm getting a really cool Judgment Day hype package.
That's cool because I've got a commercial for God knows what right now for wipes.
Yeah,
they need to wipe this bullshit up. Is what they need wipes for.
Out of my head. I was about to say the exact same thing.
Great minds think alike,
right?
Or great vitamins work alike, I guess.
I know something that needs a fucking baby wipe right now.
Yeah, it's fucking old Vinny. Well, old Vinny Mac might need a diaper change too. It seems like.
Bitch, why did you have to go there?
Because he's a senile old man.
Well, a lot of people are surmising that this has got a very Vince
vibe that to old it. Man stank around it.
Maybe.
But so then does Hunter step down after this? Of like how Stephanie, the management will not change, and then I'm out of here. But we're kicking off with the women's Royal Rumble match. So, folks, I know we already had a couple people in. Hopefully, you kept track of them, KJ, because it was
Yeah,
on
I got
pause for
Scott
cause.
with 9, Larry with 17, and Nick with 13 right now.
Yeah,
So
it might be a little insider trading here or anything like that, but I still fuck it up. I'm gonna take my shot.
right.
So now let's see if y'all can beat me and everything. If you pick a better number and everything.
All right, well, that seems reasonable. I can be good and competitive, being that our list got blown up to shit.
Yeah, I don't even want to keep track of my goddamn list at this
Well,
point.
I'm curious about the
My
women's
whole
one.
men's list was shot. I need a point just to tie.
Rhea Ripley, number 1. Nick and KJ wrong.
Right?
Is she gonna run the gambit?
Maybe. Well, she's already out here selling, the abdomen and everything because she did just get involved with Beth Phoenix. So
It's
does
true.
that mean maybe Beth's number 2?
If Beth is number 2, I'm gonna be upset. Make her 4. At least make me wait a little. Fuck, you know?
I think you just let them have a mini match beforehand.
What number do I want? I'm gonna go.
Oh, so this man's even getting involved in it. So,
Well,
folks,
shit.
you do want to pick your number.
I don't want to be left out. I want to be one of the cool kids.
Yeah, well, I feel like I already lost because Rhea's my pick for this. But so if you want to win, folks, make sure to drop a super chat in there. Pick your number for who's going to win the Women's Royal Rumble from whatever number, whether it's 1 through 30, all of that. Even if right now, I'll give you, even if you want Rhea to win, whoever gets number 1 first there you go. 29. I thought you was about to sit there and turn around and take 1 like a fucking
I was going to take 30 again. I was going to take 30 again. I should take 1. Yeah, actually. Somebody do a super chat and take 1. It'd be genius.
Yeah, you got a fucking gimme, I feel. You got the odds-on favorite here because right now we've got Rhea Ripley coming out. But absolutely, drop a super chat in, give your prediction, pick a number, and that's your chance to win some free swag.
Boom, boom, boom. There's the rules right there, folks.
What?
Number 30, Rousey. Oh, sorry. Was that out loud? My bad.
Yeah.
Knee jerk.
Number 2, Liv. So
hey,
you get the connection there, I guess, as they used to tag team together. But Nikki. I didn't know Liv borrowed LA Knight's outfit.
My boy Nick went Liv at number 1.
Yeah, now she's number 2. God damn it.
It's close, bro.
Close, but no cigar.
You had Chelsea at 2. I had Naomi at 2.
At this point, folks, go back and watch our fucking host versus host challenge because I feel like we booked the Rumble better than they did.
Oh, yeah, I think we did, actually. If you look at our Rumble list, actually, that's a challenge for everyone out there. Go watch our 30-30 Pick'em challenge and tell us we didn't book our fucking 30 better than the WWE. Jared's in on a 10. All right, folks, about 25 numbers left. Get in.
Well, and especially if we're this late in the show and we've been promised more surprises and everything, then WWE really, I feel like, kind of needs to step it up here a bit. Unless we just still end with, if you smell.
Do you feel like that recovers it all and they know that? They're sitting back.
That's the catch-all.
Everyone's going to hate us until...
We had The Rock, so you can't be mad.
Right? Like, you're like, I know you put The Rock, okay?
But we've got Rhea and Liv kicking it off right now. And, Liv. Or, sorry, Rhea. But, yeah, no, Rhea needs to fucking win this. But, yeah. Rhea with the wagon. But Rhea right now just wailing away on Liv.
Yeah, we're off and running, folks. If you want to get a last-minute prediction on who you're taking to win the Ladies Royal Rumble, get it in now. Also, remember, hit that super chat and pick a number, get involved, win a prize.
And if your chance to win some free swag. Absolutely. What other place out there is not only covering anything when it comes to WWE? What? AEW? What? NWA? What? We're here for every premium live event. What? We're here for every Impact premium live event. What? We're here covering GCW. What? XPW. What? Any show and every show when it comes to professional wrestling. And we're sitting here coming up with ways that you guys can win some free shit. So absolutely, if you haven't done so already, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe.
Right? You find a channel that's covered Battlefield Wrestling and
Battlefield, you mean Battle Club?
And Battle Club Wrestling and Battle
All of the battles. We're watching all of the
We
battles.
watch them
We
all.
now got number 3 about to come out here as Rhea picks
Oh,
Liv up for a suplex.
oh,
Dana Brooke.
boo.
Boo earns. Boo earns.
Oh, I had Dana at 5.
The 24/7 title incarnate is coming out to the ring right now.
Right. She elevated that title, Nick. Come on, don't hate.
Yeah, all the way from in the dumpster, in the trash bin to just outside of it because Nikki Ash never played fucking basketball. That's where she elevated that fucking title.
Oh, that was hilarious. Almost fitting, actually.
Yeah, fitting with that title of it was so shit it couldn't even meet the fucking trash bin. But it still should have, I feel, ended up to where she tosses the belt on a fucking R-Truth's lap as he's wheeled off into a fucking ambulance. What in the name of Britney Spears and Jillian Hall is Dana Brooke wearing? Oh, Jesus Christ. Rhea fucking taking a hard spot into the ring apron or the ring post there, right on the shoulder. So Dana Brooke and Liv paired up. Shotgun drop kick from Dana.
Dun, dun, dun. So, folks, who you taking? Who do we got? Number 3 is Dana Brooke. Natty Neidhart. I got her somewhere in this list.
Yeah, 99 Heart.
Yo.
Gotta say, Lacey looked hot on SmackDown. She put in some, well.
Yo, a lot of people hate Lacey just as a person, by what I can tell.
Well, when you say some certain things that you shouldn't say about people who have a specific disability, not trying to say anything fully specific or anything, you tend to instantly become an asshole.
Yes. Yo, Emma at 4. KJ with the point.
Fuck me.
You had Dakota Kai, sir. Not a bad show.
Yeah, but not getting on the scoreboard here.
I think we tied last round.
No, you still keep trying to give me a point, and I managed to keep correcting you.
I like sharing is caring, my bro.
Right, but no, I feel like I feel it's almost worse of that I have to keep correcting you if you're like, no, I got 0. Let me remind you again, no, I fucked up.
No, KJ.
No, you're right. You had the point. I suck.
Oh, that's too funny.
As Emma with
Emma looks good.
Swing neck breaker onto Rhea. I'm still mad she didn't come back as Tenille Dashwood.
Interesting, right? True or false? The women's rumble is going to be better than the men's.
Well, that's not a hard bar to con. So
that's kind of why I threw it out there. Yeah.
Yeah. JV saying Dana looks like the Energizer Bunny. Yes, folks. I guess we'll play this game of what bar is Dana Brooke? She's a fucking bottle of Pepto-Bismol because I need fucking some Pepto and some fucking nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, all of that shit. We've gotten with the Royal Rumble.
Oh, Zelina Vega at 5.
Shayna Baszler. What the fuck is you talking about? Number 5.
Oh, Shayna. I looked up and I saw the logo. I thought it was, my bad.
It's a spade, my guy.
Dude, we've been here for a minute.
Number 5, Shayna Baszler. Again, someone I had later on of we're getting through some heavy hitters here out of the gate, I feel like.
Better than the men's.
Well, right now, if we're going for people that I could see winning it, it's Shayna and Rhea. And Rhea's already got a busted up nose or something. She's already bleeding from the nose.
There you go. 36.
So does that mean number 6 is Natty?
Maybe.
Shayna runs like she's 60.
Number 5, you had Tegan Knox. I had Dana Brooke.
Like I said, at this point, I'm gonna be more amazed if I hit a point, let alone trying to keep track.
We both have Io Sky in the 6th spot.
Fair enough. So see, that's our much like when we had Omos together at 11. This is our one agreement here,
right?
2, 1.
Bailey.
So we're again, like I said, we're going through heavy hitters coming out the gate here.
We get half a point. We said EO.
For fuck's sake. I do like Bayley, but see, I like though, as she's shout out wearing the Slytherin gear. But it's interesting that right now already you've got Bayley, Shayna, and Rhea all in the ring, and you could all see them winning.
Right? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, outside of Dana, pretty much. Maybe.
Well, Dana and Liv, I don't see really winning.
True.
Dana, fucking God, please no. As Liv's already going right after Bayley. Does Bayley is she already getting dumped out here?
No way. God. I would start asking, who did Bayley piss off?
Yeah, didn't we just bring her back and everything? And after a long layoff of, are they just mad at her? If you didn't bring us back, Sasha, so fuck off.
So up next, I got Carmella. You got Shotzi.
Ooh. It's going to be very interesting. Very interesting. So what? Well, we have more open spots, I feel, available in this match than we did in the men's. So do we get more? What would be some surprise entrants, some legends that could really show up, that could really move the needle here?
Wow. We didn't have this lady on the list.
For fucking good reason.
Well, B-Fab is number 7. No wonder we can't guess for shit. B-Fab.
Oh. Welcome to the no chance in hell spot here, I guess.
You need some filler. I'm okay with a little filler. Not when
you have as fucking deep of a roster as they have and everything.
Yeah.
We were talking about this earlier about the men's roster and everything like that. When you have this deep of a fucking roster and you literally have Hunter sitting there signing people for depth, and this is the shit you throw out there?
Yeah, right. A little bit. Because I had Carmella, you had Shotzi, much better, I think, on both fronts. Now next, I got Dewdrop, you got Xia Li. Oh, big headbutt.
Oh, Glasgow kiss there from Rhea onto B-Fab. Right. And Rhea's got the bloody smear going. And thanks for coming, B-Fab. B-Fab is the first eliminated on the Women's Royal Rumble. And she's doing the Becky of rubbing the blood on her face. So
bleeding.
You got that busted nose. And like I said, if she's Becky had that push and where Becky became the man, that's where Rhea is right now of being mommy pause. But she's the top female in the fucking company.
Absolutely, Nick. Absolutely. Roxy.
Hey. Well, I think we both had her just later on and everything. So we've got the NXT Women's Champion right now, Roxanne Perez, coming out. So again, we've got heavy hitters so far in the Women's Royal Rumble. Honestly, well, that would be an interesting show if AJ Lee came back. All right, Tony, you got Saraya. Well, we got the OG model. We got AJ Lee.
AJ Lee, fine, right? No.
But then that means we get Phil at some point.
Yeah, eventually you would imagine, but no Phil tonight. He's still under contract, as we know.
Allegedly. With Vince back, did Alundra leave?
No, she was there.
She was there at Raw 30. I don't really see much of a point.
She went home like after,
around, but yeah,
she didn't stay.
Right. Oh, wow,
Roxy!
Hurricane Rana from Roxanne Perez.
It's Roxy, man. I don't know why they changed that name. That was a good one.
Yeah, just like how it's Gunther or it's Walter and not Gunther.
Yeah, fair enough. 10, 9. That was really quick. Are they doing the ladies on 90 seconds?
I don't think. Well, that's the thing is with the Rumbles matches. Does anyone really keep track of the time difference between?
Somebody out there would be calling it.
Hey! Dakota Kai now. So again, close but no cigar here. So please, at least, even though I know I'm going to be wrong here, probably on the spot, but at least give me Tegan Knox coming out next.
You had Nikki. I had Lacey.
Ah.
Natty,
So
Sonya
we've
up
got
next.
one half of or 3/4 of damage control out right now with Dakota Kai and Bailey in the ring.
Right.
But so far, BFAB's the only elimination.
So the ring is filling up.
Baby got back, literally. Why? Bailey got back.
No, there you go.
Number 9, Dakota. Yeah, right now, like you said, of the ring's filling up, and we've still got Emma, Bailey, Dana Brooke, Roxanne Perez, Shayna Baszler, Rhea Ripley, Dakota Kai. I feel like I might be missing somebody here.
Roxy, you said Roxanne.
Yes. Like I said, the only
Dana Brooke's still in there
so far that's happened has been BFAB.
Yeah, that's it. Like, we don't need you here.
Yeah, thanks for playing.
Liv decided to throw a little clap to that booty in her offense, and now we got another pile in the middle. This is twice. Ah, EO.
Again, close but no cigar. But so still, we've got three. We've got the completed set here of damage control.
And again, being a little nitpicky, it's just, do they have to be 3 in a row or 3 out of 4? Can't we spread them out a little? Just they don't get thrown out until later.
Well, that's how you get the gang up spot, like we thought was going to kind of happen with Judgment Day a little bit, or we got a little bit with Judgment Day, and what we thought was going to happen with a reformation of the Hurt Business.
Right, true.
So still right now we've got Shayna and Io going at it as Io with the fucking somersault into a shotgun dropkick. Goddamn. As Emma's on the outside.
Number 10, Io Sky. Any chance Io wins? No, I'm hoping, right?
Yeah, close, but no cigar here.
No cigarato.
As Dana Brooke is out.
Dana getting chucked out like a 24/7 title.
Yeah, close, but no cigar.
Emma up on the apron. Uh-oh.
Emma, thanks for playing.
Thanks for coming.
So Dakota Kai eliminates Emma, as now Roxanne Perez going to eliminate Dakota Kai, as now she's getting jumped by all of Damage Control.
Back-to-back tag champs.
Oh. Bailey's got Roxanne Perez up on her shoulder.
What a move. Did you see that shit?
Double drop kick to eliminate Roxanne Perez.
Okay, that's a good elimination. I like that one.
Right. Well, that's what, like I said, if we're going to get Damage Control running roughshod here for a little bit.
Number 11. And Natty. I had Natty at 10.
Have I at least come close on any of these lately?
Yeah, a couple. You had Cora at 11. I had Tegan Knox. Now 12. Asuka for me, Emma for you. So man.
Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm fucked at 13. I gotta wait all the way to 14 here.
Yeah, Zelina Vega. And we both have Zelina.
Natty very much coming out here looking like a modified version of her dad there, with the little cap and everything and the circle glasses. But
Natty looking good.
I do like that we're getting the continuation between her and Shayna, because Shayna's the one that broke her nose and sent Natty on the bench.
True. Send her to social media.
Well, no, I don't think anybody needed to do that. Right. I think her and her sister got that fucking market cornered real quick. She was just looking at Mandy Rose like, wait, you're getting paid for this?
Dun, dun, dun. So we got Natty number 11, folks. We're 1/3 of the way through.
Absolutely. Well, and we've still got, so after this, all that we've got left is Roman versus KO. So I feel like we've got to either be getting some big surprises here or some big surprises in that match or both.
Or both. Number 12 coming on up.
Candice LeRae.
The Poison Pixie.
Is that, do you like that name or is that a bit bleh?
I don't mind it, but she's not really.
A
She doesn't
pixie?
really fit it. She's always smiling. She's always happy. She doesn't come off as a poisonous look. Look how happy she is. She doesn't
They
look like
just
a
say
poisonous
poisonous
pixie.
because she dyed her hair purple.
She looks like a happy pixie.
Now we're judging pixies. Where has professional wrestling come of? We're now judging pixies.
Right? What is happening? So we're
literally, she looks like the antithesis of fucking Dakota Kai. It looks like her and Dakota like should be a fucking tag team with their gear.
Nope. I had Asuka in the 12th spot, and
oof.
So
but, we've still got. Sorry, we've got Natty and Liv pairing up in the corner. We've got Shayna and Candice. We've still got all of Toxic Attraction, all of Damage Control in the ring. And we've still got Rhea in the ring as well. I do like that it's taking 3 people teaming up on Rhea versus each other one. It's just one-on-one.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Nick. I
nuances.
And she is, she's one of the alpha, probably the alpha in the division. So it's funny because I thought that I read that. Oh, did her feet touch?
Wow, I was
Baszler
so close
was
there, but I do like JV here. Of Poison Pixie sounds like something Lisa Simpson likes.
Oh, Shayna and Natty gone.
Damage Control eliminates both Shayna and Natty, as Shayna had Natty set up for the Coquina clutch there.
Alt Control Delete. That's what they should have on their armbands. Alt Control and Delete.
Simon control. We control nothing.
Zoe Starks.
Hey! Oh, I know I have her on my list. Where do I have her?
You get a half a point just for her being there.
No, for fuck off.
That's a good show.
I had her at 20. I had her seven spots later, but the one that we've seen her talked about and seen her advertised and pitched about and everything like that of being coming up to the main roster and being backstage Raw and this, that, and the third for a hot minute. So it was only, I feel like, a matter of time before she got involved with something on the main roster.
You would think, right?
Right.
Well, folks, don't be shy. I see a bunch of people tuning in. Remember, we do this for all the shows. We roll through all night long, and we are not stopping. We are your alternative commentary. Zoe Starks is already on the apron, but yes, Zoe Starks and Roxy are in the Women's Royal Rumble. At least they did that because they did not do that for Braun Breaker or Carmelo Hayes or, anybody from NXT.
Wait, so did Zoe Starks come out at 13?
Yes. Zoe
Starks is my fucking pick right now, I guess.
Yeah, you're going for Zoe. Scott's got number 9, so Scott's going for Dakota. Larry's going for 17, which we haven't got to. And Jared is going for 10, which is EO.
So we've got either Damage Control's winning or right now, or Zoe Starks is winning. Well, and you went for what? Fucking 29 there, Insider
29, because I'm a dick. Xia Li. Oh, that was so close. I had Xia Li at 13. We both had Selena Vega at 14.
Oh, we did have a second one. Zoe Resting Manface Stark. That's you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Doesn't mean it's nice.
They let Xia Li run down to the ring with a weapon.
I understand. I got 22. All right. So then put it in the super chat, my guy. So you can be entered in there. Yeah. Right. What in the name of Mulan is going on here with Xia Li? Let's get down to business to win the Rumble. She's borrowing again the same makeup artist from fucking Bray and Ronda. Like is the makeup artist in WWE, do they only know how to do smudges on the eyes?
It's a walkthrough, right? Like it's like they walk through it like a photo booth, and it's like it's
shit. Between Valhalla's got to be front and center with that line. With the amount of shit she has on
She's
there.
a slow
Between
walker.
her,
She gets the
the
long
Viking
spray.
Raiders, Bray, Ronda, and now Xia Li. Shit, that list has got to be fucking long.
Right.
And why is Damage Control jumping on Xia Li? Wasn't she the masked Avenger defender that showed up and took out, smacked
with
around?
No explanation to this day.
I thought she,
don't
there's
know
no
why.
continuation of that. I thought she was part of the fucking group.
I got snacks. I don't care.
No, you're fine. Trust me. I've been eyeballing some shit. Maybe I'll have my Mountain Dew pitch black here to try and wash away the misery that was this fucking show so far here.
Free pop number 4.
I was gonna say, hashtag sponsored again.
There goes the Pixie. No, who just went down? Was that Candace?
Yes, that was Candace.
Okay, it was Candace.
Graves is calling Damage Control a Hydra, with multiple heads. Pause.
Pause.
Right.
Oh.
And another potential winner coming out right now with Becky Lynch.
Right in the middle. I like it.
A little early, I feel.
You had Dana Brooke, I had Roxy.
So we're both has. Pause. But so we've got Becky Lynch coming out right now. So we're not finished between Becky and Bayley because we got that shit wannabe cage match that never happened here.
That's true. That never did occur either. Yeah,
Drifter pointing out Rhea having a lot of breaks. She's going to be there at the end. Well, a lot of people are picking her to win it. So I would feel interesting that they put her at 1 as we've got Becky and Bayley just going at it, and Becky with a house of fire, no redhead intended, going after Bayley.
Yeah. I feel like at times Becky's stuck in between gimmicks. She's not sure what she wants to do anymore, so she kind of does all of them together.
Oh, she went through the middle rope as Bayley goes onto
unlike Cody Rhodes.
Rope, so we're outside the ring, but neither one's been eliminated, and so does Dakota Kai and Io Sky just slide out under the bottom rope. And
are we gonna get it? Oh, sorry, Nick.
We get the Ginger Coalition here. We get Isla Dawn and Alba Fire coming out.
Let's go.
All the redheads. Becky thrown into the barricade.
Are we gonna get that spot where Becky gets like laid out and she's down and out till the very end?
She does the Austin spot if she leaves now and then comes back at the very end for fuck's sake.
Oh, what was that exploded like all over
Confetti.
the place with Bray? It's still over there. Look at all the CSI DNA sample.
It's confetti and everything. That's what it was. It's the herpes of the craft world. Glitter.
Glitter.
Yeah, it's just literally, you can see it. It's just neon glitter there. Tegan Knox. So
you were close, I think.
We're evening the odds here of I had her at, where did I have her?
We're at 16.
I had her at 5, so I was 10 off, 11 off.
Just a little outside. I had her at 11.
I'm screwed again till 19 and then all the way to 21. So, like I said, I'm going to be lucky to get a point here as Tegan with the
flying elbow. We had Shayna Baszler come out already.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I got Deonna Purrazzo. Not happening. Not on this Rumble.
You don't know. But Tegan right now just coming out like a house of fire, looking like a female Jeff Hardy. And why is she not specifically going after Dakota? Like, bitch, you took my knee out. We were supposed to be friends.
Becky looks pissed. I mean, we got a lot of action going on in some spots.
But is a lot of action good action?
Yeah, in this case, I think it's decent.
It's a lot more up in the air, I will say, than the men's Rumble.
Oh! They were a makeshift tag team at one point, says Michael. Thanks for the endorsement, Mike.
Right. Way to, that ever endearing, bit of support there. Do we get Shotzi coming out here now? We just get the trio versus the trio?
No. Huge pop. We got a return.
Oh! Da 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 da. Asuka. Oh, and she's coming out with the devil mask and everything. Absolutely.
We'll see what her face looks like when she takes that mask off.
Well, they at least announced her as Asuka. She didn't switch like fucking Mission Mia Yim of flavor of the week there. But we've got Asuka coming out right now, and to me, is Asuka now not the odds-on favorite outside of Rhea?
Yes.
Hey!
The pop!
Apparently, Asuka's down with the clown here.
Hey, Corey called her Kana.
I didn't know Asuka was a juggalo, but that's what it looks like right now with Asuka coming out here. Fucking shout out, I guess, Violent J and Shaggy Tudo, but Asuka 100%. I dig this, and she's got to be the fucking odds-on favorite outside of Rhea. Give me down to Asuka and Rhea. Shut up and take my money.
Dong, 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 dong.
Yeah, suplex there from from Asuka to Zoe Starks. I'ma be down with the.
She looks wicked, man.
Oh, absolutely. She looks like fucking Sage Sin Supreme from XPW that we've watched regularly with this whole makeup and everything. But I like that we're getting a square up here between Asuka and Bayley. Let's go. Asuka, House of Fire, just up, down, left, right, up, high kick, high punch, all of that fucking Street Fighter combination. All we're missing is a fucking Hadouken as she damn near almost Hadoukens Bayley over the top rope there.
Right? It's going back. Oh, big European uppercut.
Oh, backslide. Oh, I thought I was like Asuka. Oh, that was bad. Tegan missed that fucking kick to Asuka by country mile, and the camera caught it. You could have fit a Mack truck between that fucking kick and Asuka's face there.
Oh shit!
I like this though. We're getting the Rhea watch here as well.
Rhea's still napping.
Absolutely. Well, she's going to be in there from 1, and she's going to go.
She's on the stairs.
To take a little pause here. Yeah, how'd she get out there? She's just grabbing her ass on the stairs here. She's literally.
Piper Niven has now made her way to the WWE.
Let's go.
That's better. And she's a heel.
Right. Fuck this dude drop bullshit. We've got Piper Niven.
I had Dewdrop at 8. You were closer than I was.
Where did I have her?
You had Dewey at 24.
Don't call it Dewey now. The dew's gone. The dew has been lifted off this rosebud here as we've got Piper Niven coming out. I like this so much better. Just stop making her look like a fucking like some bullshit disco shit. Just make her a badass like she is. Put her with fucking Gallus.
Yeah, no, I'm down. She looks outstanding. Let's go. You're definitely not getting Nia Jax now, though. Sorry.
Oh no, you get maybe you get the Kaiju battle. You get maybe we get Nia Jax sooner than we think here now. We get Nia Jax versus Piper Niven squaring up. We got thick girl versus thick girl.
Oh, back elbow. This is better.
But is this not though a little bit of all right? New entrants come in, hit your spots for a minute, and then you're in the shuffle now.
Well, that's kind of I mean that's kind of how it goes, right?
Victor, all right, so fine. Do you want to let Victor have this here if he's taking Piper Niven at 18 to win? You can have that. Not even what I'm mad at.
I'll consider it.
Yeah, no.
I feel like it's late.
Awesome.
I'll consider it.
Well, since we're talking about Nia Jax, we get another strong Samoan coming out right now, and we've got Tamina coming out.
Tamina is like furniture. She's just been here forever.
Oh no! Come on, the Tamina train here.
Pardon?
Pause. Well, I mean, she's been good, and I like that she doesn't have the weird fucking dreads in her hair and everything like that. But she's squaring up with Piper Niven, and she's been around for a while. She hasn't managed to win anything of, even if you put her in the bloodline, you put her and Naomi in the bloodline, and tell me Tamina already doesn't get more over.
Put them together, yeah.
You reunite Team Bad with Tamina and Naomi.
You had Alba Fire at 19.
Ah, shit. Have I gotten a point yet?
No, but I don't think I have either. Oh, I got Emma.
You got a point in both matches. Fuck is you talking about?
No, I got Bailey the last one. 20, Mickey James. You got Zoe Stark. She's already out, but that's a good job calling that she'll be in.
Right, apparently here. But I could
pick
who was in it just out of fucking order here. But so we've still got Becky, Bailey, Xia Li, Zoe Starks, Piper Niven, Tamina, Rhea Ripley, Kai and Sky, Liv Morgan, Kana, Asuka, Kana or Asuka, however you want to call her.
Becky cleaning house.
Shaggy Two Mist there, I guess, with Asuka.
Two Mist.
Violent A instead of Violent
J. Hey, it's Chelsea.
Hey!
Yeah!
Mrs.
All right.
Cardona. And I like
Mickey. Does that count?
Coming out in this bullshit gimmick that everyone was trying to pitch online that she's going to come out as a Karen. No.
Right?
Let's go. And we're only at 20, and we've already gotten, what?
She's coming out healing
three
right
surprise
away.
returns so far.
Look at the size of that fucking ramp. Still. I got Mickey in the 25. Later. Right? She had to talk shit for 3.5 minutes the whole way down.
It feels like the fucking SpongeBob shit of like, went on so long, I ran out of cue cards to show the time.
That's a decent pop, and Chelsea's not the same girl that left.
Oh, not at all. And again, it becomes a little bit with guys like, or with ladies like Chelsea Green, or say if we would have gotten Cardona. For fuck's sake.
Fuck, we found Rhea.
Right, Rhea came alive, and we've gotten a Santino spot on the night here of Chelsea Green with the Taz spot of literally before her entrance music could stop, she's already been eliminated.
And Chelsea broke the record.
I just heard Pat. Congratulations, Chelsea. Broke the record. As Dakota's out too as well. Pat just said that so genuinely too. I'm like, congratulations, good for you.
Said it with his heart.
Oh, and Io's out too.
Oh, Becky!
Oh, out goes Becky. And Becky losing her fucking mind.
There goes Bailey. I'm losing my throat.
Liv eliminates Bailey. And a pop.
Yo,
listen to the pop.
Listen to this crowd compared to the men's rumble, dude.
Outside. Oh, shout out Pat taking my lines here.
I don't even. It's so funny. But the crowd is way more into this rumble than the last rumble.
Because it actually seems like people in the ring could fucking win. Amazing how if you book it that way. Oh, wait. So these guys could actually win? Maybe we should put them in there.
Right?
Right now. So we've got Asuka and Rhea paired up. We've got Zoe Starks and Xia Li paired up. We've got Tamina and Piper Niven, and we've got Liv laying down by the bottom rope there.
Number 21. Zelina. You had Mia Yimnick. Now, if Nick is right,
and I guess, well, now we've got not only was Mountain Dew a sponsor of tonight, but we've apparently got Street Fighter 6 because they're shouting out how Zelina Vega is coming out cosplaying as a character from Street Fighter 6.
There you go. And business might pick up if your prediction at 22 is correct. Because you got yeah, you know you.
Now you're gonna have to make me look through my records here.
Oh no, you got
I've got yeah. Oh, Zelina with a code red on Rhea,
and Piper just says, "Get out of here."
Says, "Thanks for playing."
Thanks for coming.
Has been disconnected.
number 2.
WrestleMania point number 2. Let's keep track. We've got 2 so far. Oh, we've got Xia
Oh,
Li.
Street Fighter.
Street
Round
Fighter.
one.
Test your might. I know, wrong movie, wrong franchise, but still, test your might.
Dude, you just ran into it with such conviction. I was just
Mortal
like, I believe you.
Kombat. Rumble Combat.
Round one, fight.
Right.
Well, there goes Xia Li throwing herself off the apron. That was nice.
Flawless victory.
Still
So
wrong game.
Zelina Vega has eliminated Xia Li, and too many X's and Z's and Y's and all
Yeah,
that shit
there's
in there.
a whole lot going on.
Oh, and then hits a code breaker on Piper Niven. I'm so
22.
glad. Why did you bring her back as Piper Niven, but you bring back fucking Tennille Dashwood as Emma?
Yeah, interesting.
We've got Raquel Rodriguez coming out right now.
22, Raquel. Some people have Raquel winning tonight, Nick.
Well, she's got the Eddie Guerrero gear on as well.
Oh, touche. Not Beth Phoenix, though.
No, but it's still fitting, though, for her to be out here in Texas, everything. I still think we could get, no pun intended here, a big beefy lady spot here of we get Raquel versus Rhea, maybe the final two potentially.
That would be interesting.
Powerhouse v Powerhouse.
I had Raquel at 24. Son of my bitch.
See, again, you're following into the me problem of close but not quite.
Right? You had Bailey at 25.
Oh God! I like I said, I feel like I managed to call everyone who was going to be in these matches, but just not in any sort of correct order.
Hey, you were close. You had Raquel at 26.
They have 4 off. That still doesn't get me any goddamn points.
True story. You got 3 possible chances: Carmella, Kyrie, and Naomi.
Jesus!
It all comes down to that.
Oh God! Otherwise, do I get some sort of a fucking punishment or something?
No, we were just being friends.
Oh no! Come on, we got to have something on the line here. We got to have stakes. We got to have bigger stakes than even the Royal Rumble has right now. Is we've got a Hurricane Rana from Zelina Vega on to Raquel.
And
number 23, Michin. And I hate that they're going back to calling her fucking Michin. It's Mia Yim. Where did I have her? I know I had her.
We get to experience her every Monday night. Pause.
Well, you're right. Pause. Keith Lee's going to have some fucking words with you, sir.
Oh, wait. What number was that? 23? I have Mia at 26. Son of a bitch.
I had her at 21, motherfucker.
Oh, I had Chelsea at 27, so that's also wrong. So I'm down to 2. Kyrie. We both have Kyrie. But you have Carmella. 10 minutes.
Oh, you Nick get a trophy. Oh, see, I like how people are already presenting things to me if I win, but not about anything about if I lose.
Oh, DDT.
Oh, tornado DDT and everything.
Oh, Rhea back up to the stairs.
Rhea. So again, right now we've got Tamina. Oh, she just slapped the dog shit out of Mia Yim. But we've got Piper Niven, Tamina, Zelina, all the Inas, Asuka, Rhea.
Swimmy.
Right, and that's halfway. But that's the thing is, you never really got this moment in the men's rumble. It's just felt like it all came down to like 4 guys, or maybe you'd have 2 guys that are doing a spot at the time, and everybody else is just taking a nap.
Yeah, this is good. And I can, you know what? Now seeing it, I'm like, Tamina, Piper, tag team, division needs some teams.
Yeah, fair enough. And I do like
everybody's favorite wrestler.
I do like Corey's comment there of overabundance of strategery. We've got Lacey Evans coming out right now.
24. Yeah, we're fucked. I don't even know why I'm looking down at this piece of paper anymore.
It's all over but the crying.
Man, literally go to the Thursday night Thursday night stream when Nick and I listed off all our picks. I guarantee it would have been a better Rumble. Guaranteed.
Fair enough. I feel like literally at this point, tell us go back to that video and tell us who had the better Rumble, what actually happened or how we booked it.
Right? Son of a bitch.
But so fucking Sonya Blade here with Lacey Evans just hitting a X Factor or a,
we're
a Bronco Buster, modified Bronco Buster there on Liv Morgan.
Yeah, I heard that little. Yeah, that was quite the Bronco Buster. All right.
Yeah, a little bit there. Leg sweep. Like I said, I know that we're pitching, I guess, Street Fighter 6 now and everything, but for fuck's sake, we've got Sonya Blade, we've got Zelina Vega here, like, oh, and she's doing the Sergeant Slaughter, the whole salute and everything. I say it's a matter of time before G.I. Jane gets paired up.
It's so funny. Why can't she just like be the one to carry the flame? We don't need him around.
Absolutely.
Oh, boo!
Mrs. Taker coming out to the ring right now. Mrs. Calloway, Michelle McCool.
Wait, she's coming in from the audience.
From the ring. She's coming from the audience of.
Hold Mama's phone. I got to go to work.
Oh, I just happened to be in my ring gear here. Oh, Lord. This is a bit like that Rumble match to where they sat there and all of a sudden it's Booker T. And then it's, Jerry the King Lawler. And then it's Michael Cole. Like, what's next? Is Pat McAfee going to put on a fucking wig and come out in the women's match here?
Right. Oh, Styles Clash.
Styles Clash.
That was phenomenal. Thanks, Mike. Every time he says something stupid. I want a t-shirt that says, thanks, Mike.
Fair enough. Well, thanks, Mama, I guess, here, because I like this. If Corey and Pat are gold, they need to be on every show. Yes. They're the KJ and Big Nick of WWE. Huh?
Dave, Corey's needed somebody to argue with. That isn't a pansy.
As Tamina goes out, well, and I feel like if you have audio issues, like if you have hearing issues, you can't hear certain voices, you only hear Corey Graves on commentary. You never even hear Kevin Patrick. So you just think he's there talking to himself.
It's hilarious. I just don't know how you hang around with a guy that doesn't emote.
Yeah, right. 25 Blobby, what? Or are you calling out? What is Bobby Lashley going to say? Fuck, I couldn't win the men.
Oh, so wow. Wow. Indy Hartwell at 26.
Indy Hartwell is coming out right now.
Not much of a pop for Indy.
Yep. Talk about turd in a punch bowl.
It's not nice.
Doesn't mean it's wrong. One of the most powerful women in all of WWE. Bull fucking shit, Corey. You didn't even believe that saying that.
No, right?
Well, I mean, me and him just bumping like a goddamn boss for her, but
you know what? She's taller than I thought.
Yeah, she's fucking we're getting back into the Mortal Kombat characters and everything. She's fucking Shiva from Mortal Kombat here. She's just missing the second set of arms and everything.
But do you look at this in the ring right now and think anybody that thinks that the best women division is not in this company is kind of crazy after seeing all the people that are right now?
Depth here, the depth.
Like there's a lot.
Right. There's still plenty of people that haven't been in this match or that are out injured or that haven't gotten called up from NXT and everything.
Yeah.
That are still, this is the deepest women's roster in professional wrestling. Think of the people we already had eliminated, and we've still got people that are legit potential contenders here. As we've got Raquel and Rhea going at it.
Ooh.
Sonya Deville. Cruella Deville.
Hey.
Cruella Deville. Cruella Deville. If she doesn't suck, then nobody will.
Pause. Well,
shit, she's coming out here in black and white gears. Fucking Cruella Deville.
She looks wicked. I like Sonya.
And I say that I'm fully in jest. If I'm fully a fan of Sonya Deville. She's one of my favorite women on the roster, honestly. I think she's an unsung hero of that division. This ramp is so goddamn long. Christ, it's a good thing Taker retired. He'd have to come out here on a fucking Segway to make it to the ring on time.
Beth Phoenix going to be late in this if she's in this now, by the way. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt there.
No, you're good. I literally finished as you said that. As Sonya taking it right to Zoe Stark. So who we got left here? Oh, and Zoe Starks, thanks for coming.
Bye-bye.
Sonya eliminates Zoe. Oh, big ass boot from Sonya on Raquel as well. But so who we got left, sir? We are at 27. So I'm already fucked because Becky Lynch is out. So I need literally the next 3 in a row to hit to fucking pull this around and win. If one
Well,
of these 3 does not hit, I'm assed out and you win.
it's just funny because, yeah, but
Oh, double high kick spot between Sonya and Oscar right there.
yeah.
I did that. Oh, as Piper Niven's very clearly
Oh,
coming over
Selena.
to talk to Sonya.
Okay.
You good?
All right. All right. Oh my God. Lacey just stomped the shit out of Zelina.
Just in the face.
Enough of you, little one.
Right. You go now and you go play your Street Fighter game.
Yeah, well, we got perfect matchup here.
Right. We have a Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat.
Right? Oh, goodbye, Selena. Tossed out like a
Finisher.
baby.
Flawless victory.
What a bum.
Sonya wins. So Lacey eliminates Zelina Vega.
Look, Lacey like this is a top star. She's workable. I know. Look, I didn't really. I forgot she said some mean, stupid shit, or I didn't catch it. But here comes Shotzi. Who cares? With the tank.
And the Leatherface mask of, like idle hands. I'm Leatherface. But no, so I'm fucked when it comes to winning this competition. So, folks, I guess right now officially we can say, even though we've still got 2 spots left in
I
the
feel like I won by
Women's Rumble
default.
match, the winner of, I guess, the first host v host challenge is Mr. KJ White. So
yeah,
you're reigning, defending, undisputed.
You know what? It feels like a bit of a bittersweet victory. I gotta say,
a shit victory because it's been shit matches.
Yeah, I feel like I won by default. Like, oh, your opponent, nobody really showed up that we were planning to. Like, we never got the feud.
The other team forfeits, so you win.
Yeah,
as we've got Raquel set up for the 619.
I keep forgetting we got more stuff to come after this.
Well, we have one thing left to come after this, and that's Roman Reigns versus Kevin Owens and that tells me that's going to be some soap opera shit. That's going to be Sammy's going to be involved. We're going to probably get Dwayne of just, you got to do something here. There's nothing so far. Oh, Indie Botchamania going on right there.
Let's try that again.
The springboard nothing into getting shoved out by Sonya Deville.
All right, we're about to get number 29.
3, 2, 1.
Nikki. Oh my God, she is booking it. Man, tell me you wouldn't take off running the other way if that was coming after you.
No, I just put my arm out and say, you can't get me, you can't get me, you can't get me.
Oh no, she looks like
flailing.
She looks like she'd eat your fucking arm to your elbow before you knew it.
Yeah, so does a fucking chihuahua. You know what you do with them? You fucking punt them.
Well, all right then.
For shit's sake, she's fucking the shortest woman in the match.
She's crazy though.
Yeah. She's sitting there beating up her jacket more than she did anyone in the goddamn ring, though. Oh, and third point at the sign.
There we go. Unexpected candidate for a sign point, though.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's some people you always get that point at the sign. It's like, no, sweetheart. You just want to take the hand and just be like, no, you don't do that.
No.
You don't get to do that. Let's save that to the people who will actually be there.
Right? Not today. So up, who's number 30, and do they win? Yes or no?
Naomi. And
oh my God, no, it's someone else. What?
Oh
wow. The irresistible force. Well, neither of us had that.
The immovable hole, Nia Jax, is here at number 30. And fucking why? Why?
Bro.
I thought she was done with pro wrestling, but I mean, fuck it. I mean, it's not bad, but I mean, put her with the goddamn bloodline, if anything. Fuck it.
Nia Jax is number 30. Who the we joked about it. We were like,
And this is where you get the John Cena, the fucking Triple H, everybody stops and can you believe it spot is for fucking Nia Jax, not for Cody Rhodes coming out.
You better not win.
Is for not for fucking Kairi Sane showing up, not for Naomi showing up, none of that shit. Fucking Nia Jax coming out here looking like a fucking double wide trailer.
Yes, Bobby's happy. I don't know how I feel. I'm glad they took like the shoulder pads off her.
Yes, Nia Sucks is here, and well, and I guess by the gear and everything, she's very much got to be joining the bloodline. But now this is when you're gonna get,
she's
the
joining
pack
the
of wolves.
bloodline.
This is when you get the Scar and the hyena spot here of everybody just turns on her.
Yeah, she definitely has that tribal artwork all over her outfit, sir.
Right. I mean, hey, Nia versus Raquel. I mean, that's not a they're slowly winning me over here with Nia here, just like how it took her to get to the ring. Slowly winning me over.
We had
on the slowly.
We had the fastest and slowest entrance back to back.
back to back. They're like, Nikki, you got 10 seconds because Nia's gonna take fucking 2 minutes to get to the ring. Fucking book it.
Fucking go.
Here's some Mountain Dew Pitch Black, go.
Wait free pop number 5, folks.
Hashtag again, not sponsored.
Roman's cousin.
Yeah, and Dwayne's cousin as well. So
true story. She injures people.
Roman and Dwayne are cousins. So when you say one, you got to say both.
Who's dopey? I'm sleepy, but not. Well, I'm a little dopey actually. When now we think about it.
Oh.
What's up, Nia?
Oh, Riptide.
Riptide on Nia Jax.
That was you got her up a quarter of the way.
Oh, Rhea tells everybody to get her out. Wow.
And Nia Jax is out.
At least number 30 didn't fucking win.
Well, is this as she does the suck it chant again, shout out Joel Embiid. But again, though, is this a one-off appearance or is she back?
I think she's back. I'd assume she's back.
She's going to be walking to the back right now.
She gone to the back.
Right, she's gone. So you can go sit in the back in the catering.
So are you surprised like Chelsea Green makes a big like, oh my God, Chelsea's in the WWE, and typical WWE, they're like, we're gonna, kind of polish you off one time for, being from our competition. Get out there.
Right. Has there been a good surprise tonight not named McAfee?
No.
Fair enough.
Chelsea was that. Like, I was like, oh my God, it is actually Chelsea. But then they yanked her.
Right.
Yeah, it definitely underachieved a little bit on both fronts. But the women's has been more entertaining, for sure. For sure. Oh! And the IWC collectively just cheered as Raquel took off Lacey's head.
Right. Like I said, I think we're setting up for, I'm calling Final Four. I can call at least the Final Three are Asuka, Raquel, and Rhea. That's what I feel, as right now we've got Raquel and Asuka.
Oh, she's got Asuka up in the air, but... Oh, wait. Oh!
Armbar. You are incapacitating your opponent there, Corey. I understand no submissions in a Royal Rumble match, but as we work into the Rampage Jackson powerbomb spot, is she going to dump out Asuka right now?
There goes Sonya. Oh, no, she got on.
Asuka and Sonya going at it right now on the outside.
The action is so much better in this match.
The pacing's better. The pacing 100%
Yeah,
is
like
better.
we didn't have a whole lot of spots like the one we just saw. Like one hit, A hits B, B hits C, C hits A. Like
And Sonya's out. Yeah, no, you
yeah,
just
gone.
really
Like
had of like, all right, there
you're
you
out.
fucking go. Nope, there you go. Nope, there you go. You didn't have any back and forth. You didn't have fighting
Yeah,
on the ring aprons. You didn't have close calls. You had just, oh, that's enough with you, fucker.
yeah. No, and
Michelle
VH,
McCool out.
what's that?
Michelle McCool out. Rhea just eliminated Michelle McCool.
There we go. Asuka's mask got the second highest pop, and C Money said the same thing. Huge pop for Asuka. Michelle McCool is gone. Asuka did get a pretty huge pop, Nick.
Oh, absolutely. Well, we've been all waiting and trying to anticipate her comeback there. Shotzi's now out. So we're down to Nikki Cross, Raquel,
Oh
Piper
shit!
Niven, Mitchin is out, Liv Morgan, and Rhea.
Wow. Here we go.
We're down to the final 6 here. Oh,
Huh?
Piper Niven and Raquel Rodriguez squaring up right
Wow.
now.
That was beautiful. Oh, KO ball.
Cannonball.
KO ball.
Cannonball.
Sonya Deville gone. Michelle McCool gone. Oh,
Ooh.
sorry.
I can't believe what I'm watching, man. Nia Jax's return at number 30. Booker T was our only return in the men's. Well, no, we also had Logan Paul. Imagine Cody was kept the secret instead of announcing it.
Oh,
absolutely.
Piper out.
As Piper Niven's out.
Sonya,
But see, this match has layers. I feel
it
like
has layers
because of the Scottish lass getting thrown
right.
out, you know.
Oh my God, dude! Oh no way!
Oh, no!
No way! How upset will you be?
Hey! Raquel's out. Rhea eliminates Raquel as she was setting up Rhea. And
now
Rhea
Rey
just boots her out. But I like this. If Rhea looks like she's been in there from the get-go, she just looks like a fucking lunatic of just losing her mind. So we're down to Nikki,
Asuka.
Rhea, and Asuka.
Yeah, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty.
We're down to the final 4. Rhea or Nikki and Asuka both on the outside.
Bye-bye, Nikki. No. Oh, both
Asuka
of them gone.
Draped up there.
Shit, Asuka, hold on.
Nikki's out. So we're down to the final 3. Rhea Ripley, Liv Morgan, and Asuka.
Wow. Someone talked about Liv going for a long time. So there we go.
Yeah, well, I picked her fucking one. So
yo, who wins?
And Asuka's just sitting there smiling.
This is wicked. Big pop. This was way better than the men's. Congratulations, ladies. For everybody that shits on ladies wrestling, this Royal Rumble was better than the men's by a substantial amount.
But you would have never thought that going into this match. We thought this was going to open the show, possibly. This was your throwaway Rumble. So we're down to Rhea, Asuka, and Liv. So out of those 3 folks, who you got? I'm still standing by my pick the whole time of Rhea Ripley. Literally tosses Liv into a code breaker on Asuka. As always, Liv about to eliminate Rhea.
No way.
Headbutt, Glasgow kiss there. Oh,
wow, Liv, she just wedged. Look at the
them cheeks.
Yeah.
I didn't know Leah needed or Liv.
No!
Rhea catches the fucking.
Oh my God!
The booty smash here.
All 3 women are on the same.
All 3 women are on the outside here. So this is fully up in the air right now, folks, of who's going to drop here first.
The
mist to Liv. The blue mist.
Asuka gone.
So we're down to 2.
And I think part of either the. Wow.
I want to see if we can get. What's the tally on Rhea's elimination so far tonight?
I don't know. I feel like she's got
time in the Rumble match.
I don't know what the time is.
Because it'd be interesting to see how it pairs up to Gunther, but we're getting the stare down between
Liv can't win
Rhea and Asuka. But so now Liv's just low hanging fruit, code breaker.
Oh, shit.
The feet slip. Dangling. Is Liv going to win this?
No way Liv wins this, dude.
Rhea's just hanging.
You are going to be the angriest man I've ever met. Look, she looks like Mr.
Things
Boss.
are going to get thrown. Oh!
That's it. What a fucking badass performance. She looked like the best woman in the...
right there for Rhea Ripley. Very much deservedly wins.
By the way,
2023 Women's Royal Rumble match.
By the way, fun fact, the mist is actually Mountain Dew Pitch Black.
I mean,
it's close.
Right? I mean, I just happen to have some. It could be. Honestly, she's like, fuck, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, keep your shit. How'd you like your wedgie?
And Oscar's just laughing again. Oh,
how long? How long was that?
That's seductive as fuck. But
wait, they just said how long she was in. I missed it, but that was dominant.
Absolutely. Very much Rhea looking like the badass she's been this whole time.
So no Beth in the Rumble, though.
Yeah, she showed up earlier, but where the fuck?
She's like, I've done enough for now. I'm going to let her win.
Right. I almost cost you the match, but I didn't come out and actually cost you the match.
Yo, these fake fireworks are hilarious.
I literally took me a minute until I realized, no, it's a fucking closed roof, dumbass. Over that they've got AR fireworks. They've got AR promo.
Yeah.
We've got promo in the arena as we've gotten our fourth or fifth Mania sign point tonight.
I knew I should have picked one. She not only went from one, she looked amazing. Like, even her eliminations, Asuka goes to do the hip bump. She catches her. At the end here, she, basically does a fucking, a pull-up fucking head scissors, and down you go.
They all made sense. Well, it's even how I think it's more because everybody anticipated Rhea was going to win, of how we were kind of paying attention throughout the match of like, oh, here comes the Rhea timeout spot of she's just kind of in the corner laying down taking a nap, while two women are going at it in the center of the ring. But yeah, no, that was fantastic performance. I would say so far performance of the night.
Yeah, like Ripley. Beth wants to beat the shit out of her, but she's okay with her just celebrating and being happy.
I'll give you a boo-boo, but I won't actually cost you a match that means anything.
But you know what? That was a hell of a fucking performance, and I really enjoyed that Rumble. That might have been one of my most favorable women's Rumbles that we've had.
I was going to say, favorite women's Rumble out of the women's Rumbles that we've had, the few that we've had, is that the best women's Rumble that they've had so far?
It might be one of them. Yeah, I think it might be my favorite. It was really good. And like you said, there was only really like Michelle McCool was kind of the only throwaway entrant. And I'm shocked that Chelsea Green gets chucked in and out.
Right.
I feel like she copied what's her name? Oh, why do I always forget her name? Fox. It was like the Alicia Fox. She came up with the hat, did the salute, walked in.
Oh, yeah, well, that was a fucking horrible segment.
Right?
Where we sat there was between Alicia Fox and Maria Kanellis, to where we sat there and we had a whole spot over the fucking hat getting stomped on and everything.
Right.
But that is a good question of who does Rhea go after? I still think Charlotte.
There's a good case for both. There really is, but they've been billing Charlotte as a babyface.
Her versus Bianca is the new age. It's a new generation kind of figureheads there. Of we had like how Bayley, Sasha, Becky, and Charlotte kind of ran through the ropes, ran through the rankings of that era of women in NXT and everything. I think now if we get Rhea, Bianca, and I would even say throw somebody like Raquel into that kind of group of that new kind of powerhouse female wrestler and everything. But I still think ultimately what I'd want to see is Rhea versus Charlotte again. Granted, that means we get Judgment Day on SmackDown and everything, but it wouldn't be maybe too bad. Maybe that's how we get back to Ray and Dom having a story again of, Dom doesn't have to quit SmackDown this time and run over to Raw. He just, gets to go have his son come with him over to SmackDown or end up meeting him over there. Roman Kevin match postponed. What? Where the fuck did that come from? I haven't heard anything with that. But do we get a huge shock to close out the Rumble? Does Sammy cost Roman? Do we get Rock or do we get Austin? If I'm guessing out of those three, I think that we're going to get the Rock out of everything when it comes out of those three options. I wouldn't say that I'd rule any of them out. We very much could see to where Sammy just ultimately turns heel on Roman, and we get the way out of that story that we all never really anticipated of. We get KO and Sammy, I guess, as the heels, and Roman goes full babyface potentially. I mean, if there's a way you're going to make Roman babyface, maybe, but I still think ultimately you have it. I'm sad that Sammy wasn't in the Rumble himself, but you have Sammy pretty much be your new Daniel Bryan, your new Yes Movement, your new Kofi Mania. You have him be the underdog, and you set up to Roman versus Sammy at Mania. If you're not going to get Dwayne, if you're not going to get The Rock, if you're not going to do anything with the Brock or anything like that, because I feel like we're still setting for Brock versus Bobby. If you're not going to get any of those, you give me Sammy versus Roman, and you can make that story make a fucking $1 million. And I get Sammy's not the face of the company, but he's the most overact. I feel like he's somehow even managed to he gets cheers over Roman right now at this point. Sammy and not Sammy. I didn't know we had to differentiate between spelling here. I guess is that correcting? I guess somehow my pronunciation or whatever. Interviews are just for Raw and SmackDown now. Okay, Drifter. I don't know what we're exactly talking about here. I wouldn't expect an interview on a premium live event, but fair enough to you. Off these promos, no backstage stuff at all. This event has to be on purpose. Oh, I get what you're saying now. I must read it there a little bit of that. There's no backstage segments or anything going on. Well, I don't think they want to potentially, spoil of, what may be going on backstage or who might be there or anything. We wait for what seems like forever this month for pay-per-view, and it has been a 3 out of 10 at best. That's not a awful shout there, I feel, JV, of I felt like there was going to be more coming out of this Royal Rumble, and really they kind of only have one chance left to pull a fucking rabbit out of their hat and everything. I feel, but this is gotta have something, some big surprise, some big hook at the end here and everything. But also immediately after this, and we might even be staying on and covering that and everything like that, we're getting the post Royal Rumble presser here. Shout out guest copying AW. Oh, and God, this man took a fucking perfect time to pick a pause here as we're getting a special performance from Hardy. If this couldn't have more of a WCW vibe of, I guess, shout out the man there behind the commentary table wearing a WCW Starcade shirt and everything. But why in the Rudy blue fucking hell are we having a special musical performance right now? On Raw 30, we had to cut a cage match because we didn't have enough time and everything. But we got what we got as the men's Royal Rumble match. And everything that we've gotten so far, granted, yes, the women's Royal Rumble match was great. Probably one of the best, if not the best, that they've had as a women's Rumble match. But now we need to have a musical performance from Hardy and not Jeff or Matt. Why? Cody Rhodes got interviewed backstage after his men's Royal Rumble win. Fair enough. As I'm now getting a replay of Brock tearing up the gaff on the men's Royal Rumble match. And now we're getting a hit performance of the theme song of the Royal Rumble. Why was this not on the fucking pre-show that you had for an hour or anything? I really feel like the only way you're going to do this is if you have some sort of interruption. Like, do we get a rendition of, sing along with Rock Time? Do we get, well, since Rock's babies left him, he's found a new place to dwell. It's down at the end of Jabroni Drive at SmackDown Hotel. Yeah. That's the only way I feel like you justify this fucking bullshit here of why are we having a whingy fucking country song right now getting played of this man shouting out fucking Instagram and everything during a song. This wouldn't be bad if the man could fucking sing, but shit. I feel like my fucking renditions of bullshit songs and everything on here have been better than this man trying to do hard rock country. Anyways, moving on, as I'm going to delete Hardy very much, C-Money. I'm going to talk to y'all folks, and so I don't have to pay attention to this shit. So that explains the Braun promo, WTF. So another big break after the fix up the ring. Well, yeah, absolutely. Well, I forgot. I didn't even realize they just took down all the ropes for this shit as well. Literally they're using the blank canvas as a stage. We've got the ring post and all of that, and there's one chick losing her fucking mind here. She's just gotten dragged by her boyfriend or significant other of, honey, I'm going to take you to the wrestling show. But Hardy's going to perform. Fine. She's losing her fucking mind there, but I don't get why, because this man cannot sing. Yeah. Let's take a poll here. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Which is worse right now, of Hardy, or for those wrestling fans of a certain vintage, and I guess tons of promo or tons of pyro here, but which is worse, Hardy or the DX band? Because this really looks like the fucking lead singer of the DX band's like son like grew up and just got a fucking whingy attitude here. Still don't understand what happened to Ray. Trust me, nobody does. I like that, Chunky Kid Rock. Yeah, trust me, we're sitting there calling out of there should have still been at least another person entered in the match, because we only got 29 competitors. We had it announced as 30 entrants, but we only got 29. I disagree. Don't delete Hardy. He's great. Which one, Jeff or Matt? Because this fucker, no. You can have that. That even one of Matt, and just no, not on my screen. Not on it. No. Why? DX band wasn't in the ring wasting more time. Fair enough. I'll give you that. Drifter, that's fat. That's who Chunky Hardy. Who in the Rudy Blue hell is this? Have Truth and Bad Bunny come out together? What's up? What's up? But so I guess I will ask you folks, what is up with y'all on a Saturday night? We're now down, supposedly, hopefully left to the main event of the Royal Rumble. So far, what you feeling, what you thinking when it comes to the Royal Rumble so far? I feel like it's been a bit of a disappointment. I will not lie. We were expecting so much more, and you delivered so much less. But I will remind you, folks, that the wrestling may suck, but we never do. We are here covering anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling, whether it be WWE, what? AEW, what? NWA, XPW, GCW, what? We are here. We are the wrestling buddies you can't get in real life, the alternative commentary you need in your life. So absolutely, if you haven't done so already, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. We are here live for the Royal Rumbles. We're getting advertisement for NXT right now of, really, this is what we've got left to really hype up is NXT. We're not hyping up, Roman versus KO. Well, no, we've got to have the long promo drawn out afterwards. If we've got to add the ropes back to the ring and everything. But so live next Saturday, we will be here for Avengers Day, folks. So absolutely be here. I love when concert breaks out in a pay-per-view. Yeah, you and no one else. I know you were joking there, but the fucking Vince has his hands over the shitty Rumble. I almost worry a bit with that. I feel like a little bit here. You like that hot mess, Damien? Why? Pause. These guys make me miss Fred Durst. Yeah, I'm gonna do things my way. It's my way.
What? If we weren't critical enough of what has been happening here this evening, you dropped a fucking concert in the middle of everything
Not
else.
even a concert. You dropped a sample of a song.
Oh my.
You just had fucking Kevin Dunn and Bruce Pritchard and Vince and the boys just be that dickhead that stops everybody at a party and be like, wait, I want you guys to hear this really cool song I heard lately, and then just play it and make everybody shut the fuck up and listen to it.
Right. No Nakamura.
Well, we could have gotten Nakamura and Boogs could have come out.
Right. Well, I would have taken Boogs at this point. Lame men's rumble, women's rumble exceeded expectations. Bianca Belair Bliss was weak, SmackDown level match. True. LA Knight was visually what the fuck, and overall 6 out of 10 so far. Smile mark. Well, we're heading into the Royal Rumble main event tonight, and myself and Big Nick are going to bring it all the way home. And like Big Nick said, who knows when we're going to leave? It's a Saturday night. We love our Saturday night specials. We thank everyone for being here tonight. Do not forget, folks, you can also enjoy more of the Wrestling for Life Network on Discord, on Instagram, on Twitter. Go find us. Go check us out. We got a website coming your way. We just did. Oh. Oops, I completely botched that. Let's try that again. There you go. So our merch store is now open, so go check that out as well. We will be back on Monday, I believe, if we can get over the heartbreak of the Rumble, depending on how this all plays out. So I know there hasn't been a whole lot of good love for, this pay-per-view, this premium live event at this point, but we'll see. We'll see how it all ends. Wow, I'm shocked. I'm shocked, really, guys. And was our expectations too high, or is this just really as bad as it feels? Hardy needs to stick to. Ouch, ouch. Music is better when everyone knows it. The fuck and can sing along. 100% true, C Money. And again, they had an hour-long pre-show. Do a little shindig with them then. Get us hyped up for the show. You're doing it before your main event? Did something go short? Like, what happened? Was the Bray Wyatt match supposed to go longer? Like, what happened? Boom, boom. Aretha Frank? I don't know where that came from. Yeah, way to go, C Money. I bet it did. Did we already pay off Owens versus Reigns? Artists, kind of, sort of, but I like where we've come to this. Like, it really felt organic how they put it together, and it kind of there was a couple touch points where KO kind of expressed disappointment in Sammy, and then kind of came back and came back and came back. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I know we already had Owens Reigns, we have, but I like this story. I like this. This is the most compelling thing in all of wrestling, and to get here, I don't know what this means, but they better have some type of payoff ready. There you go. Larry, fan of the Flow Rider. Dun dun dun. EJ is here. Welcome, EJ. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Sami Zayn turns on Roman Reigns, joins Kevin Owens. It's gonna happen. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. You might be right. You might be right. Not guilty. So now we're talking about the trial again. So we're getting a long promo. We're going to get a long entrance. I blame myself for expecting more. Yeah, I'm surprised, dude. I really thought this one was going to nail it. Like, I thought this was a home run. I thought all the stars were aligning. It's 2023. You want to send a strong message during interesting times in your company. And poof. Vince IQ came up short. Yeah, no kidding. But we're getting KO. Even the musicians they had in old school pay-per-view. Right? Right. Ray Charles. How did you drop that in there? That's awesome. The Logan Ricochet was the only high spot of the night. The Uncle Howdy was badly done. Yeah, and it just came out of left field. Like, it doesn't make sense. And the match itself was awful. Damn. I don't know, guys. If KO doesn't win, I'm done with WWE. Hey, Victor, he's not going to win, buddy. He's not going to win. That's a guarantee. That is a guarantee, sir. I suffer from Stockholm, right? We all do. Decades of coming back and taking a beating. But the Women's Rumble was entertaining. The Women's Rumble was good. Alexa Belair sucked. Yeah, we've only really had that. That's crazy. I'm still enjoying the show because I'm a WWE mark. I'm not like, I don't know. It is underwhelming. That's the problem. And you're a very optimistic guy, Damien. I do appreciate that about you. Da, 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 da. Yeah, that was Shane. It was Shane. I'm telling you. Like, was Nia Jax big enough of a surprise? Are we excited about Nia Jax? Do you want to give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down on Nia Jax? How do we feel about Nia Jax? How much is this a factor of the network carrying these premium live events over the old pay-per-view model? They don't have to deliver on these things anymore. I mean, you'd like to say philosophically, see money, that's not the case. That there's not that wouldn't be a factor. You would think that you would have the interest of the company, the interest of the product, and you want to entertain your fans, because if you bring your fans into this, well, then you expect them to pay attention, right? You expect them to be interested. Like, you look at this channel, you got a few diehard wrestling fans talking to the world about wrestling with a bunch of other wrestling fans. And when, as a collective, we're sitting here like, you guys fucked up. You guys, pooped the sheets. Like, you guys didn't deliver on one of your biggest events of the year. You know, that's not good for business. So you say they don't have to deliver, but you don't want the fans, that, especially your casual fans, to give up or find Wednesdays. Especially when Dynamite's been banging. I don't believe Sammy will be feeling real oozy after this match. This is interesting. And Nick thought maybe Sammy would be in the Rumble. I thought Solo might be in the Rumble, but not the case. A very bloodline free. Like, you couldn't have found a tag match for the Usos. Maybe that would have been all right. I don't know. But Sammy right now, this could be very interesting. Does he show his loyalty to Roman? Is there a lack of loyalty? Is there more of a disconnect? Is there more reason to doubt each other? We'll find out. I mean, I will admit, I'm still very excited and very interested in this match. And right now, get your predictions in. Let us know who you are taking for this match. I got Roman. Just feels like Roman's night. He's not losing this close to Mania. Yeah, no kidding. Not happening till Mania. No, yeah, no, exactly. I completely agree, Vance. We're too close. We're too close. So we'll see. We'll see how this unfolds. I've been a WWE fan since decade one. Bobby, right there with you, buddy. Not far behind. Uncle Hardy. Pretty much. It was Uncle Shane. Uncle Shane from the top. Thanks. Now that you've explained it, no thanks. Fair enough. It wouldn't have been better if it was instrumental. It would have been better if it was there you go. Just play the music, dude. Thumbs up from Damien on Nia Jax. Thumbs down from Drifter. Gary. Oh, no. EJ, definitely thumbs down. Thinking about it, Chelsea. Chelsea spot was the best spot for her. A huge pop and a Rumble moment that will live forever. She wasn't gonna win, so it makes sense. I don't know. You just bring this lady back in the fold. She's trying to show everybody she's got a new, she, has changed with time. She's not who she used to be. She's come a long way. It's a big deal she signed. And you just told the entire WWE universe that, no, she's a bag of garbage. Toss her out. I think you got to give her a chance to get in there, mix it up a little bit, and have people go, who's the new girl? Oh, I remember her. Or, oh, I didn't know. And there, you give it a chance to build. But rumor is she's going to have a bit of a Karen vibe to her character, which we've seen on the indies and such. Like, she plays a really, really good heel. So I don't know. Sorry, Gary, not for you, for KJ. Hey, don't give me the finger. Roman's entrance going to be 5. Yeah, it's about that. Nothing happening to Sammy. He in AEW. Sammy might get clobbered. Okay. KO won't because then what? KO versus Cody at Mania. The payoff of Zayn has to be him being kicked out. Yeah, I don't know. This is going to be intriguing. Being that we're heading towards Elimination Chamber and Sammy's, already one of the poster boys. KO is going to be one of the poster boys of Elimination Chamber as well. So maybe tonight Sammy shows his loyalty to Roman. Roman wins because Sammy stands by him and gets back in the good graces of the Tribal Chief. And then we'll see what happens as we get to Elimination Chamber. Maybe we're stretching it out too long. Maybe that's not enough of a payoff. I don't know. Nia comes out when Natty is gone. Shayna is gone. Becky is gone. Yeah, there you go. That's a valid point, Drifter. Valid point. At least you and Nick are entertaining more than this show. Willard, we love you for it. And we always say the wrestling might suck. We never do. And all we try and do is react. And some days it's awesome. There you go. Some days are awesome, and we have so much to cheer about. Tonight we kind of had to force some pops because, it's like a jiffy on a fucking cold stove. It ain't going nowhere. Ain't got no
I
pop.
like that analogy, but I feel like some of the audience members might not know what Jiffy Pop is.
Popcorn, folks. It's like a popcorn.
For
pop.
those of a certain vintage, you know what Jiffy Pop is. You had to sit there and play old time, like Red Dead Redemption. You had to make your own popcorn and shit. You couldn't just throw it in a fucking microwave.
Right. I still make my own. It's better. I think Sammy turns on Roman Reigns, and it should happen, and he joins his friend KO. Tonight? Interesting.
I
think it might be status quo, Nick.
With how much? Well, I think it could be, and I think it goes one of two ways. It's status quo, and we get if you smell, or Sammy's sitting there hanging around Heyman quite a bit. Do we get Sammy that turns around and he pot shots Heyman?
Sorry, Nick. Sorry. Do you hear the crowd?
Deafening Sammy chants.
Deafening.
This is what I'm telling you. You have a ready-made moment. Capitalize on it.
Whew. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, one of the rare times that a thumb is better than a finger. Thanks, Larry.
Pause.
Thanks. Good show, Victor.
Yeah, I think CJ would agree.
Larry agrees with Willard, so we appreciate that. Absolutely.
We're getting more pops for fucking ring announcers and commentators than we are for anything that's happened in the ring.
Yeah.
The biggest surprise return was my hole.
Oh, pause.
Yeah, they should have hit the fucking pause button on signing that fucking contract.
Yeah. Ouch. Yes. Yeah, I mean, dude, like we can, I don't want to, or maybe I can. Like,
I will.
the main event's going on right now. But like, man, just quickly with let's just the guys and like looking at who you picked, right? Like just the guys alone for you, Cody, Seth, Theory, Ray. Ray never showed up. To me, he's the winner, by the way. Baron, Ricochet, Kofi, Santos, Gunther, Braun, Omos, Sheamus, Drew, Bobby.
This
Right?
man's
Then
going
you have the
through
rest of
no.
her business. The Judgment Day, Shinsuke, Cardona, Gargano, Miz, Aldis, Sammy, Jay White, Karrion Cross in a better spot. Like,
Right. Well, you Christ, you even had Big E, you had Randy Orton coming out, you had Brock Lesnar coming out. And yes, we got Brock Lesnar. And is that not for nothing that we've gotten like 18 fucking suck it taunts tonight after Joel Embiid gets fined by the NBA for doing that, and Hunter sits there and jokingly says, "Oh, I'll pay half the fine," as we get a cannonball from KO
right?
into the corner
KO
of
in
Roman.
charge.
I did like Roman saying on the Tonight Show of just it's genetically in my DNA of I'm just built to beat Kevin Owens.
I like it.
There's just part of that in my DNA of just beat Kevin Owens, check.
Right? It's instinctual for me.
So is this a no DQ match? Is that what they just said? I didn't see this advertised as a no DQ match.
Did that happen?
Oh, I just heard Cole saying something about DQ here, so I'm like, did this become a no DQ match?
I hope not. Oh, Senton.
KO right now in control.
I don't know what you said, but Larry fell out of his chair.
I have that effect on people, I guess. I don't know. Could be horror, disgust.
Yeah.
The world may never know.
You stole my punchline. I was going to say for multiple reasons, bro. Multiple reasons.
Right. See, beat you to the punch.
They were good winners, Damian, but how they won wasn't good. Cody coming out at 30 as a surprise would have been epic, not as it was. Listen, him doing well, I guess you can't do Rhea and Cody running the gambit, but if I was writing the show, I would have had Cody run it and Rhea win from like 13.
Yeah, spoiler alert, that's where you had the leaked lists and everything like that some people were kind of taken as gospel, and they just said, oh well, these got out, so fuck that.
Right.
Uranagi / wannabe rock bottom there from Roman onto KO. And notice how Sammy's even celebrating every time KO is getting like thrown in the turnbuckle. Yeah. This really does feel genuine of Sammy's like, I really like you. I really care.
Right? Well, you saw it. Like, you're yes. He's so happy and proud to be. He invited me. Thank you, sir.
Right. I get to go. It's go to work with Dad Day.
Right?
When you're at the top for a long time, you create a lot more enemies. Ain't that the goddamn truth?
Cody as a complete shock at 30 would have worked. Yeah, I mean, I think if you weren't going to have any other real like moment to give a shit about, like Booker T wasn't a big enough. Like you're like, Booker T, but it's playful. It's novelty.
2 count off a drive-by from Roman on KO. And again, like I said, the moment that you got, you had it built to where you could have had that Triple H, John Cena moment of everybody stops and, oh, Cody's here. If he wasn't supposed to be back, all of that. But you gave that away. And in place of that, you did that spot with my hole.
Right. And
why?
Right. And you know what? Yeah, and we overlooked the whole Edge situation of like, I think because we've seen it before with Edge a lot of rinse and repeat of like he goes away, comes back, goes away, comes back. The best part of that was Beth showing up actually. And I don't like lining them up like that 16, 17, 18, and then Edge 20. Like, oh, come on, guys.
Well, and even then, like you mentioned before, of how Beth came back and she just kind of punched Rhea in the stomach, and that's all she did. Of like, you aren't still backstage, you can't run out, do something, even if you ain't in a match.
Yeah, no kidding, right? But why wouldn't
Roman no sells the chop from KO? Sorry,
right? Even if Beth, like Rhea ends up throwing Beth out to, and it leads to more animosity where Beth is so amped up, she's trying to get every bit of Rhea Ripley and Rhea just chucks her. So, that angst is still there. I think it would have been worth putting her in the Rumble for that, even if it was a short spot.
Fair enough. But right now, I've got Roman and KO both throwing elbows back and forth at each other as Roman just had KO line up in the corner and big boot from Roman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really truly feel like the men's rumble was just, we know Cody's gonna win it, so let's just go through the motions.
But it could have been so much more, and that still to me tells me that there's got to be something. You can't end on this. You're gonna get you'll get something. You'll get Roman booed, like, and not in a good way.
Oh shit! There goes Roman over the top. Give me Fluffy over Booker. That would have been hilarious.
Bullfrog splash from KO off the ring apron there.
Yeah, I hate that he was number 30, guys. I really fucking hate that Cody Rhodes was number 30.
Yeah, this man's saying up and down to the hills of number 30 is not going to win either Rumble. And sure as shit, number 30 wins the first Rumble. Again, another Bullfrog splash.
There you go. You know what? I should have listened to my buddy, but I thought there was no way. A logic against logic, it's just bad. You take all the legitimacy out of your Rumbles when you continually, you got to mix it up. Have a big surprise pop at 27, 28, 29, 12, anything but 30.
No, and if that's the problem. You tried to apply logic to WWE, and that logic does not live here anymore.
Fucked it up. KO in control still, guys. She speared Rhea, then somehow last 60 minutes after that. There you go. I guess she walked it off.
Yeah.
It's Rhea, though. She was a badass, and she kicked ass tonight. She ends up being MVP of the night.
It's not taken away from Rhea. Oh! Powerbomb from Roman for a 2 count.
Sit down powerbomb. Keep the chat going, folks.
Well, I like this. John Cena won the Rumble being 30. Well, 31 it would have been.
Now, I'm still saying that Cody Rhodes jumped over the top ropes, which was an odd decision.
Yeah, well, like I said, I feel like that's the way that they're going to tie this into some sort of storyline of that's what we get maybe involved at the Elimination Chamber. If you can't have it for a number one contenders match, you can't have it for a title unless you put Roman in there or you split the titles. So maybe it's because, well, there was a missing entrant. And hey, Sammy, since you helped me beat KO, I'm going to make sure you're in the Elimination Chamber match.
Oh, interesting. Well, we got to get there somehow, but dude.
Oh, KO counters, ducks under the Superman punch into a suplex.
And Superman punch!
Superman punch! Uno, dos.
The two best facials in the business are standing beside each other. Two of the best, not the two best, but
the two prettiest faces in the business, according to KJ White of Paul.
There you go. Quote me on that shit.
Ever since Sammy's gotten the long hair and the big bushy beard and everything, it's somehow just growing his shit out has just managed to make him more over with everybody.
I just do it. It's just that persistence. And Sami Zayn is proof. Everybody can say what they want about wrestling. But if the wrestlers are committed and they buy in and they are authentically true to the character they're trying to display to us and present to us. Whoa, KO!
On that. Oh! Roman goes for the spear and gets yeeted right into the ring post.
Mm-hmm.
Super kick.
He's going back up for another bullfrog.
Even listen to the pop there of the ooh.
Oh, senton.
Swanton bomb.
Swanton.
1, 2 count.
Dunham, Swanton.
Jeffafa.
But no, Sami proves that because Sami, even as the conspiracy theorist, he was so true to him and so committed. Like, he doesn't break character. Even when in those promos where everybody started laughing, he was stone cold, just straight up stare ahead.
He believed everything he was absolutely fucking saying.
Believed every word. Tears in his eyes multiple times.
He had tears in his eyes during his fucking trial.
All right.
Dum-dum.
Oh, KO going back up.
When did KO become such a fucking high flyer?
Right? Lucha Kev tonight.
Does he break out the El Generico mask?
Right? What do you think of him wearing the Sami Zayn Forever t-shirt?
Oh, I like that. I figured that was a
Right?
nice little touch there. Little subtlety, but little, hint at reality there. Oh. Right now we have Michael Cole and Pat McAfee arguing about flying on private jets and eating caviar.
Right?
But
KO
Roman's
fights.
got
Headbutts. Oh, tip of the elbow to the forehead.
bionic elbow there from KO.
Right? Oh my God,
Oh,
KO.
what the fuck was that?
Oh, KO, my buddy.
All right, so Roman's gonna slap the fuck out of this guy real fucking quick here. That's
He
a
rolled
fuck
out of the
up
way of
and a
that. Fuck
half.
you.
As he misses on what was he was trying to do like the pop up springboard moonsaulting twisting whatever
Oh,
the
my
fuck there.
buddy.
Fucking botch and a half, and then literally misses on the moonsault, eats a spear for a fucking 2 count.
Well, I give him credit for instantly not wasting a moment, hit a quick senton, and got back up and let's do something, anything. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Fuck
but
up
he missed
happened. We got to keep
all
going.
of that. Like he was in a different
Yeah,
stratosphere.
dude, it was one of the ones where you were like,
You tried that
ugh.
there, Drifter.
Well,
I
it's
like
even like that must have like that where you're worried the guy hurt himself. Like, oh, KO.
right. No, I like that from Drifter. If I was trying to read that sign, or to where there's a sign in the crowd that says "Raw deserves a
Oh,
working champion." Yes, big
oh.
botch by KO. Yes, somebody call Matthew. Somebody get Botchamania on the phone there.
Somebody call my mama.
Mama. Christ, Matthew can
Hoorah!
clip so much shit of me fucking saying I am the table and shit of big knee from KO and then sets up for the stunner. Oh, Mike Chioda down. Isn't that Mike Chioda?
Pop up.
Pop-up powerbomb as the ref takes his bump there. There's no ref
Why
to
would you
count.
do that? You just saw the ref go down. Doink.
7, 8.
8, 9,
Yeah.
10.
Well, you had
Sammy
Pat in the
count to
crowd
3.
counting along. Does Sammy throw on a ref shirt and slide in?
Right?
Is this
Sammy
where we get
counts it.
dissension?
Right now, Sammy's resorted to just yelling, "Get up!"
Well, where's Heyman? I haven't seen
Oh,
Heyman. Low blow. Low blow. Low
oh,
blow.
swinging berries.
He conducted his Maple Leafs there.
Oh, get a chair.
You told me to do nothing.
You
Sammy,
told me to
this
do
is not the time
nothing.
to take this shit so fucking literal.
Right? Sammy, do what you're fucking told.
Right. Just shut the fuck up.
Oh, shit.
There's a chair. I don't know where there's a chair. All of a sudden, now there's not a chair anywhere.
Ref shirt for Sammy. Oh, he's hesitating. Oh, no. Did he win? Ref bump.
What are you doing? Roman's literally like, what the fuck are you doing? Do it.
Stunner! Stunner! No, ref. Ah!
Ref, 1, 2.
Oh, my
2
God.
count.
Oh,
wow.
All right. Thank you, WWE, for at least giving us something tonight.
That ref
the main course,
nowhere.
right? The main course might have been a little fucking tough to go down, but dessert's been pretty nice.
I like this. Ref bump a lot, slap nuts appears.
Yes. Nuts instantly. Slide in.
Old swing for Kevin, hit Roman angle. Yeah.
Nah.
Not quite.
Superman punch.
Oh, Superman punch out of the pop-up.
Wow.
Spear. Uno.
Wow.
Two
Wow.
count. As even Sammy's throwing up the ring apron of there ain't no goddamn way in hell.
Fight, KO, fight.
Just keep fighting. Even Corey says, how in the hell is Owens still moving?
KO at the feet of
He's
Sammy.
crawling. KO's crawling to Sammy. This is the only "This Is Awesome" chant we've gotten tonight on the most anticipated Royal Rumble.
All night. There was not one spot. You even had Kofi Kingston eat shit tonight again. Maybe he should stop doing
Which was the bigger botch, Kofi's fucking spot or KO?
I think KO
just sitting there yelling at KO.
Oh
saying,
my
"Just
God.
down.
KO
down! The barricade.
Woo!
It's been all of probably a month since we've had that spot. So spear through the barricade from Roman on a KO.
Wow. I wish I was Marky Mark Bobby.
Does that make me the
feel it?
Feel the vibration.
Right?
Talking about good vibration. Again, Roman just stalking KO right now.
Oh, what a spot that was.
Ooh. Smashes that man's back in the back of his head on the ring steps, and Roman's just eyeing down Sammy.
He looks appalled.
How could you be so violent? Like, this is what the fuck you're supposed to do.
Right? But it's like, why are you so violent?
Well, you gotta hurt my friend. Don't hurt my friend.
Good match, though.
Do it again.
Oh,
and you can fucking hear that clatter.
Shit.
Do you get peripheral pains because you look like KO?
A little bit.
You just get that tinge in the back of your head and everything.
Right? Like, oh. They look brutal. That spot looks horrible.
Oh, absolutely.
Roman and KO trying to save the show, folks.
Help me, Roman. Help me, Tribal Chief. You're my only hope.
Help me, Roman. Help me, Roman.
Right. Worship your Tribal Chief. This is why Shmuley worships you. As Sammy acknowledges Roman, throws up the one. But he looks like he's stepping behind Paul.
Yeah.
I hate the placement here as Roman's slapping KO. Just really, KO's fighting back. Another spear.
Oh, it's over.
Just end it. 1, 2, 3.
It's over.
And Roman pins as he's just staring down Sammy.
Sammy not happy. See, that's my buddy that's taking a beating.
But I like that of Roman pins KO as he's eyeing down Sammy the whole time.
Yeah. And Sammy's 100% conflicted.
881 days in counting.
Listen, man, it's a Hall of Fame cementing run.
Absolutely. If there was any doubt that what they thought initially with Roman Reigns, that he was going to be the guy, he has 100% solidified and delivered on every bit of hope, of optimism, of any sort of people backing him early on in his career.
All they had to do was not give him the John Cena treatment. All they had to do was let him be him, and it would have worked. He would have got over. He was over with the Shield, but the way they booked him and pushed him down our throat, and that's what some people were worried about Cody coming back and winning the Rumble. And after tonight, I'm like, shit, they're tempting fate with you when it feels like you just handed it to Cody. People can sour on Cody,
right? And as we've got all of the bloodline here. So, this is to where Roman has to put delay on Sammy. Well, Jay does it. Roman stops him. Hold on 1 second here. Just 1 minute.
I think Roman wants to do it.
Was that just me, or did I just hear a bunch of cameras and shit going on?
Yeah, what was that? Like,
but yeah, Sammy's gonna make. So this is gonna be Roman. This is gonna be Sammy's final test here, as the bloodline's just wailing away on KO. Yeah. But so 881 days for Roman Reigns, and the storyline hasn't progressed at all. Well, Drifter, I think we're very much getting some story progression right now on top of what we already were getting in the match with Sammy. So
Bray Wyatt,
Usos laying waste to KO right now.
1D.
And Roman sat there, got his arm around Sammy, saying, see, and just smirking, laughing.
That's that whole thing, right? Like, okay, now you get your piece.
Yeah, now you got to do
Right?
what was supposed to fucking
You're
happen.
you're down with us. Prove it.
Yeah, he's sending Solo after him now.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Sammy's
and
starting
you
to
see
get.
Sammy sitting there trying to say, oh, no, stop. No,
Yeah.
please, this is uncomfortable here.
They're chanting for Sammy.
Oh my.
They're going to Pillmanize his neck.
Oh, and they're going to have Sammy do it with the fucking, or no, they're going to have
No, they're
Solo
going
do
to
it with
send
the
Umaga.
splash. The splash in the corner there. Oh. Oh, wow.
Wow.
And Michael Cole, will somebody do something? Right, where's the officials? Where's anybody?
Nobody,
Where's
no
Adam Pearce
bell.
coming out to stop any of this?
Oh, they got
They
cuffs
have
now.
handcuffs. Shout out the last time KO and Roman faced each other at the Rumble.
Right, we've been here
How to
before.
get these fuckers off.
Right.
They're going to handcuff KO to the. So we're watching the sacrifice of Kevin Owens right now.
But
I guess
where do you
to
draw the
prove
line?
that Sami Zayn's down for life with the bloodline of talking about basically getting jumped into a fucking gang. But who can step up and do something?
If you smell,
Right. If only there was some ginger bearded man here who's friends with Kevin Owens who could step up and do something.
super kick. This is like
And
Passion
Sammy's
of the
still
Christ,
hesitating of like trying to tell them to stop.
right? Look at this.
This is
one of the most brutal things, like beating wise, we've seen in a long look.
Just literally fucking moment after moment after moment of super kick after fucking
Look
super
at Paul.
kick.
Look at Paul.
Paul smirking, or Roman smirking and just chuckling.
Wow.
Just sitting there, resting on a chair, gonna just wail away. And that's what, as much as people don't like the whole, or didn't like at times the whole Roman thing and everything, of this is still the most compelling shit. This has been the most eye-drawing, the most captivating thing we've had all night.
They're chanting for Sammy. It's still going.
Sammy, this is your moment. Of Sammy's literally trying to tell Roman to stop as Roman's just talking shit to KO. This is Sami Uso. This isn't Sami Zayn. So is Sammy going to grab the chair from Roman as he swings it back? I feel like that's what we're going to get here right now. Oh, he steps in the way.
Listen to the crowd. Listen to the crowd. Nick, it's crazy.
Oh, absolutely. Well, Sammy's saying this is enough, and Roman's like, you fucking idiot. You're the tribal chief. I acknowledge you. Like, this is beneath you, is what Sammy's trying to pitch him on.
You're better than that.
Sammy, you failed your final test, my friend.
He's wearing a wire. Get him.
Oh, no, I think he's about to eat a chair shot here right now. Of like what I said, we're about to see somebody's heart get ripped out.
Yeah.
Because Roman's making peace with his maker of I am about. Oh, and he hands the chair to Sammy. So he said, this is the final test of you do it. You're going to do it. I shouldn't do it. That's what Roman said. You're right. I shouldn't do it. This is beneath me. You should do it.
How is this segment the best part of the show, bar none now?
Because Sopranos was a fucking hit show. That's how this is a fucking good segment.
Is that Paulie's writing?
Sells. This has been the longest. Fuck Bray Wyatt and the White Rabbit and all this shit. This has been the longest, best built story in WWE in recent fucking memory, and at least in the past probably decade or so.
It's been a minute.
Sammy's got the chair now.
No, this has been good. This is good. This is better.
He's dragged you down since day one. I care about you. I gave you everything. But is this a bit long of the tooth, or is this where Sammy he turns and he swings the chair on Roman? Roman again gets a heel turn with a chair shot into the back. Shout out Seth Rollins.
I think this at the end of a pay-per-view is a bit Like, oh, here it goes.
Oh,
Here it is.
oh. Roman's in front of him, and Sammy's lifting up the chair here.
The shield spot.
Is he going to do it? Is he going to do it? Do you understand? Pull the trigger.
Pull it. He can't do
Let's get down to business to defeat KO. That's what this feels like.
Listen to the crowd, and they're all on their feet. Uh-oh.
I told you. Oh.
Oh.
Roman's now just pie-facing Sammy.
Oh.
Sammy's trying to fucking square up. Oh, we're gonna. This is, yes, just how has this been the best moment of the fucking Rumble? What if before we get the kill shot here, we get if you smell?
Maybe.
As we're getting Sammy chance, does Sammy take the shot?
Yes!
Sammy took the shot!
He took the shot! And the Usos just stare at him. They don't move.
Oh my God. And he just says, I'm sorry, man. As Jay's like, you were the chosen one. You were supposed to do it.
Oh, it's over.
A super kick to Sammy. How is this, though? That's the second time Roman's got turned on with a chair shot to the back.
Right? It felt just like it, too.
Right. I'm your brother. Oh, they're going to bust Sammy open. I feel like we're going to get color here or something. They got to do something brutal here. Oh, Sammy Solo. I thought he was almost trying to save Sammy when he's like, no, I want my piece. Samoan Spike.
The decimation of Sami Zayn.
Sami Zayn is no longer feeling Usi. It's no longer Sammy Uso. It's Sami Zayn.
Yeah, well, he'll wake up tomorrow feeling like there was Usi all over his face because.
Oh, pause.
But yeah.
They finally pulled the trigger. Whoa, Nelly, this is unexpected.
The crowd.
I told you all, Sam was going to turn on Reigns. Damien, well, if you throw out every scenario, I'm sure you're bound to be right.
Yo.
Jay's fucking conflicted as shit with this.
This is a fucking. They should have just put this on the whole night. 3 hours of info drama.
Shit's going on longer and better than the men's Rumble.
Ooh, Jay rolled. Wow, Jimmy.
Jay rolled out of the ring. He couldn't bring himself to do it, and Roman's just eyeing him down.
He's eyeing Roman down. The bloodline is falling apart before your very eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, the bloodline. Jay's crying
as he's walking up the ramp. The bloodline is fractured.
This is where
the bloodline has a blood clot.
Pause.
That
was a very medical way to put that.
Well, fuck it.
I didn't name them. Yeah, Jay's crying. Roman's got the chair again.
I was going to say, we're not done here as Jay's walking up the ramp crying as Roman's just laying into Sami Zayn. You're telling me right now this doesn't set up for Sami Zayn versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania?
It has to. That's got to be the payoff here.
This is what we've built to all along. If we're not going to get Dwayne, if we're not going to get Steve, if we're not going to get, as Roman's ripping the shirt off of him, this has to be the payoff here.
Jay's still fucking leaving the building like the littlest hobo. Like, you're not gone yet? It's a 17-minute walk to backstage.
Right. Jay's over there like fucking Poochie. I'm sorry, I need to go now. My planet needs me.
F you, Roman, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah.
That's heat,
They're
boys.
very much good with their pronunciation there in San Antonio. As they drop the bits of the lay onto Sammy like it's a fucking funeral as they're crowd chanting, F you, Roman.
Listen to the crowd, man,
This is how you get him back over as a heel.
Yeah. They hate him. This is pure heat. This is good. It's the best.
Why does this look like the world's worst fucking Valentine's Day weekend here with Sammy or with KO handcuffed to the ropes, flowers and shit all over the ring, and Sammy fucking passed out with his shirt off?
Oh,
and another super kick for good measure from Jimmy.
Jimmy's just like, damn it.
So now what the hell is going to happen with Jay? Does Jay go back through, his 10 lashings and all of that shit?
Listen to this crowd. Sorry, the 10 lashings?
I was going to say, is that where,
Yeah.
what happens with Jay now here? Yeah, finally the crowd woke the fuck up. It only took the main event, and it only took till midnight on the East Coast for it to happen.
It's because when people are hungry, if you feed them, they'll eat, and they fed them with this. The crowd, listen to this crowd, Nick.
Look at the kid in the mohawk there, just wanting the scraps of Sammy's shirt. And this is how we end the show of Sammy fucking knocked out in the ring. Solo halfway looks like he's teared up and everything. KO handcuffed, and we've got the bloodline just staring in a hole in the ring.
Wow. All right. That is the Royal Rumble, ladies and gentlemen. There is a press conference coming up, but that is your Rumble festivities. Shit. What a crazy night overall. But get your ratings in the chat out of 10. How do you feel about tonight's Rumble? We walk off. Roman heads back. And that's it. It's over.
It's just, I feel like, to encapsulate everything of the Rumble was the same as Zayn, and I feel like in this situation of we were Jey Uso, you were the chosen one. You were supposed to be so much better than you fucking were, and you weren't. The men's Royal Rumble, bleh. The women's Rumble, best probably women's Rumble match that they've had. Bianca versus Alexa, bleh. Main event was best moment of the whole night.
Yeah.
I feel like the pitch black match. Outside of some cool visuals, bleh.
The official rating, by the way, bleh.
Yeah. I'll give a number here. You go first, though.
I'm sorry, I'm getting the replay of the pitch black match, and it just catches my attention of like, what are we doing? Oh, dude. Royal Rumble 2023 will go down as the Rumble with a whole lot of sizzle and not a lot of steak. The men's Rumble was a dumpster fire. I think they shot themselves in the foot by revealing an additional 6 people during the pre-show, and you leave that, even if you're going to put Montez Ford in it, you leave you have us anticipating and guessing for 12 spots. It's a much better play. And I think from that moment on, when we heard that they released more people and there was only like 6 and 7 spots, it kind of became reflective of the whole night of like, that was a bit of a letdown. Then you watch the men's Rumble, you're like, that's a bit of a letdown. Then you watch the pitch black. You get where I'm going with this, right, Nick?
Oh, well, that's the thing I feel like the men's Rumble is what we were really all banking on to be the biggest moment of the night. We were expecting returns or debuts like Nick Aldis, Matt Cardona, Jay White, even, what have you. And when really the 2 big returns we got, or the 3 returns we got in that match, were Booker T, Logan Paul, and Cody Rhodes. I don't have to tell you that was a fucking letdown. You just know just by me reading off those names. It's the 95% of that show was not good at all. Was terribly booked. The women's Rumble was by far the best, I would say, overall match. The best moment was what we got there at the end with the bloodline, Sammy and KO.
Right.
And to Simone's point here, this is why when some mid-carder turns on some mid-carder, nobody reacts. You have to have stakes, consequences, heat, and stars. What? Yes.
So last week, Ray, Sammy, and KO are in cahoots?
Ray's just because of fucking Ray not being in the Rumble?
Right. I wonder if anyone's going to explain it.
I fear we're not going to get that. I'm interested, honestly. Besides the obvious, I guess, with what we go here from with Sammy on this whole situation. I'm interested to see where we go with Jay and all of this, because I was not expecting that from Jay, to where he's so shell shocked at what happens that he's got to roll out of the ring and he's crying up the whole entrance ramp.
He vouched for him, but I think he's mad at Roman. You drove Sammy to this. Yeah, I'm mad at Sammy for doing it, but why do you got to put him in that position? Why did you got to squeeze him? Why did you got to work him so
He
hard?
didn't have no fucking problem super kicking the shit out of KO. I
None.
think it's more of one of those of he's just disappointed of, like you said, of he vouched for Sammy. He sat there and put his kind of name on the line and his reputation and shit. And now Sammy turns around and fucks over Roman.
8.5.
Plus.
Ooh, yeah, no, absolutely. 8.5 from Drifter.
6.5. An hour and a half of it was great. An hour or so was good, and the rest was a dumpster fire. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give it a 5.5.
So he thinks that Jay's working in cahoots.
No, I don't think he's working in cahoots. I think he's conflicted, but he'll end up on the bloodline side when push comes to shove.
Right.
Right? I think he's disappointed. You saw him. He emphatically defended Sammy. So now that this goes to shit, he feels like an idiot. But he had love, and he had enough love for Sammy to save him. So now he's fucked because everyone he loves is mad at each other. And he's pissed off about it.
So, number rating. I don't know if we're hanging around for the post show press conference or not, but final number.
My final number on the Royal Rumble is 5.5. And the only reason why it's 5.5, to me, I'll call it half the show was all right, half the show sucked, and I'll give him a bonus 0.5, just a little rub for the ending of that match was outstanding. Like, if that was a UFC fight, that round was a 10-8 at the end. Like, they came out swinging. The problem was they ate a whole bunch of shit to start it.
Right. So you gave it what, 5.5?
5.5.
Fair enough. Well, I do like this here. If the Usos can't travel to Canada, right, explains their absence to some degree. 7 out of 10. Stan says only one good match. 7 out of 10. WWE presents Bloodline in your house. Take my money, I guess. Shittiest Rumble ever. 3.5 out of 10 from Victor. Ooh, harsh there. I'm going to say 6. I will half a point better you, Justin. Okay. That ending segment was fantastic, and I do almost feel like I'm being too lenient with it. It was supposed to be way better than it was. It was supposed to be really fucking good, and it really wasn't. But the women's Rumble match was great. I think that, like I said, I think that was the best women's Rumble match we've had ever. And that final segment, it was more of an angle than a match. But if you're gonna leave them on something good, you sent them home with something great.
Yeah, that was some of the best wrestling angles of any kind that I've seen in quite a while, dude. Like,
not named Kurt.
Yeah, right. But it's just, dude, the crowd, the pop when the biggest pop of the night was that chair hitting Roman's back, and the crowd went up in a
absolutely.
hurry.
Well, and that's when you finally got F you Roman chants and everything. Like, the crowd came alive at that point. It only took till fucking midnight on a Sunday morning for it to happen.
Right.
Oh, and we've got the Royal Rumble press conference brought to you by
Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew Pitch Black. One more time. # not sponsored. Byron Saxton, glad to see you're still gainfully employed by WWE. And even in the whole background for the press conference, they've got the Firefly logo and everything. Unless I'm just tripping balls, but yeah. That's literally, they have it in there like it's fucking wallpapering.
It is.
So when does Roman come out here and say, because I'm old and I'm old, I'm tired of working with fucking Canadians?
Yeah, I work with fucking Canadians. Blame Canada.
Right, blame exactly.
Canada.
So we do have the post-show press conference going on right now, folks.
29 other women.
So we're getting Rhea Ripley addressing the extinguished media here right now.
Is WWE the only press conference that has like entrance music?
Well, they would have tried it with AEW, but too many people were fighting backstage that they fucking couldn't get to the production truck.
Right?
Yeah, if you couldn't tell, this
Mommy.
was fucking kayfabe as shit.
Right. How bold is it for the reporter to say, "Hey, mommy"? Hey,
Oh,
mommy.
he's just working out some kink shit.
Like what, dude? You don't
He's
know
just
me
trying
like
to get his
that,
rocks off there a little bit.
right?
This does look though. This really does though. And I know they're copying AEW. We can all admit that. And they're copying, which AEW is just copying the UFC. But this does make this feel that much bigger and that much more official, like a referee whistle,
Yeah,
that much more serious and everything when they're sitting there and actually Rhea's still sitting there with blood still halfway smeared on
yeah.
her face and everything from the match with the fucking dirty makeup and everything. Big Ray, oh, shout out. But you're saying worse? Oh, worst men's rumble. I
Men's
thought for a
Rumble,
second I
yeah.
read it as worst women's. Worst men's rumble
Ever?
ever. Not a bad shout, honestly.
It's close.
The only one I would say worse would be worse is the one that Alberto Del Rio won.
Umberto was bad. 2016 was bad. But yeah, it's definitely. I think especially when you go and measure it against expectation, there was a lot of hype around this Rumble, and you know what, Papa Paul. People want to blame Vince, but Papa Paul, his name's on the docket for responsibility on this one until otherwise proven. So we were
Yeah,
all a big fan of Papa Paul and what he was up to, but Nick, this was a fucking dud. I feel like Bugs Bunny.
yeah, you wascally wabbit, you Hunter of this is guilty until proven innocent when it comes to this. I know Vince has been hanging around Titan Towers and everything lately, but for fuck's sake, Hunter, you couldn't have done nothing.
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 Nothing. But I was really surprised that there wasn't more to it. And again, remember I said they were like, ask, you know, you go around the room and you're like, what are people saying? Okay, we'll try and not give them that. But you know the buzz. You know people were like, shit, you got to do something. Nia Jax, I mean, all right, it is what it is. But in the men's, it was basically like, here, Cody. And it was just, that's what the cakewalk was. It was uninspired. It was unimagined. There was no imagination to it. It was flat. It was just wait for Cody to show up and collect.
I can book a better fucking Rumble match on 2K
We did.
than they did.
We did.
Small Mark saying her knee dislocated and popped back in. What? All right, Ma. I'm trying to hear her while we're talking and everything, but did she actually say that her knee popped out and it
What
popped
is,
back in?
what is she in a Charlie Sheen alien movie?
But yeah, if any of the fact checkers there can confirm that for me here, because like I said, if I'm talking while she's talking, so it's getting a little hard at times to hear what she's saying without just being completely quiet. They shouldn't have announced Cody 100%. That was the biggest done. And to think that they sat there and said that they were incredibly happy with the surprises that they had planned. You want to know what those surprises were? Booker T, Logan Paul, My Hole. That was their fucking surprises that they had planned. Like, why? Not really a fan of these press conferences, killing kayfabe more and more by the minute. Well, smile mark. I think we've seen very much through guys with like MJF and everything that kayfabe is very much still alive. It's just done in a different way than the heel and the baby face can't ride together. We're not going full old school with that. I do get a bit of what you're saying, but it is still that they've got to they add that sense of realism back into it of not everybody's all hunky-dory. Like we even know about the whole alleged receipts between KO and Roman from the last matches and everything, to where that's where all of a sudden KO's got a nice little shiner on his eye and everything of And it does to me. I'll ask you this: does the records that they do in AEW, or does the post-show press conferences of them talking about the match, talking about their angle, what have you, um, basically just like an official interview, which one makes pro wrestling seem more like an on the up and up, like a legitimate, on par with, the UFC, what have you. To me, it's the post-fight press conferences, because the records very clearly don't mean shit when you're eventually going to lose focus of that, and you're going to book yourself into a corner. You can't really book yourself into a corner when it comes to a press conference. Rhea hype in NXT. She sound like Steph, but now fair enough. Also, no Ronda at this Rumble. Did anyone miss her? Did anyone really miss Rhea Ripley being at the Royal Rumble tonight? Because I sure as hell didn't. Oh, Dom Dom's gonna get rowdy. Pause. As Rhea's saying, there's gonna be a good old Judgment Day party for the celebration of her winning the Rumble. But I do like that we get more of this character work and everything. That we see more of Rhea's personality outside of she's just mommy, and she body slams a couple guys every now and then. She gets a pretty solid round of applause there. So Rhea's stepping away from the podium here. Oh, and our next guest is the winner of the first ever Mountain Dew Pitch Black match, as Bray Wyatt still coming out here very much with all of the paint and the getup and all of that, as they had the black light there for a second, and now we kick back on to regular lighting. So is this where Bray works more of this angle? We need something here. Or do we get shooty Wyndham Rotunda here? Bray says he feels satisfied. Well, that what makes one of us, because I sure is fucked out when it comes to that match, Bray. I'm okay with winning, or with Cody winning. Just thought it could have been better, been executed better. Absolutely. I like what they did with Gunther and Cody, but the men's Rumble was terrible, and the women's wasn't good either. No returns, but Nia Jax and Chelsea. Women's was way better than the men's.
Yeah.
But, so we've got. Do we have Bray Wyatt? Do we have Wyndham Rotunda? Do we have Uncle Howdy? Do we have The Fiend right now taking questions?
Yeah, I agree. I don't know how I feel about Bray doing. Like, he should just go home.
Well, as somebody was just pointing out there, if it should be promos versus press conference, but no one's going to sit there and turn around to stay tuned in for a half hour of just people cutting promos backstage. There will be something at some point, and it will be.
Yeah, no kidding. We've been saying that for a while.
Well, I feel like the fucking clip from Caddyshack there. Well, we're waiting.
We're waiting. Who is this fucking guy?
Is that Uncle Howdy there asking Bray a fucking
question? Howdy asking a question.
Right. Bray saying how there's some people that like new concepts. Right, but there's some people that also like logic and reasoning.
I'm okay with what they did. Again, like Cody winning, I wanted the match to be better. We haven't seen Ray have a big match in a long time. We know LA Knight can go. I wanted a better match, and it wasn't a good match. That's just the way it is. For all the times we sit on here and shit on the bad wrestling, this is going to not pass the smell test.
Yeah. Rhea stayed in her ring gear all that time since her match until now. Well, yeah, it wasn't that long ago, though, that really, honestly, she won the Rumble, and she probably had to get checked out because she had a bloody nose and all of that. Wash your face, what have you.
Yeah, probably take a few pictures.
Undertaker must have whispered to him, TED Talks, pay the bills.
Right. I was pretty sure Taker leaned in and said, "Can you move on the fucking story, please?"
Right. Can we do something here?
The crowd needs a payoff. Bobby is trying to get KJ or Nick to say it. I try him to get Nick.
To say what?
Oh, I don't know.
Why?
Oh, that again, Larry. I see. Aha, Larry.
Yeah, you can have that.
Right? Why do I feel anyone working with Bray is going to get buried? He's going to win. He's going to go over a lot of people as he should. I don't know if buried is the right sense of it, but that was kind of a burial. So maybe,
Yeah,
right?
well,
Like that's the issue there.
yeah, it's one of those of you're booked against somebody of how do they lose? How do you come out on top of this? You can't. So fucking grin and bear it, I guess.
Was there a botch with Uncle Howdy? Yes, it looked like Uncle Howdy overshot
By
his
a
target.
fucking country mile.
Right? He
All
caught
jacked up on that pitch black Mountain Dew and just fucking yeeted it.
the. Yeah, he didn't gauge the wind properly, so he took a
Yeah.
little extra.
Laces out, Howdy.
KJ Nick, yeah, I watched it. I really did. And you know what, Victor? I know you mentioned it to me on Instagram, but going back and seeing that Adam Cole Jay Briscoe match, that's a fucking barn burner. And then beyond that, I mean, you see how many good matches, and I mean, even the rivalry they had with the Kings, like I mean, Claudio and Hero, like I Christopher Daniels, Jay Lethal. The names go on, and the amazing matches they had, and I thought the 3 hour special was pretty good. Howdy missed. KO missed, yeah. KO missed really big. I felt bad for KO. I'm a big fan of KO. You hate to see him botch on a night, during a main event. But here's Cody. Thank you for my Rumble win, Rhodes. On a platter. Something, something, Cody Rhodes. Oh, Cody opening up the Mountain Dew says someone's got to taste it. There you go, Nick. You're not alone. Oh, look, he's auditioning for a commercial. Nah. He's a special attraction. Getting there, Nate. It's getting there. It's definitely getting there. But I mean, you're building this story, and you got to make the if you're going to continue to take up TV time, um, you got to like the thing about Undertaker. He was a special attraction for sure, but when he came back, there was an arc to his story, and there was a target in mind, and it was compelling and interesting, and you wanted to see what was next and what spooky thing he was going to do, and it just kind of upped the chart. This has been a very flat story. We need a little more of an arc. And we're getting questions for Cody Rhodes right now, fellas and ladies. It's about time that Cody Rhodes. It should gets him a moment in WWE. Biggest Cody fan, very long time. Damien, a lot of people are going to be happy with this one. And again, Cody going after the title. We don't know what's going to happen. There's no Rock in sight. We haven't seen Rock. Maybe he truly isn't in the shape he wants to be in. Apparently, been sitting on the couch eating chips. I don't know what to tell you, but there's a lot of questions to be answered now. We're heading to Elimination Chamber. It will be the next premium live event. We'll be here live for that. We'll do another tune in to win for that as well. Don't forget, we also are going to be doing a Super Bowl party coming up very soon as well. But how is Cody going to work into the Roman angle? Are we going to get Cody, KO, and Sammy versus the Bloodline in a 6-man? What happens? Cody's teary eyed. Uncle Shane. It looked like Uncle Shane, Larry. Ah, man. Poor KO. Bray got buried half his career. Time to him carry the shovel for a while. Yeah, I'm okay with that, Mark, and I agree. He got buried multiple times. The great build-ups and no payoff. Tonight felt like a no payoff, but I mean, he didn't get buried. He went over. And yeah, Bray should win. Like people are, oh, he always wins. He should. He's supposed to be a badass. There you go. There you go. I have no doubt. Cody just got graped in the mouth. Pause. And it was wonderful, by the way, Nick. Cody's emotional. I'm going to bed. Have a good night, sir. Some bullshit. Not happy at all. Cody getting that AEW heat back for being a mid again. Again, and when you don't book well, when you don't prop your stars up and make them look like superstars on a night like tonight, yeah, you get mixed reviews on how you feel about Cody. You see, it means a lot to him. And I said they've written him like a pure baby face. There's no reason to not love Cody Rhodes right now. But then the Rumble's shit because it was a foregone conclusion. You wanted to surprise me? Put him in the middle of the Rumble. Put him in the beginning of the Rumble. Do something to make it compelling other than he comes out, chucks out a handful of people, and then has a pretty solid toe-to-toe with Gunther. That was the only highlight of it. Cody won the men's Rumble match whenever it sucks or not. Well, I think I get what you're saying. But we'll see what it. I expected Cody to main event one of the two nights in WrestleMania, so I'm not opposed to this. After WrestleMania, Roman Reigns will have no title. Sammy takes one, and then Cody takes the other. Possible. We'll see how that works. Do we find a way that Cody challenges? Well, fine. I want to challenge for one of your belts. KJ, true. When Taker would lose specialty matches against Kane, he came back a different version. And again, it took a specialty match where you built and you built and you built. But along that story, you didn't wait 6 months for the Buried Alive match. There was things in between. A match where Kane would interfere, or a match between each other that didn't pan out properly, or there was an escalation. And then when you got to that payoff, yeah, we lost the Undertaker for 6-7 months. And then one random day, there goes the lights. So that I don't mind if that's where we're getting with Bray, but I feel like this has just been a lot of driving in neutral with Bray. And tonight's match, I said the wrestling's got to be tied in. Like SmackDown put Bray in a squash match. Let him come out, be creepy, and destroy somebody. Put him in the ring. It matters. It's got to tie into the wrestling. Cody is so pretentious, a natural heel. So is his wife, C-Money. They are a great heel couple. I thought in AEW they had an opportunity to be the biggest heels in all of wrestling. And then Cody came out, cut that promo, said, no way, no how am I going to go turn heel. So fine. They brought him to WWE. They made him a pure baby face. And I don't know if Cody's pretentious. I find he just feels like he's always acting. Like he's pretentious, maybe a little comes off, I don't know, is it disingenuous a little bit where it feels like he's acting even when he's in a press conference, like he's like Flanders sometimes. Elimination Chamber, my personal favorite event outside Mania. Well, we will be here live for Elimination Chamber, and we'll see what happens. I mean, now there's a lot of intrigue, a lot of compelling storylines. What is next for Cody? Who will be in the Elimination Chamber? Will there be a men's and women's Elimination Chamber? How will it all play out? Who will all be involved? Who's next for Belair? I heard rumors that Charlotte was going to be at ringside for the Rumble. She wasn't. What are we going to do? Do AEW miss Cody Rhodes? I think yes. I think they're starting to miss him less because now there seems to be an upswing in AEW. But I think there was a long stretch that they were kind of missing Cody Rhodes. And when you have guys like Cody Rhodes leave and CM Punk leave, no matter what the circumstances are, those are guys that bring eyes. They bring viewers. And you can see that in the numbers. Now, I would say over the last month-ish, AEW's done a really good job putting together good Wednesday night shows. Rampage is still a work in progress. As Nick and I have said a million fucking times, make it our Ring of Honor weekly show. We're perfect. We're golden. We're good to go. But you're now in a position where, yeah, it's been a while, so you get over missing somebody. I think there was a void there for a little bit. KJ, how many do that particular elbow drop? Like the one Howdy dropped? Is that we're talking about Howdy? Look like Shane. I'm still with you. I said it right away. Just don't announce him.
Here
There you
comes
have
the howdy.
Here comes the Howdy. Howdy, howdy.
Well, as you were saying, though, I heard rumors that Rumble was supposed to be good. It was fucking not. It's amazing how rumors can disappoint like that.
Listen, and I'm going to repeat this because people are going to think I'm crazy, and maybe it's the vitamins, but I just watched the Royal Rumble men's. There were supposed to be 30 men in the Royal Rumble. We got to number 17, and competitor number 17 never came out. But nobody said anything about it. And then at the end of the Rumble, the last guy left, Cody Rhodes, who they're talking to right now, for no particular reason, jumped from the ring over the top rope to the floor. And technically, that would make him the 29th guy to go over the rope, which to me, unofficially, Rey Mysterio just won the 2023 Royal Rumble.
The fact that that's a valid argument is just it makes me want to have a fucking aneurysm and everything. And I
hurt my head.
Like I said, I know I've sat there and I've been the shameless plug machine here and everything of shouting out Mountain Dew, Pitch Black, KFC, honey mustard, barbecue, gas roll, GTX, fucking lugs, all of that with the pre-shows and everything. And had a fucking Jim Cornette shirt, but I feel like I have to agree with this man. Of like that, you literally made a completely valid case for that. It's just terrible, shitty, shoddy booking.
Yeah, it could be just like nobody even noticed. Nobody even thought like, oh, that's. But literally, if you're paying attention, technically, Rey Mysterio was never eliminated.
How if you're a fucking journalist, is that not your first question? Of
right?
So Cody,
you jumped over the rope.
You jumped over the top rope when technically all of the competitors hadn't entered the match. Was that a smart decision on your part? Were you testing out the titty or something like that to make sure you could still hop over the rope? What?
And are you surprised? Like the Cole, the commentary team, it wasn't like they revisited it or they mentioned it much or it was a point of interest. It was just like, where's Ray? And number 18.
Right, yeah, literally a hop, skip, and a jump, and we skip right on to number 18 and everything. It's like, for fuck. Can we not? I don't know. What about the rules?
It was just the weirdest thing. Cody stopped. He hopped over the ropes, landed, smiled at the crowd, and then walked off. And it was like, why would you do that?
Right. Well, Cody's right now got a message for Roman saying, you guys cover this. You guys cover sports entertainment. Nobody, he's saying Roman's the best wrestler in the world. Nobody can except for Roman Reigns. Right. Now, with the busted lip that he appears to have, is the list coming back a little bit here?
I feel like the heavy lip is not helping the situation.
The American Dream, Cody Rhodes here, baby. I'm the American Nightmare. I was number one. I won the Royal Rumble. Come out from number 30, baby. You better put my comment on screen. Cool. I just put your comment on screen. There you go. Fair enough. Ask and you shall receive. If you'd like to get a specific comment across and everything, there is still the super chat and everything. I know we mentioned that for but you still do have the super chat. If you want to make sure we see your comment and we didn't skip over it or anything like that. But to your point there of how do we get from Cody winning here to now everything involving Sammy and all of that, do we get to Cody Roman? If we're not getting Dwayne.
I don't know. I don't know how we weave this all together at this point. I did believe that in order to make this compelling, like, do you say to Cody, you know what, I'll give you your title shot at Elimination Chamber, but it's only for the Raw title or something? Like, is there some caveat? I felt like we had to get one of the belts off Roman, but it's a tough endeavor this close to WrestleMania.
Yeah. It's got to be something weird, though. But that's the thing that I hate is that's what we're going to get. The one about Ray, Smarty Pants. Well, I don't see one about Ray, Smarty Pants. So
that one. Well, that's what I said.
Well, you have it then. You can have that.
We already talked about it.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I just surmised my whole theory of why did Cody jump over the top of the ropes and to the floor? Plant both feet.
Right. Hey, shout out, I guess, Sean Ross out there.
Yeah.
as him and Cody are having a little back and forth, but I guess, we did have, Julie on the channel and everything from Fightful and all of that. So,
Right? Wait, CM used disguises before as Doink.
oh, I saw this kind of theory, and I was hoping you weren't going to touch on it and everything, to where he's trying to pitch that Phil Brooks is Uncle Howdy. Chick
No.
Magnet Punk is CM Howdy. No, not a snowball's chance in hell.
Right. I'm just happy I don't have to watch the Pitch Black commercial anymore. Fair enough. I mean,
No,
Cody's been
you're still watching it. You've got the giant Mountain Dew Pitch Black right behind Cody's head there, with 2 bottles right beside him.
What if Roman drops one of the belts? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Big Ray. I'm kind of on that wavelength of find a way at Elimination Chamber to wedge one of them away from, like, is it Sammy against Roman and KO helps? I mean, Sammy winning in Montreal.
But if you have Roman lose before Mania, he looks weak as hell at that point. If you've
Depending
already
on
diminished that
how.
star.
I think how, though, is a factor there in context, right? If he gets
loses
screwed
in
and
a
he can play it
chamber?
off, what?
Do you think he loses in a chamber? Because that's the only way I think you can make it make sense and not have it diminish Roman. I think the best way you could do it is you have to strip him of a title.
Yeah, I mean,
Or literally, Roman, you have that. We'll make a new belt.
make a new belt. Fuck it. Like, what are we gonna do?
Right.
It is a tough show to see him get pinned, right? Like, you almost have to throw him in, like, I don't know, a 3-way, and the other two guys pin each other. Like, there's got to be an out where you do free up that title. But I agree with you, Nick, completely. This close to Mania, him losing, it's really fragile.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I still think you keep him strong. You already have the whole thing that he can retouch the situation with Jay on, of maybe we get that in Elimination Chamber while we get Sammy in a chamber, because we've already got the advertised chairs and everything, the monogram chairs of Sammy in a pod. So
yeah, very much so. So yeah, I really think I'm glad there's still stuff for us to be excited about heading into next week and heading towards Elimination Chamber. But
yeah,
they
I just
really
wish they
do
would actually deliver on some of the shit.
fucking men, brother. Like, they gotta hit some marks. They gotta do some shit. Like, if your fan base is chomping at the bit, you did a good job marketing your event. You got to give them something when they show up.
Oh, absolutely. And when we were talking about how they've had so far, this will be the third out of the big four, when it comes to pay-per-views and everything.
Yeah.
Is this not the weakest out of the big four that they've had so far?
Well, I mean, if you look at
And we
Survivor
thought this was
Series,
going to be the best, mind you.
we did. We thought it was going to be substantially the best. Here's Triple H, by the way.
Oh, he's going to do the Dana White of come out here and just read off the numbers of here's what we did at the gate, here's the draw, da 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 da. Actually, it's pretty bright in here. Well, then turn off the lights. It's called pitch black, fucker. You got the fucking day glow lights. You got feel the glow. So
no Naomi.
Yeah, weird. Somebody's loud, and I don't know if it's me.
What is this? Triple H doesn't seem happy.
I wouldn't either if I were him, for fuck's sake.
You booked it.
Yeah, well, yeah.
This booking shit ain't easy, eh, Hunter?
Sometimes you're disappointed. It's one of those, if you hand an assignment, you're like, I know I did shit on that fucking
I know
assignment.
that I'm gonna eat. Yeah,
I know I'm gonna eat some dog shit here. Maybe it's just like, well, fuck, I need to appease the old man, and so fine, Vince, you can have this one.
Okay.
Very well, true sentiment there from Triple H there, saying, I think the people that make fun of it are the people that never get the believe they'll never get the chance to do it. Does Hunter quit right here?
Yeah, like is that his resignation letter?
Vince, go fuck yourself. Steph, you're
I
cool.
love you.
Nick Khan, you're all right. To William Regal, I love you.
It's rough, dude. It's hard to say. You have to get the Sammy payoff. I agree.
Cody payoff. Well, the conundrum there of you've got the rumored Cody versus Seth for a title, and then maybe you get Roman versus Sammy for a title if you can't get Dwayne. The problem is that Sammy's white hot popularity came out of nowhere. Cody's injury came out of nowhere. Yeah, but like Daniel Bryan, like Kofi Kingston, you ride the hot hand.
Yeah.
Cody was not over tonight. Sammy was.
Well, huge. Sammy was the biggest pop. Sammy was the biggest cheer. Sammy was the biggest chant. Sammy was the most compelling. What he was going to do. When he hit Roman with that chair, the crowd came unglued. Is Sutter saying goodbye?
Like Hunter's fucking sending it in right now. Like I can't do this anymore. Because he's sitting there. We've got the greatest depth of talent for a roster.
Yeah.
Like what? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm never for Hunter waxing poetic about pro wrestling because he's one of the greatest minds when it comes to pro wrestling. But for fuck's sake, man,
where is it coming from, though, Nick?
He's just got all the emotions of just shit. I need to say something to justify this bullshit.
In the back of his head right now, he's like, Vince fucked up my Rumble, and wait till I quit in the morning.
Oh my! No, you got to wait 4 days. Like stuff in there of after there will be no management changes. There's management changes.
Wow! So Triple H talking about Elon,
shouting out Elon. The
name drop.
Well, he was tweeting about the Rumble. Well, he does also own Twitter, so I mean,
tweet
about something, and it can't be about losing money. So
it could be. He could tweet about anything. He chose to tweet about the Rumble. I guess they feel pretty happy about that.
Fair enough. You can
51,000 in attendance.
Yeah, but see, he is doing the Dana White here a little bit of he's talking about the gate numbers. I feel like a bit like he's showing of how well this was as an overall accomplishment, even though it was ass. It's still like Dana when he comes out after every fight's gone to a fucking split decision or judge's decision off that, and 5-round nothing fights. He's just out here of like, well, we did this as a gate and we did this, in sales and we did this for a pay-per-view revenue, whatever. Yeah.
Right. No, I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying there for sure. And I mean, he just, that tone, like the look and very matter of fact, and then kind of a off the cuff, emotional, tapping. I mean, that's interesting.
Oh, emotional tapping. Elon by WWE. What? Royal Rumble 2032 on the moon. What?
Well, I mean,
how can you eliminate someone in a Royal Rumble with zero gravity?
I was literally going to say the same thing. I think it'd be interesting when you float out in the fucking sun.
Right? Yeah. And Kofi going for his typical Kofi spot, and now he's floating off to fucking Pluto.
Well, somebody needed fucking zero gravity tonight because for the second year in a row, Kofi went for his look what I can do spot, and this year
that chair just said fuck hard. Off. Just said nope. The biggest 2-day WrestleMania ever done. EVER ever again. I feel like I need to do the Chris Jericho ever. But it's going to be in Hollywood. So, but if you're going to do it in Hollywood, it's going to be the biggest one you've ever done. You got to lock in The Rock. You got to lock in them stars, or you better start working that,
You work those angles. Work those angles.
Notepad real fucking quick here.
Little Green Moon Men as lumberjacks.
And Marvin the Martian as the special guest referee.
Yeah. Again.
Again. Ricochet, the man gravity forgot would win. Now we're just going to fantasy book a fucking Rumble match on the moon. How you guys feel about Logan Paul about to beat Seth Rollins at Mania?
Oh,
No, don't you put
that's
that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you put that evil on me.
yeah, no, I don't disagree. That seems like where we're heading with this, and I don't know how I feel about it. People talked about Seth potentially going after Roman. Now he's with Logan Paul and bringing Logan Paul back in the Rumble. You and I both omitted him for our list because I don't think either one of us really wanted it. And
yeah,
but
how
to be
fitting
one,
that the first question comes from a guy who works for WWE.
well, that should be a softball.
Yeah. The moments, well, that would be Samuel Uso, sir. Oh,
Yeah, I think we're gonna start tipping towards the door here once Triple H wraps up, folks.
well, I think as he wraps up here, because I don't feel like we're gonna go too on much longer here. But Max Moon gets home field advantage. Yes. Shout out, I guess, Conan, the original Max Moon. Could you imagine fucking Conan showing up? Viva!
Right? Something. Anything. In March, WWE rehires Freddie Prinze Jr. Why?
Who said that?
Larry.
No.
No. How about Scotty? No.
Right. How about no, you crazy Dutch bastard? Do we then fucking get fucking Matthew Lillard and fucking Scooby in the gang to fucking show up too as well?
Right.
Like, no, just fuck off.
There you go.
Fuck off.
C-Money knows where you're going with this one.
You want to click on it? Because I don't see what you're talking about.
It's coming.
Okay.
There it is.
Oh, the Scooby-Doo douchebag.
Oh, Larry.
Yeah.
Oh, C-Money. How is it that you didn't find one fucking spot for a man from NXT? How did that happen?
Well, I mean, they did. Booker T. He's from NXT.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
You got to clarify.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to clarify on those contracts and everything. He's from NXT. Just so happens to be a commentator.
Fuck. And lasted 3 minutes.
All enough to come out there, hit a bookend and a spinneroonie and say thanks for playing.
Right?
Oh, and New Day is NXT champions too, so fuck off. So right. See, you got 3.
Oh, yeah, all right. I forgot. The New Day. Fucking hell. No Styles, no Orton, no Riddle, no Rude, no Ziggler. Sigh.
Yeah, no Zigglypuff.
No Ziggler.
No
Braun, no Carmelo.
No Cardona. We got Chelsea Green, no Cardona. Interesting.
No Cardona, no Aldis, no White, no fucking hell, no Randy Orton, which we said. There's someone else I was just about to say, and he slipped my mind. Nakamura. Did we say Nakamura?
No Nakamura, no Boogs.
No Boogs.
I will not have returns, Sam I Am. I will not have them in my Rumble.
Love the reactions. New Day is, yeah, that doesn't count, C-Money. Fuck in hell.
It counts as much as Booker T does. Can you dig it, sucker?
And I just, you know what? You're in that moment. Right? No Shinsuke. Yeah, you were in that moment. Like, you're in that part of the Rumble where everything should be, like, getting intense. And then you had, like, 3-4 people in a row come out and last a couple minutes, Booker T being one of them. Late in the Rumble. Why?
Right. Well, here, we'll switch up topics here because even small marks. Off topic, who wins NFL championship games tomorrow? He's got Chiefs and Eagles. Who you got, sir? I don't. Now, granted, this is a Canadian opinion, so this might be jaded, but go ahead.
Why would it be jaded? It should be completely unbiased. I don't have any
It's not the CFL.
I don't have any geographical bias here.
Right? Yeah, you're completely blind pie in the sky here. Your pick.
I 100% the Chiefs are going to win this one. As much as San Francisco is going to win the other one. And who the hell are the chefs?
The what?
Nothing. It was a dumb joke. If anyone out there got that, you get bonus points.
What?
who are the chefs?
But yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you, Small Mark. I'm going Chiefs and Eagles. I know I'm gonna piss off plenty of people that I talk to and everything that are 49ers fans, but Philadelphia's been on a fucking tear, and I just want to see the chaos. And I gotta go with the Chiefs because the fucking Bengals eliminated my Bills. So fuck you, Bengals.
I almost want to go for the Bengals, so you have to cover a Bengals game for the Super Bowl.
Don't you put that evil on me. I got the fucking Buffalo hat. I have the Buffalo hat. I'm wearing the Buffalo hat now. Fuck it. I have the Buffalo hat and everything. I was all set for a fucking Buffalo Super Bowl. And instead we got the fucking Bengals in the fucking semifinals.
There you go. Well, it didn't work out. But we will be here for Super Bowl. We will be here all week long. We will be here for all your favorite wrestling. Everything from New Japan to AEW to House of Glory to all of it, folks. We do not miss a beat. We've been on for 6 hours tonight.
Buffalo Soldier.
I saw it. That's hilarious.
Yes. Let's go.
Part of the Water Buffaloes. KJ Nick, who starts Raw?
Ooh.
Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, gotta be Cody.
Yeah.
No, he's not gonna be there.
No, he did.
Oh no, let me click on this. Fuck you. Bills fans should never complain about missing the Super Bowl. No, fuck off. No, we gotta at least win one. At least win one. We're talking more about the set than any fucking match that happened tonight. Any return, any big surprise, any big payoff.
That's a good show. It's not really his show, but it would be a good move.
Yeah.
The most interesting thing we got.
Right.
Not a bad show.
Maybe Brock or Bobby?
I kind of want to dive right back into what happened with the bloodline. I think we all do. Let's go.
Yeah.
Most likely it'd be Belair and interrupted by Rhea. Said most likely. This is what I'm expecting from them now.
Boo earns. What do you think, sir?
I think I've had about enough of Triple H's rambling about moving stages and the bullshit logistical issues that they might have. I don't care. They had 51,000. That's a pretty good fucking night. I'm really curious about the people in attendance, how happy they went home.
Yeah, let's get an exit poll on the way out.
That's it. But other than that, folks, thank you for being here on a Saturday night. Thank you for enjoying our streams if you're watching. But we will be back at it. We'll be back next week. We do not stop, folks. Thank you. Remember, check us out on all our social medias, and also check out our Discord. Check out the merch store, and keep coming out. We got more stuff coming your way. Next week's going to be a crazy week, and you're going to see some new faces on these screens. So do not go anywhere. Stay tuned. Nick, the Rumble sucked, but we didn't.
Absolutely. I was about to say this is going to sound, I feel like a little bit half-heartedly of we were way better, I feel, than the Royal Rumble here, but our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is all authentic. When you talk about that wrestling, you better put that for life with it.
See you on the flip side, folks. Ding, ding, ding.